I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. Die. Take her far from you, to a new life.
It's all fun and games until someone gets hurt. And it's really fun. Hey, come here. Do I got something in my teeth? Not to brag, but I woke up like this. So stylish.
Good day and welcome back everyone to Garena Summer Invitational. It's day 2 of the play-ins and we're still the casters here. My name is Warden. Alongside with me is Jericho. I think he got EMP, guys. So I'm just going to take over here for the first few segments or so. But guys, it's day number 2 of the play-ins, and just like the run for yesterday's broadcast, we're going to have 3 matches here for today. To beat you guys to it, we're going to have Team Star Magic and Ace Gamers here out for the first initial matchup. All-Stars and Rejects for the second. And at the last initial series that we're going to be having here, it's going to be XenonGang up against 3 Evil Dragons. So with that being said, I mean, we got a lot of things in line. We've had a lot of conversations as well for yesterday's run, and me and Jericho has agreed on Mr. Static Jericho now. We've agreed on the fact that, well, it's only the first day of the play-ins, but things have been played pretty passionately, devotedly by these teams. And obviously, we are in a Swiss format as well, and you only really got 2 lives, so you really got to find a means to make the most out of it and make sure that, you know, you qualify for the group stage. After all, the stakes is up high here for this Garena Summer Invitational, coming in from what we've had for yesterday's run. But looking like Jericho is back here. Jericho, good morning, bro.
Very sorry. I am here in the nick of time.
We for a moment we have a smart Omega Jericho, bro.
That was 3 years ago. But here, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back here. Yes, this is like what Warden said, day 2 of the play-in, Warden, and we're gonna have our second day of the play-ins. Like we had yesterday, we had unexpected matches that went to the distance. Warden, we thought our first series was going to be the ones that would have the game 5s, but instead we had a 3-0 actually. Exactly,
but hey, we'll see about it. I mean, looking at the matches here, not gonna lie, I might turn it to lopsided, but at the same time, we're gonna have a matchup here on the first run with the Filipinos. You got Team Star Magic and Ace Gamers, and I feel like this one here might just be bound to be a pretty quick one here for the side of Team Star Magic. But then again, we did have a toss-up with Ace Gamers and Visuals on yesterday's run, and it didn't seem like they were deemed to be a squad that could show a lot of promise. But guess what? They brought the series to a map number 5 and put down the almighty strong Indonesian squad. And, well, they're now here at the, the 1-0 bracket for the Swiss format.
They 1-0 in the bracket, and it took a while for them, and I mean, it had to go to the distance. As we take a look at our calendar here, like I said, it's going to be April 10th to 12th, our play-in stage. And we're already at the 11th April. Tomorrow we'll have our April 12 play-in, and then we'll have a pretty long break, Warden, and we're gonna hit the road for the group stage, and then we'll have the playoffs, which is a LAN on May 24th.
Exactly. Well, it's a pretty compact schedule once again, and the only difference here from the good old typical schedules that we've had, comparing it to our last run for GSI, is the fact that we're going to be having the lower bracket finals alongside the grand finals on LAN. As we take a look at the tournament format here, we got qualifiers from Taiwan Winter Championship 2026 coming in from 3 Evil Dragons and Change World. Thailand Masters Series 2026 with All-Stars, XenonGang as soon as possible. And you move over towards King Arena coming from the Indonesian squad. You got Visuals, Rejects, and El Tantrum coming from their own set qualifiers. And for SMP, you got Garena Masters 10 with Elite Ascent, Scary, TSM, Ace Gamers, Elevate, and Alula. Top 6 teams advance to the group stage. Top 3 teams qualify for the playoffs. And, well, guess what? Top 3 teams will be in the LAN event. Well, on the contrary here, towards our matchups for the play-ins, we're not going to be seeing Elevate Alula because they have been directly invited to the group stage.
Well, I mean, it pays to be good when in certain tournaments, Warden. You'll never know when you'll get invited into these group stages. Take a look at the lion's share of the prize pool, and for the first place, it's gonna be 25,000 USD. Second place gets 13,000 USD. Third gets 7K. If it's 4th and 5th, they both respectively get 2,400 and 2,100. 6th and 7th gets 1,800 and 1,500. For the 8th place, it's 1,200, and for the 9th to 14th, it's 1,000 USD.
Yeah, it's a pretty generous prize pool here. I mean, once you qualify for Garena Summer Invitational, I mean, for the Filipinos out there, you get around a ballpark of 50 to 60,000 pesos, depending on a conversion rate, of course. But now, once again, let me introduce you to you all of the teams in line here inside of this tournament. Coming in from Taiwan, you got Change World, 3 Evil Dragons. And from Thailand, you got All-Stars, XenonGang as soon as possible. from the Garudas, the Indonesian squad, you got Visual Esports, Rejects, and El Tantrum. And from SMP, you got your Mighty Elevate, Alula, Team Star Magic, Ace Gamers, Scary, and Elite Ascent.
I mean, you have all these teams from all the regions really stepping it up. And I mean, this is the best of the best, just in the earliest stage of the cycle of the Call of Duty Mobile season in 2026. And it's just great to see, to have this kind of tournament to, crown, just a little bit of a bragging right at that start of the season in order to see who is the best. And currently, now we have our matchups for the day. Again, we had our 0-0 matchup because it's a switch stage for our format. For our 1-0, we have TSM versus Ace Gamers, Allstars versus Rejects, Xenon, and 3 Evil Dragons. And for the 0-1, we have ASAP versus El Tantrum, Elite Ascend, and Scary. And for the last one, it's going to be Change World and Visual Esports.
To come again as well here for everyone to be on track here for the broadcast. We're going to be having all of the, the winning bracket to be broadcasted while there for as soon as possible. El Tantrum, Elite Ascend, Scary, Change World, and Visuals. They're going to be there off live. So, respectively, if you guys want to get some updates from them, you can definitely check out the initial bracketing for sure. But moving over, all their pages as well, and get the just the rec updates in regards to how they're standing here in the Swiss format. But now, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We don't want to waste any time anymore. It is game time here for Team Star Magic and Ace Gamers. A battle of Filipinos here, Jericho.
Yeah, battle of Filipinos. I mean, for TSM, it was an easy day. For Ace Gamers, they had to go to the distance, Warden. Go to the last one, and it took them that long to earn that spot, Warden. And then the moment they earned the spot, the live draw happened, and they're up against TSM. Everything went away, Warden.
Yeah, all precisely, man. But hey, I feel like Ace Gamers is still bound to be one of those squads that even if they get taken down by the side of Team Star Magic, I think they might be able to clinch themselves on the tiebreaker later on here for the Swiss format. But then again, it's a brand new day. It's a brand new introduction here for the series. We haven't seen them play a matchup in a while. As we get to see the map veto now, TSM, they take away Summit. Ace Gamers responds back with a Shenda. Search and Destroy, slumps out. Meltdown comes through as well here for Ace Gamers. Now on Control, it's going to be Raid and Standoff, getting taken away from the equation, which has been prominently been the fad and trend as we had a 3 out of 3 matches on Crossroads Strikes Control. So we start things off here with Arsenal Hardpoint. We move over towards Fire Range Search and Destroy. And on the mid-map, it is going to be Crossroads Strikes Control. Moving in, map 4 is also going to be, if ever it is necessary here within in this series, it's going to be Combine Hardpoint, and map 5 is going to be Tunisia Search and Destroy. So we start things off here with Arsenal Hardpoint, what I feel like in some way might just be the worst map to play against the team like TSM. But here we go. Ace Gamers looking well ready, locked in. I mean, to the point that we have one player inside of his vehicle, but while on the contrary, TSM, ever since the start of CDM, they've been playing in a boot camp, which has been able to boost their performance by quite a lot. I mean, environment-wise, they're well ready for it. They got a lot of support and coverage behind their backs. They're well ready to prove themselves on why they are the number 3 team in the Philippines and in Garena. Here we go. First game of the day. Team Star Magic versus Ace Gamers. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. You're right, Warden. Let's start things off in Arsenal. My favorite maps. Been in the game since 2019. We're going to start things off with TSM here. If you're Ace Gamers, you want to try to get these first interactions on your side. Start things off with Yato, and it's going to be a trade. Actually, Mori and Badman able to get their kills, and this is what we wanted to see on their side here. Doing well here to contest. Not really, giving up that space there, Warden, but we can see that TSM, they're applying that pressure. As soon as we say good things about Ace Gamers, TSM breaks everything down.
It's not the first time that we're seeing TSM here to play in a map like Arsenal. I mean, we've seen them play this one through up against Scary, which is prominently on paper seem to be a stronger squad, and they do exactly the same here on this P1. They get the break off, they get the first initial picks, and they do get the time for themselves, but all of a sudden, Ace Gamers, they got something to say, as Mori finds a 5 spree to wash away the players of TSM, as they finally find a footing now inside of the hill.
well for them as well. You're right, but TSM on the Windows side, and it's good for Ace Gamers actually getting some time off this if this P1 actually. Now you're not really giving everything to TSM, Warden. You see Yato trying to contest it, but look at the times, only 1 second left, so 18 to 23. That's a 5-point lead for them, and now it's gonna be set up for P2. You want to take a look at number 4. That's a big kill right there for Jibby on Mori. That prevents the flank actually, and Jibby staying alive here, able to get 2. Just stalling that enemy, but look at Ace Gamers. The spawn gods have given them the order.
In fact, Ace Gamers not doing too shabby at all, and they're going to be able to find themselves here inside of the hill, but unfortunately 3 players spawns out. It's now going to be Swag here all alone, got to play for his life while the rest of the crew will try to come in. Cavalry arrives, reinforcements comes through, but Jimmy is washing them all away, but Swag's there for the trade. Back and forth they go, inching closer now, and only one more player to worry about inside of the hill. That is going to be Sanji here, just a tap away from him for him to go down, and he finally does so. But it's going to be TSM here having a late break. Ace Gamer is going to be on the lead.
Ace Gamers in the lead. That's gonna be all TSM in the kill feed, but Sanji trying his best to fight them off. That's 2 in a row, but it can't just be him. It has to be a complete team effort getting those fights. You see TSM hitting those team shots. I mean, better to work as a team than as individually. But there you go, Sanji once again. But then after 2 gets traded out, no help from his teammates. Again, rotations for P3. I like this for 4 positions for Swag, but look at number 2 Rex. That's a god spawn right there, Ward. All you gotta do now is wait for your teammates.
And that's the price you gotta pay, especially when you put Swag here to extend here near P5.
Wow.
Spawn's gonna get flipped away. Jibby able to get the read. Kills after kills they go. Hades here, wings on by on the white side. Can't find the angle as Yato finds himself the perfect trajectory off this claw as he looks to get more as well here on the god side. Claw's gonna get dropped. The damage unit equalizer comes through as well here for TSM. 3 ops to be invested here inside of the hill. Make it 4 for TSM. They want to lock things down.
Want to lock things out. You're right. 70 to 41. AG with the War Machine. You saw on the side of Sanji as well. They plotted it out, but Jibby with the Tempest as well. And this is how you want to use this operator, really, to make that space, take down the enemy, and soak in as much time as you can off the hill. But there's a player inside the hill, Mori, with the equalizer, able to help the team of Ace Gamers. And look at him go. He is on a streak. That's a 4-kill spree. Make that 5. Almost gets the 6. The space has been made. Now it's a foot race over at P4, and Batman's gonna be the first one.
Yeah, just the problem, you know, once you get the players of TSM just fully solidified inside of the hard point, better make sure they're gonna find the means to make the most out of it. As Zyru, though, from the side of Ace Gamers, looks to pop this death machine to get some definition. He does get taken down. Jibby inside, drop on the front line, but Rex finds a tree spree on the feed as they push back the players of Ace Gamers once again. They're on the trail.
You say that hard point. We are on this one, Warden. This is hard point. 94 to 43. Pred's gonna come through. That was a good fight for Ace Gamers, but in the end, TSM was able to get all that time, soaking it now 103 and counting to 43. Ace Gamers are trying their best here. Here comes the pitch for them. Can they hold it down? No. AG on that head glitch. It's just an all-out massacre for TSM.
They're trying their best, man. I mean, they offer a pinch from the Windows side, double man, triple man push on the right, 2 man on the left. It doesn't matter for TSM. Yato, big spray down there on the Windows side. Just like that now. 10 more seconds to go here on his P4. Rotation's pounded over now here for the side of Ace Gamers. And on the process, Yato finds an EMP system to build up with. And now, 4 players here well ready for the side of Ace Gamers here on his P5. The question, no, can they find the sustainment?
Yeah, they find it. Mori trying to cut down the enemies. They cut him down. Just gonna be a player right behind him though. Batman, Sanji able to get that kill. He has 1 more player to beat though. Unfortunately, bring out the clubs. Will get you taken down. Rex and the crew hits the pinch, but the spawns for Ace Gamers, they do have it, but this is a big hill for them. You know, just to get that time, you know, getting closer to the game. 136 to 48 here, but look at this, Jibby just being a ninja in the second floor.
3 ops here for the side of TSM. Only 1 here for Sanji. That is gonna be him popping down a War Machine. Perfect opportunity for him to do so here on his hill itself, but he can't really find the angle once again, and they do get washed away. Sanji's still going to be alive here on this wave as he waits for his teammates to try to push up. Swag, though, on the contrary, looks to get the cut. Slow down the pacing here for TSM, which is sufficing enough for them to get pushed back for a moment or so. Big fight here for scrap time. Ace Gamers looking to devote themselves into it. As Yato there from the top side will be able to clear out the pavement for TSM. 10 seconds remaining now. TSM locking things down once again.
Yeah, locking things down. Now Sanji trying his best here. Unfortunately, he's gonna get shut down. Batman breaks out the equalizer. That's 3 in a row. Rex as well with the death machine. It's a total domination for TSM and Ace Gamers. They have a long hill to climb if they want to make this comeback, and it has to begin in P1. But look at this. If you have 2 players just locking it down,
God.
it is gonna be a massacre. Warrior 4 in a row. Rex with the death machine. He's still going. Rex with 5 in a row. Working towards this EMP. Sanji trying to hit it from the back, but it doesn't matter. Jippy with the Tempest as well. Warden, this is not looking good for Ace Gamers.
That's beautiful lockdown here from side of TSM. Another run up this P1. And it's just all 5 players here coming in from white side. I mean, it's going to be troublesome if ever. I mean, I'd be impressed if they're going to be able to find a break here, but Yato says no. Up into denials. Hades there on the vent side, able to get the pick off. But is it going to be enough for them to get the break and find themselves inside the hard point? I don't think so.
It's not going to be enough. 195 to 58. Ace Gamers, they have to find something here, Warden. They got to find a way here. Look up in the sky and ask for help. Unfortunately, it's not going to work. They need to rotate, get the kills, or else they'll be part of the next 100-point club membership here, Warden. 211 to 58. It is not looking good if you take a look at the kills. Zyru with 8, Hades with 10, Swag with 8 as well. It's not going to cut it in a game of hardpoint.
212 to 58, now we go. 2 Preds flying through. Rex finds 1. Jibby can't find anything of it. They look to wash away the players here from the backside. Rex, though, on the mid-map gets taken down. Now it's a big fight here for Hades. As Batman able to get the read as he extends himself furthermore. They're on the artilleries. He finds another to his name. Force free before he goes down. It's going to be the players of Ace Gamer here, washed away from the hard point, while the rest of the crew from the side of TSM will be racking up the points. 23 more points to claim to close out this map of Arsenal.
23 more points, 17 to go, and this should be it for them. Batman putting the final touches on this game number 1. TSM on a dominant win here for game 1. 5 more points to go, and that's going to be game. Last contest for them, it doesn't matter, and that's going to be it for game number 1. TSM takes it 250 to 58. Ace Gamers, welcome to the 100-point club.
Yep.
Wow, that was eventful.
Oh yeah, I mean, the only time that we saw Ace Gamers live and not trying to survive inside of this game was on the first 2 hard points.
You know what's funny? It's like, you know, we were casting yesterday. We were like, Ace Gamers, man, so impressive. They made it all the way to game 5.
Might be them. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, you guys slapped by reality, and this is what happened.
Yeah. Draw things back on to highlights once again. Yeah, I want you all to really just cherish this first 2 hard points here. Entire break. In fact, it was a lead double down there by the side of Ace Gamers. And all of a sudden there in the blink of an eye, once P3 came along, I mean, Ace Gamers had the early rotation as well, but TSM just popped 3 operators, get the momentum, and it never went back to the players of Ace Gamers beyond this P3.
Yep, it never went back. Hate to see it. I was trying to look what they were trying to do on the map, because they were executing it really well, Ward. Like you saw on the way they were playing, you know the plays they were trying to do, Ward. But the thing was, the 3 players, Zyru, Hades, and Swag, were struggling to get a kill. We were already at the second set of kills, and Swag and Zyru were still at 8 kills. I mean, I was taking a look for for Snow. I don't know why he's not in the lineup. Maybe there's something that we don't know. And, you know, they were missing that firepower. I think if Snow was there, maybe he could have gotten some kills there. I mean, you ended at 9 and 32, 10 and 29. It's not going to look really good for you.
Yeah, I mean, the efficiency here for the players is really biting them down. And I think one thing that is kind of into question, even though one man won't really change too much, definitely not going to be having Snow here. But it is what it is. 250 to 58 is going to be the final scoreline once again. Your MVP, as the game would call. It is going to be Batman here with 35 kills, but the most impact rating is going to go to AG with 21 kills in a 2 minute and 38 seconds inside of the hill with 197 impact rating.
A lot of good things to see on AG's part. I mean, he was just soaking in time, Ward. He didn't even care. I mean, as long as his teammates were getting the kills that they all need, he can just soak up the time there, be a post up man, just putting up all the numbers. Take a look at our MVP. As expected, it is going to be Jibby, 32 to 17, 4.628 score.
Yeah, I mean, Jibby was able to bag in 2 MVPs coming from Hardpoint and Search and Destroy in yesterday's run. On Control, it was AG. Man, Jibby is showing really great performances already here on this GSI. And again, this is his basically first year official debut in the competition, as he's going to be playing with the team here all throughout stage 4, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, congratulations to Jibby once again.
That's true. Congratulations to him for making being the MVP of that game board. And now let's take a look. We're gonna have a game 2 coming up, Search and Destroy. And, you know, this is where Ace Gamers can shine, like what we saw. But then again, is it even worth it? You know, putting all your eggs on SND and then just to being pulled back to pulled back down to earth when you go to Control as well. So I mean, there's a lot of things you got to work on. I mean, number 1 is you got to win your fights. That you cannot be playing a hard point, which is up to 250, and you're only getting at least 9, 10, 11, 12 kills. There's something wrong there. Because
yeah, for sure. I mean, absolutely.
That's the main reason that they have to work on it. Because other than that, they're already rotating the way that they had to rotate. They were already pushing together. But the thing is, it's not gonna work if you're not getting your kills.
Yep. I mean, we saw that exactly here with our first ever official matchup here in the GSI. We started things off with TSM and Scary, and guess what? I mean, it was a 250 to 127 on Arsenal. This one was a bit worse here, comparing it to Scary. And then on Search and Destroy, it was a 2-9 scoreline. Now on Control, it was 3-0. Now, TSM, despite the fact that they seem to be fillers for the top 3 or so, the gap is pretty evident. I mean, now you take a look at the composition here. You got AG on board. You have just a lot of talents in line. You got Yato, of course. I mean, if you guys know Prime Yato back in 2021, every single game during the Philippine Championship, he was the MVP of the hardpoint game. Everyone can definitely shoot back here for TSM. And if you want to find an impact here in this matches for GSI, well, you got to find the means to really be all conditioned. I mean, this is veterans that you're talking about, alongside with obviously one of the best rookies out there, Rex, putting it there with Batman as well. And now you have younger brother AG Jibby here taking all the spotlight as well in regards to just the consistency here, Darko.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows the experience there, what they have together collectively. And especially with AG and Yato, like you said, they've been champs before. They know how it feels. They know what to do, and that there's a reason why they're 3rd place, and there's a reason that they're closer to Alula and Elevate than people think they are.
Yep, exactly, man. Well, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning into the show, we've already gone through our first map here in our first series for this day number 2 of the play-ins here for Garena Summer Invitational 2026. Now we're moving over towards Search and Destroy here between a matchup of TSM and Ace Gamers. As we draw things back here towards our map videos, once more, TSM, they took away Summit, and Ace Gamers responds back with a Shenda. We got forced into an Arsenal hardpoint, and on that game 4, it's going to be Combine hardpoint if ever it is necessary for us to reach the distance. But on Search and Destroy here, TSM, they don't want to play no slums, but I don't think they're too shabby in playing in slums. Ace Gamers, on the contrary, just wants to play it safe and find Meltdown away from the pool, as we get forced into a game 2 Fire Range Search and Destroy or a game 5 Tanisha Search and Destroy.
Yep, these things, you see the maps here, Fire Range Search and Destroy. I mean, if you're TSM, you really want to get this over with and get that 3-0. And by the looks of it, this is the same map that they actually chose, and that's gonna be it for that series. So hopefully we do see Ace Gamers make it interesting. Look at even the player that he's still on the road, and look at TSM, they're just already waiting for the game to start and just calm, cool, collect. And that's just the difference of these teams. It's gonna be difficult when you see a TSM in the play-ins, man. You really work hard, and all of a sudden, oh, we're gonna go up against TSM. Well, this is where you're gonna see if you're really closer to that top 3. And Ace Gamers, they got a lot to learn and they got a lot to eat. But here we go, Search and Destroy, game number 2. It is gonna be TSM versus Ace Gamers. We're just waiting for that last player to load up. One more player. There
okay, here we go.
Okay, there you go, Warden.
Here we go.
Firing range, Search and Destroy. Game number 2. TSM up 1-0. Can they manage to go 2-0, or will Ace Gamers tie it up at 1 apiece?
Here we TSM, Ace Gamers. Let's get it on, man. I mean, Prove me wrong, Ace Gamers, but TSM Search and Destroy is just an absolute beast as we start things off already with the first kill and second kill here. Led by the players of Team Star Magic, AG Yato, the veterans, leads and paved the way. It is the response back with Rex and Yato from the flank. But Batman's still gonna be able to get the trade, doubling things down still though. Now Zyru and Sanji here. Only players remaining here for Ace Gamers up against AG, Jibby, and Badman.
That's true. Remember AG yesterday, he did a 1 versus 4 on that first round boarded, so man is not a stranger to clutch moments as Sanji is able to take down Batman. But he is going to get tagged up. Look at number 3, AG. This is just a veteran move immediately. Look at him. He knows there's space to be made in AG. Oh, Sanji did spot him. The veteran getting outplayed by Sanji. Sanji also moves away. Now we're going to have a ring around the rosy here, Warden. Jibby.
The brothers?
The brothers of destruction. If you know, you know.
Oh, it's going to come down to the timing as well.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
The enemy has the
I think Zyru's going to be able to slip away.
Oh,
AG finds an angle.
Yeah, yep, he does find
Jibby's going to react to it. Should be an easy kill for his
my
Jibby.
God.
He finds the first shot to connect, but is not really finding the best connectivity. And now it's going to be AG all alone. But remember the first round up against Carey. He was able to pull off a 1v4. How much more a 1v2? It doesn't matter. It's too easy for him.
It's too easy. Come on, man.
Did a 1v4 yesterday, bro.
Now it's a 1v2. He's like, hey, you good? You good? What did they do to you, Jibby? I got you. Big brother got you. Yeah, let him know. Let him know, AG.
Nice work. Ready for the next round.
Oh my! So, you know you know what would be funny if AG's player cam sees Jibby and then Jibby sees AG, and they're like beside each other. That would be nice. But, okay, round number 2 now.
We
TSM
have the bomb.
again. They did win 9-1 here yesterday, so they have the advantage here on the search and destroy. Overall, individually they do as AG gets 2 in a row. My goodness, he is on a mission. And Sanji finally gets some Rex, but Yato takes down Sanji as well. It's a 4 versus 2. Man advantage goes to their side. Jibby now finds Hades. Taken down by AG again. Last player is Zyru. What can he find? You can find the next round. 2-0 TSM.
Yep.
Not
Starting
looking.
to feel it now.
Yep, starting to feel it. Can you feel it now, Mr. Warden?
It's gonna hurt him quite a lot. I mean, Snow prominently was their best player on Search and Destroy. They get forced into playing Zyru here, which is not a terrible player on paper, but it's a match like TSM. And it's definitely starting to hurt. First frag once more. Rex finds Mori away. And get another swell there. Nate's gonna connect. Information relay, but look at the discipline here from inside of TSM. No challenge whatsoever. And just gonna get pushed up down here on towards the A side as well. There's no sense of direction whatsoever, but Sanji finds Yato. Massive kill there. The bomb's now gonna be leading towards the A side.
Oh no, AG. Oh no! Okay, you hate to see it. Not the best weapon to use on that range. Batman does get swag. Bomb is down. It's a 3 versus 3. Hades in the middle. He's gonna get caught. But Rex not able to get him, but he's gonna give that call. Stuns himself, but it works.
Oh my god. Do we know we go now here? It's a 2v2 situation. A minute left on the clock now.
Yep.
Bomb's gonna get planted as well. Rex, Jibby on the other side. Zyru and Sanji here for the set of Ace Gamers.
Both in trailer Warden.
Back on the trailer. Sniper and SMG to play for. Springs on by. Oh, Zyru gets flicked on. A double for Jibby. No resets needed.
My goodness. Wasn't Jibby one hit and Zyru just got absolutely slid on there. The movement, the confidence from this man, Jibby, where they're like, it's just, he is on a level that only he can explain. Amazing things coming out from Jibby here. TSM 3-0.
True here. Sanji finds the frag here up against Rex. That's going to be a massive first blood for them. Maybe we might just get punished here as well. Yato's going to swing on. Oh, and gets beaten by Sanji. Batman can't get the trade. AG now in a 1v4, no, a 1v5, but it's no. Oh, he still wins to go fight. AG, he's gonna get another.
EMP.
He feels it. He feels it.
No, why are you challenging my friend? The Hades gets shut down. It's a 1 versus 2. Ultra Instinct now for AG has to be activated here, Warden. Does he check that corner? He's probably not gonna check. Oh my god, this is gonna look. He's gonna clutch this, Warden. 20 seconds left.
Pushing
AG
through.
has to move. Swag. Timing is not gonna be on his side here. AG has to flick on this player out in front of him. He's gonna get
Contact play.
double chow.
Perfect.
Perfect play for Ace Gamers there. Ace Gamers finally on the board there for the first time after 3 rounds of TSM. Can they keep up this momentum, Warden?
You know, more utilization off those contact plays, those bait and switches, those trades, and they might be able to keep the game closer, or probably even take this one away. But you know, there's story to be told later on. The TSM, on the contrary, here, gonna take a gamble, big old gamble here on his A side. 4-man stack. They back away. It's gonna be Juvia reacting. Word to rotation here on the B side. Sanji once more finds Rex away. It's gonna be 2 for 2 for the first blood here on the last 2 rounds.
2 for 2 so far. Looking good, but here comes AG. Gonna be the one at the back. Gets 1, gets 2. Can he get the 3rd? No, he cannot. But he's already done his damage there. Takes 2 down with him. It's a 2 versus 2. And it's gonna be a foot race all over at the back here. Yato, he's gonna reach out there, but Zairu makes him hella weak. Now it's all up to Badman. Nice shots from Badman. Now it's gonna be a 1 versus 1. Sanji's gonna get ripped by the switchblade. Nice shots from Badman. That's 4-1.
Beautiful as this seems. TSM now here. Gonna be up by 3 rounds. You know, 3 more rounds to go as well here off this first half before we switch to sides. AG's gonna be carrying the pack here with 11 kills to his name. Warnade's flying on by here on the mid-map. No connections whatsoever, but the 5th does. AG might get checked out. Hack to half. Gonna be a play for picks here for the side of Ace Gamers.
Let's take a look. Just another play for picks here for Ace Gamers, and they've been trying to play for picks, Warden, but it hasn't been working as well. I mean, Sanji has been doing his part, but their teammates cannot capitalize on it. Worry now. They did take down 1. Rex is down, so what's the push? Yato able to get 1. There's gonna be another player. The trades are there. Batman gets 2 in a row. Batman gets 3. How do you let him get 3? And now it's off the He's gonna get shut down by AG. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, that is just fundamental mistakes, bro.
Yeah.
You can't let a player slide with 3 kills without any trades whatsoever. That is... You don't expect to see that in this type of competition, but hey, it does happen once in a while. Now 5-1 we go. Ace Gamers once again looking to play for picks. Lying on Sanji here. I mean, when Snow was around, he was that player alongside Sanji, but no, Sanji has to single-handedly open things up here for his team. Then again, you know, we need more here from side of Hades and Swag. Mori as well. Kind of for 2 kills each.
2 kills each here. Mori again, gonna be in front. Batman again, the same spot, same result. I mean, if you're Sanji, get some help from a team. Maybe ask for a bit of switch there. As you can see, Hades does get Batman, so nice trade from him. Yato is gonna almost shuts down Mori, but Mori, nice kill from him as well. So there you go. You're getting the kills that you need. Now it's a 3 versus 4. Rex shuts down 1. There's gonna be 2 more. Rex knows there's gonna be players here. Rex now trying to go for it. Spots 1 player and spots the other one. Gets a hit marker. Almost clutches his up, but it's now gonna be a 1 versus 1. Jibby versus Swag here. See Jibby on your map. It's gonna be a 1 versus 1. He's gonna try to run towards him as well. Timing could be everything here. If you're Swag, you gotta choose the right one. Spots him as well. Oh no. Oh my god, he just gets pre-fired. And look at him. He's looking at
once again.
Yep. He doesn't know where to look.
The back. He's in.
Wow. He just gave up the hold. Oh, nice shot from Swag. Okay. I am not familiar with the game there. Nice shots from Swag there. Even though Jibby had the drop on him. That's a good round for Ace Gamers there, Warden.
Keeping it close once again. We like to see it.
Trying
around
to
here
keep it
before we
close.
switch to sides. Now it's going to be a 2-1 split here for the side of TSM, leaving one man there on the trailer side. It does get tagged up, so information should be relayed as well. They could definitely just go for the push out there on the trailers. Triple 4-man stack, but he finds the first kill. He finds the second once again.
How and why?
Drop, information's relayed. He looks to get another.
No, okay,
well.
all right.
He finally gets taken down, but Yaba's going to be there for the trade. Sanji finds 2 away. And also a 1v2 situation for him. Yato, Rex, working towards the back lines. Bomb's going to be dropped there instead of the side. Sanji can definitely take his time here. Has a minute and 20 seconds to play for. And look at TSM here, just playing it cautiously. Stacking up here on the red side. Sanji just aloof and confused and what to exactly do. Definitely can just pick up the bomb here.
We got the bomb.
Might be able to call in a rotation as well towards the B side. But he's going to go for an open plan, and Yato's already going to take the gamble, but no. Doesn't check it, doesn't find an angle. And now Sanji's going to post up here from the front lines. Cat finds the first kill. Now it's a 1v1. Rex, can he find the shots to connect? Yes, sir! Rex putting him down. 6-2 we go.
6-2 we go. You love to see it from TSM. A solid half, 6-2 Warden. That's all you can ask for. Yes, you could have gotten 7-2-1 Warden, but you know, it is what it is. You know, you take what you have, and now it's going to be on the offensive side for TSM and Ace Gamers on the back end, down for 4 rounds. Here we go.
Destroy the objective.
Starting things off with TSM, and let's see what kind of play they're trying to go. And you see the smokes flying through. They might just slam it, and the answer is yes. It's going to be a slam over at trailer, with able to get 1. That's going to be Swag gone. Desire trying to take down anyone, but he's going to get shot through. The flinch just crazy, and you see them taking so much map control. TSM now really taking over. Jibby spots Hades as well. He is going to shut him down. Last 2 players remaining, Mori and Sanji.
Sanji, Mori, Untin. Jibby's going to be the next player in line. Finds not the frag. Mori still stays alive, but Yato there. Able to get the trade now. One more round here for a match point.
One round for match point.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Let's take a look at this round. Can Ace Gamer somehow find, stop the bleeding? Hades is going to call it out. You see, he's all alone there. And TSM, they're going to go for it. Just the confidence on their gunfights they're awarded. Now Batman. Sanji able to take down Rex. So now it's equalizes to 4 versus 4, but it's going to be a full retake for them.
Big stack here on the B side. 3 lanes preoccupied here by the side of Ace Gamers though. Yato pushing off the mid lane here. The Badman's gonna be waiting for contact on the tunnel side as well. Finds the frag. Beautiful shots for AG. Swings on by, double child to be offered. It doesn't even matter. Put him all away. Send him to the next game mode. 8-2 now. Match point for Team Star Magic.
8-2.
Destroy the objective.
Team Star Magic making it look easy in the play-ins, Warden. See the final round here. It could be. Yeah, we see it. That nice nades, nice stuns for them. That gives them the sight immediately. Batman just shuts down Sanji immediately. Yes, a flag from Swag can happen, but it doesn't matter. They get shut down. Another flag coming through from the middle. Hades takes down Zrek. Mori gets 2. Hades gets 1 more, so it's a 1 versus 2. Hades now stuck in a 1 versus 2, but it doesn't matter. Agent for the back. That's all she wrote. 9-2. TSM up 2-0 in the series.
An exact same story here on how it went down on the first initial matchup for GSI. On map number 2, it was firing range. Same result, same map. Different team this time around that will get reaped away by the players of TSM. GG's well played.
GG's well played indeed, Warden. I mean, what more do you want from this team? They were able to run it through. Wire-to-wire victory for them. Could have been 9-1. Yes, JB lost that 1v1, but it doesn't matter if you're up that much. So again, Team Star Magic 1 game away from qualifying from the group stage, and they will be the first team to qualify if ever they do.
Yep. I mean, I don't think it's even any questions anymore, man.
As expected, Warden. This is the one team that we know that would be in the group stage.
At this point, man, just send them a direct invite to the group stage.
I agree.
The gap is pretty crazy, bro. I mean, there's barely any contention whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the only team that was kind of tied up with them in regards to the the standing is just going to be rejects on 3-0 as well. But that was a matchup against Change World. I don't think there's going to be any team that could really contest the players of TSM here.
That's actually a funny thing you say, because I actually thought Visual Esports with their lineup would be the one that would have the best chance, and then but if you take a look at it, Ace Gamers did beat them, so it's a pretty funny thing to see. But I guess I mean TSM is the number 3 team in the region, and that number 4 at the bottom is you can mix and match anyone you want. But take a look at the scoreboard here. AG 16-5 could be our MVP, should be our MVP. And for the other side, I mean, Sanji's been playing exceptional, but he just needs help from his other teammates here. It can't be just him.
Again, you know, we started things off here on this broadcast with, you know, the Rejects, Team Star, Magic Allstars, Free Evil Dragons, Ace Gamers alongside XenonGang and ASAP to be, actually only XenonGang to be part here on the teams that is bound to qualify. While as soon as possible, Visuals, L Tantrum, Elite Descent, Change World, and Scary, they are in a pretty shaky feet right now. But moving over, our MVP for the Search and Destroy, no questions to be asked. It is going to be your boy AG. First round clutch merchant with 16 kills, 5 deaths, and 2 assists, and an average scoreline of 2017.
2017. Congratulations, each brother gets it now. So the question is, who gets the last MVP, Warden, on the control? Is it AG or is it Jibby? I'm gonna put you on the spot right now.
It's definitely gonna be AG, bro.
Yeah. Well, I want you to be the MVP, but anyways. Anyways, I mean, I think we can both agree that TSM does have the advantage in this whole series, and then for the control as well. I mean, you saw what happened in the respawns. You saw what happened in the S&D. So, I mean, if Ace Gamers all of a sudden, you know, flips the switch just like what they did yesterday, we could see a game for the game 5. But I think this one, I can call it down the line. This is going to be a 3-0 win.
And not only is it going to be a 3-0 for the series, I feel like it's going to be a 3-0 for control specifically. So, I don't know. We will see about it. I mean, you know, as much as possible, you know, I want to try to segregate my thoughts from, you know, all 3 different game modes. Maybe some teams are just, you know, probably good at control. We might not know. It might be Ace Gamers, but then again, you know, you do draw things back to the fundamentals. How do you win a game mode of control? And it's by the life counts or by the objective. And regardless, it's a pretty heavy team coordinated, gunfight oriented game mode. So it just seems like TSM is about to go and have a run for their money here and have a quick one for today's broadcast.
Yep, that's true. So I think they're really trying to make a world record for TSM to get to that best of 5 crossroads strike. They've already done this yesterday. Let's see if they can keep it up. So here we go. Loading up to this. Can we see a fight from Ace Gamers, or do we just see TSM run away with it?
Let's see. We'll find out soon enough. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Loading up to the game here. It's well ready once again. Take a look at the players of TSM, man. I mean, they're just, they're chilling. I don't exactly know what Jimmy's doing there, but hey, let's get this one on. Should be and will be, might be, the last map here for the series. Ace Gamers on the trail. If they want to find a means to take this one through and switch the story all around, they got to win the next 3 game modes, and it starts things off here on Crossroads Strike Control.
Crossroads Strike Control, and now it begins here, Warden. Take a look at what's happening here, and so far it's 25-28 TSM getting the fights that they need at the same time, applying a lot of pressure towards that A, Warden. And for Ace Gamers, not really being able to control the map, not even to get the kills that they need.
Move over here. 21-25 now. TSM just look how patiently they're playing. And at the same time, it's Ace Gamers looking to get the extension here to try to go for the spawn trap, but gunfight's not really the most sufficed here. But it's game. Big stack now here for TSM, slowly but surely inching closer now to developing a push now here on his A control point. 3 more players to rip away. But unfortunately for them, though, they can't find the means to get the gunfights here. A bit of recovery now from side of Ace Gamers.
Yes, a bit of recovery for Ace Gamers, and now we do see them really stepping it up here, 15 to 19 so far. But I mean, as soon as we stayed at 4 go down for them, the life count just went all the way down for the side of Ace Gamers Warden. And TSM now looking at a 7 life lead here with some influence towards A and B.
You like to see here from the side of TSM once more. I mean, they're not really even prominently going for the capture here. They just want to slay it out. After all, they're very capable at it. They're going to be dropping the lives here, up by 8 to be exact for the side of TSM. After Instu's on at A control point, but doesn't even matter. 4 players remaining now, which is going to be Ace, Swag, Mori, all alone here for the players of Ace Gamers as Badman gets the 1 dig to the face. AG shuts one down as well with a tie. In the first round, gets dominated once again by the players of Team Star Magic.
Love to see it. It's just a complete team, Warden. You know, it's just they're light years ahead from Ace Gamers, and Ace Gamers are struggling to be able to answer back. It's like they know what they want to do, Warden, but it's the gunfights that's really making it not work for them. As Batman gets shut down by Hades. Hades, though, able to get 2 in a row for now. So some life there for the side of Ace Gamers. Yato is in here. He's going to try to get that chow, but Mori able to get the trade. So looking good so far. Early lead for them. See if they can keep it up. Equalizer out for Batman. It'll do some damage here at the base.
Looking to get an opportunity here, but Mori shuts him down as well. That's going to be Ace Gamers here. Looking to get the post up there from the top side. They should be able to find a leeway, but at the same time, you really got to find the means to get the contention on the outer lane coming from the red side of the map. So, you know, let this player named Rex slide through, and unfortunate for a set of Mori, he does get taken down. Spawn trap might just happen anytime soon here for a set of TSM.
Spawn trap might happen anytime soon for TSM. Can it happen now? Hades, though, they clear it out. So some good recovery from the side of Ace Gamers. 16 to 50 to 16 now. Zyru getting lost here. Both teams at half apiece now. TSM now about to get taken down. There's Hades, brings out the Tempest. So that's a good push there, Warden. But they got to capitalize on this space that they have right now, Warden.
Has to come out huge here for the set of Hades out the Tempest. He finds Seattle away already. JB finds the Annihilator. Apparently find the value out of it as well. 12 to 10, now we go. Ace Gamers here. Looking to go for another push on his A control point, and they find a full speed. My days. Ace Gamers now showing what's up.
Find a feed, but AG answers back. EMP at the ready. There's a player at that far side as they clear it out. Last 5 remaining for the side of TSM. Ace Gamers able to take down AG and Rex as well. 3 versus 6 now. Yato has a Tempest to work with if he wants to.
You're running out of lives.
Jippy takes down Zyru. 5 versus 3.
Up we go now.
Yep, it's gonna be very slow now, Warden.
Oh, Sanji finds Yato away. Tempest gets dropped. Now it's gonna be Jibby. Badman. The SMG's here for the set of TSM. Mori and Swag still has her operators, but you don't really want to go for any investments. Unfortunate for the set of Jibby. Can't find the angle now. All gonna be Badmen here in a 1v3, but in a perfect prime opportunity to go for the cutoff as well.
So they're gonna line up, Warden. This could be big.
Don't see him. Oh, he does.
Oh,
triple chow.
Oh, that's smart. Smart on Ace Gamers' part there. If Batman was hiding in that corner, that would have been huge. But nice movement there from Swag. So Ace Gamers equalize this. They can breathe now, Warden. 1-1.
For one to go in, not just that, they're going to have 3 operators here in transition towards this round itself, so we might just be able to see a heavy break off here from the players of Ace Gamers as Mori pops the equalizer as well. But raw mechanical gunfights favors the players of TSM on the feed. Still seems to be pretty equal. In fact, a bit of a slight lead here from the side of TSM. Ace Gamers, you got 3 ops, you got to take the gamble.
I'll take that gamble. 23-24 so far. Here comes Hades, gets 3 in a row for him. Batman with the shotgun, not going to be able to take him down. But Rex is posting up there. Nice spot there from Rex. Able to take down 2 more. And TSM now. See them clearing out their base. But Zyru with the depth machine only good for 1. TSM on the offensive.
16 to 20 we go. Jibby puts it up here from the top side. Sprays on by. Gets the kill. Rest of the crew here looking to stack things up. And they're going to be able to find a perfect coverage here to try to go for an early capture. But Mori clears out the pavement. As Ace Gamers finds a recovery here, but they're still going to be down by 4 lives. Annihilators out here for Swag as well. They definitely have to find the means to get the value out of this, as they are slowly but surely pushing back the players of TSM. Another wave to be won over by Ace Gamers.
Another wave. Annihilator shut down by Yato. Hades though with the Tempest. able to get one. Batman shuts down Mori. 7-11 now. You do see the side of TSM. They're looking at the victory on this round, unless a miracle. For Ace Gamers here, this is still very doable for both sides. 13 seconds left for TSM. That's why they have to throw it in now. Swag able to get 2 more. 10 seconds left here. They just have to hold this one final line.
Lives remaining. That's a 5v5. Yato, Jibby. Find a 3-3 on the feed. Hades responds back with 1. The capture has to come through here though from inside of TSM. Hades looks to wrap around the push back. AD. Do they know? Do they know? Time is in the essence, and they quickly hop in to stop the timer to drain out. If you are Swag and Zyro, do you still want to go for the contestation?
I think you gotta go for it. If I'm I would go for this. This is the perfect opportunity to find something.
Bravo.
But I think they decide not. They're just gonna give this up. Oh,
Max gets spotted out. Oh, Swag.
Oh, Rick!
Oh my
Ultra
God,
instinct! Just the wall bag. You love to see it. It's off to Zyro now to 1 versus 3.
No ops.
He could load up that death machine, but it's gonna take a while. Still far away from it.
Perfect position for him to go for the cutoff. Could find 2, but no. Able to slip by. He sees him.
They spotted
They
him.
know.
They know he's there.
Nades flies by. Ay, ay, ay. Match point out here for the side of TSM.
Match point now for TSM. As expected,
Frag out.
they would get closer to it. Now we're moving on to round number 4. Can they close it out?
Break off to be offered here. It's a War Machine. The War Machine Gambit is out here for Rex. Jibby finds 1 as well on the feed. Looking to be a run out here from the players of TSM as they are able to get the first initial casualties here. So convincingly done. 3 ops to be found over here. It's going to be spawn trapped here happening for the side of TSM.
Spawn is happening. Jibby and Yato, they are doing work now. The death machine out for AG. And this is
it's over.
a master.
GG's.
Yeah, it's over. It's a GG, Warden. 25-13. That's all she wrote, Warden.
Yep, 12-23 we go here. I mean, you can try to do it exactly what you feel like you gotta do, but at the end, it doesn't matter. Team Star Magic. Totally different beast. You get through Visuals, then you gotta go through Team Star Magic. No respawn anymore. Hunter Killer Drone is out for Swag. Coming in. It's over. GG's well played. Swag, Mori. They're just looking to sustain and play for their lives, but Yato and Jibby will shut him down. TSM, a quick 3-0.
And congratulations to TSM. They are moving on to the group stage as expected, Warden. Only needed 2 days of the plan to go to the group stage, and they are the first team. And okay, all right, Batman.
Great one here, not gonna lie, probably one of the more faster series that we've had, especially on the hardpoint game.
Yeah, that's true. It's on, and also on the Search and Destroy. So, okay, congratulations to Team Star Magic. They are moving on to the group stage. As like we said, as expected. Now they do join Alula and Elevate in the group stage.
Oof. Yeah, this is gonna be the first team actually officially to make it to the group stage. We got 2 more in line as well. I mean, next matchup is gonna be Allstars and Rejects. Off broadcast, it is we did have a matchup between as soon as possible alongside El Tantrum, Elite Descent, and Scary, Change World, and Visuals Esports. We'll try to provide you guys some timely updates in regards to who has been able to advance to the next stage of the competition for the live off broadcasted games.
Again, we actually have 6 games, but we only have 3 games that are on stream, and the other thing that Gordon said are offline. Now let's take a look at the highlights here, and Ace Gamers. You said it was gonna be 3-0 in the control, but they at least got 1 there, Warden. It was an impressive round win for them.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty convincing at first. All of a sudden, second round here, Ace Gamers was out like, okay, well, we'll take this one through. Batman was put to a 1v3 there and wasn't able to find anything off that. But next 2 rounds, I mean, hey, third round was pretty close as well. At the end, it all started with just the players of TSM finding the frags here back and forth. Rex with a beautiful wall bang there on his steel wall. in this last round here. I mean, 3 ops invested out here by the players of TSM. Just they had like 4 players under their ordnance in custody on the spawn side, leaving the players of Ace Gamers into shambles.
In shambles, you're right. I think that was the highlight for me. Rex getting that huge kill in that round, that just sucked the life out of Ace Gamers. So again, I mean, Yato gonna take that MVP. Should be the MVP for this game on number 3. Congratulations again to TSM, an overall great team effort. And that round 4 was the cherry on top in this matchup.
Yep, Yato finally will be able to break the fat of the MVPs here from the G brothers. So, yep. I mean, Yato should be the MVP here off this game. The first here, break it from either JB or AG. Now, next in line, though, I mean, it's about time for Yato to actually be on the spotlight. I mean, you remember back in 2021, this guy was bagging in every single MVP. If I'm not mistaken, he had a track record of 21 straight MVPs in the Philippine qualifiers.
That is a lot. And congratulations to our MVP, which is Yato. 31 and 15, 13 assists, 3.843 score. He is our MVP for this game.
I mean, with an average scoreline of 3,843, and there's nothing much to say. I mean, you're looking for a sufficient player that is just able to fill in the role and will pop off if eventually if you need him to. But it's going to be Yato pulling the strings all together here for the squad. Arguably one of the best SMGs that we've had here on this Garena region as well. And people actually realize that, you know, Yato and PJ's strongest rivalry there was when it was evidently happening, especially on the early days of Garena Masters. That being said, guys, close it out. That was a quick one here for TSM up against Ace Gamers, and they have officially qualified for the group stage now here for GSI. Up next is going to be a matchup between Allstars and Rejects, and last but not the least here for our last series for today, it is going to be XenonGang and 3 Evil Dragons.
I mean, 2 more matches. First match is done. I mean, it was pretty quick, just like our first series yesterday with Scary and TSM. I mean, for Ace Gamers, hey, you're not eliminated. You're going down to the 1-1 bracket, which is going to happen tomorrow. We'll have a live draw again. We'll see the beautiful hand of the black glove that we saw yesterday to draw the final 3 matches for tomorrow. So, I mean, it's just great to see that we're having this one. But with that being said, we're going to take a quick short break. This is the 2026 GSI presented by Call of Duty Mobile, and we'll be right back.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. Die. Take her far from here to a new life.
It's all fun and games until someone gets hurt. And it's really fun. Hey, come here. Do I got something in my teeth? Not to brag, but I woke up like this. So stylish.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. Die. Take her far from you, to a new life.
It's all fun and games until someone gets hurt. And it's really fun. Hey, come here. Do I got something in my teeth? Not to brag, but I woke up like this. So stylish.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Invitation 2026. I'm Jericho down here with Warden. First series down, second series to go. It's All-Star versus Rejects Warden. Both teams 1-0. Whoever wins this will move on to the group stage. Exciting things happening. Like our first series, Warden TSM. Probably a world record for the fastest sweep in a while. They are going to the group stage, and now for our second series, it is coming right up.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at the number 2 team here from the, not mistaken, the Thailand region. Lost to the number 2 team as well here for Indonesia. So, hey, I feel like this might just be a close one. If not, I think this might just be the closest matchup that we're going to be having here for today as well. And we did have an information as well in regards to our last and final matchup for today. We're not going to be seeing the matchup that you guys saw on the infographic. We're going to be having Change World up against Visuals.
Yeah, Change World against Visual. So that is a 0-1 match, and they're going to move on to the main stage. So they will be the one closing out today's series, and we're finally going to see everybody's favorite team, which is Change World, stepping up to the main stage once again. But before that, we are going to go back to All-Stars versus Rejects here. Two teams that, respectively have played well in their regions and now stepping up into the GSI. Seeing if they have what it takes to be at least top 4, top 5, because top 1 and 2, it's already I think it's already occupied by two teams that we may know.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, hey, let's see about it though. For time being, once you guys, if you guys are just tuning into the show, this is the second series that we're gonna be having here for today. We already had a run between TSM and Ace Gamers, and as we all know, Jericho, it was a quick 3-0, no contention whatsoever. But I'm pretty excited about this one here between All-Stars versus the Rejects.
Hey man, I'm excited to see other regions. I mean, we're very tapped into the Philippine region, but for these other regions, this is the only time you get to really see why are they the best at the region, why are they top 2, why are they top 3, and this is where they're gonna prove their skills. This is like an achievement test for them. Your first test is within your region, and then after that you move on to where you go up against the whole other regions here. So this is a good proving grounds for them to see how far they are and how skillful they are in this series.
As we take a look at the runs here for the players of Rejects, you have one familiar face, bro. You got Tokyo here.
I know.
From Scotty.
Tokyo from Scotty, Tokyo from TSM, and I think he's taking a solo route here. He's betting on himself, just like how Lucazin, Clove, all these players left their regions to move here to the Philippines to be in one of the most competitive regions, and hopefully Tokyo's doing well in that region, and he's a great player. And hopefully he can rise to the occasion in this GSI.
Funny enough, this Kazu from Rejects as well as my former teammate. Okay. So they got two Filipinos in line here for Rejects. I mean, it's an Indonesian squad on paper. I mean, they qualify from the Indonesia region.
Pro, yep.
Yep, but you have, you got Kazu and Tokyo. So, hey, Kazumasa, I'm proud of you, bro.
There you go. So, I mean, they're taking the international route, Warden, getting players from other regions. I mean, that is the way to go these days, or unless you get a full Filipino squad like Elevate, or, you could get a super team just like Alula.
We'll see about it, that. I'm not too certain about that though, but we'll definitely see. But guys, here we go. It's the second day for the plans. We will have the last and final one for tomorrow. That will be summing things up as well for the one for the tiebreakers to really solidify who will make it to the group stage. Jericho, what's the stakes here for GSI? I mean, you got $60,000 worth of prize pool.
A lot.
Not only that, the experience you're gonna gather if you are gonna be able to make it to the LAN event. The lower bracket finals and the grand finals will be happening on site as SMX Convention or SMX Aura Convention Center.
Yeah, you're right for that. And not only that, there's a special prize happening for, I believe, for the champion as well as the second place. We're not gonna say it just yet because I think it's a pretty cool. It's a pretty cool prize to really secure something towards the end of the year where everyone's looking forward for that one big tournament, Warden.
We'll see, man. I mean, hey, an inclusion as well in regards to the LAN event there for GSI is also going to be happening alongside the event there for GEP. So we're going to have a LAN for Battle Royale alongside multiplayer here for Garena Elite Philippines. And all of those events will be under the Garena Summer Festival, bro.
So pretty much a celebration of Call of Duty Mobile, but with the summer theme. So, it's great because we've gotten LANs before, I mean, I wasn't the first ever LAN that was here in 2020. In March, that was where NRX Jeremiah ended up winning that tournament. And then I was also at the GM3, that was the first LAN when the restrictions were lifted. That was a great LAN as well. And then GM7, obviously, when we saw that 4-0 with Elevate. So I think it's just getting better and better for Call of Duty Mobile.
I mean, you take a look at the impact in regards to just LAN events overall. I think one of the biggest factor in why Elevate was able to pull away on 2024 was, just the amount of support that Garena is providing and a lot of the, opportunities that Garena is providing for these teams to accumulate experience leading up to stage 5. And that's why Garena, we love you guys so much. Thank you so much for having events like this for GSI and just, the ever so consistent Garena Master Series and obviously the regionals. But now, that being said, here we go. Allstars versus Rejects in series number 2 for day 2 as well.
Series number 2, both these teams in the middle. And, yesterday our second series was it was looking like it was going to end in 3, Warden, but it ended up going to 5. It went to the distance. And now for Allstars and Rejects here, Warden, I'm going to put you on the spot here. Who you got? Give me the score.
I mean, I gotta give my boys here some good old support. Okio, Kazi, you got me on your side, man. I'm going for Rejects.
All right. I'm going to play devil's advocate. I'm going to go with Allstars here. Take a look at our bands here and the maps and modes. We're going to go to Combine, Hardpoint, Tunisia, Search and Destroy, Standoff Control. Okay. Hacienda, Hardpoint, and Search and Destroy Slums. Okay. Very unconventional map picks here, I would say the least. Especially that Standoff Control. I thought we were going to get the Crossroads Strike, but Rejects, they decide to ban that. So it's a pretty good map pool here. We've also seen this yesterday with Combine Tunisia. So I like these picks. For Combine, it's gonna be a very close game. Obviously, we've seen how it's being played out. It comes down to the wire. It really comes down to who gets more players inside that hill, get to soak that time in. For Tunisia, we've seen this a lot of times already. It's really just how you want to control that time. And then for Standoff Control, that's a tricky one for me because it just really depends. Counting the lives would be huge here for Control.
Yeah, get the map extension as well. I mean, spawn trapping is probably the
that's the way to go.
Most common thing, yeah. Here in this Standoff Control. Map 5 here on Slum, Search and Destroy. I'd love to see that myself, but at the same time, it's hard to call it. But we'll see. I'm just going to play it through as we move over towards our first map here. It's going to be Combine Hardpoint. Talk about this map, rotations, gunfights here from the front side. I mean, you got to talk about those P2s and P3s here if you're playing a map of Combine.
Yeah, you know what Combine reminds me? It reminds me of a elevated, a slightly bigger Nuketown. That's how I would say it, because if you see there's 2 buildings across each other, you have a middle part, you have the left and right. So it's just just my personal take on that one. But yeah, I agree, man. Combine's all about. I think the biggest issue that's not being talked about is when do you want to use the operators. I know we always say operator usage, but I think it's much more important in a map like Combine because a single depth machine can change a trajectory of the game. A single war machine as well. If you take a look at the players here, you do see a legend, a former player that was part of Almighty, which is Jeff Bro, that was part of the 2022 World Championship team.
Preston
and
and
Tokyo
Jeff
as
Pro.
well from TSM. So, you know, things are looking good for Rejects here. And I think, again, experience-wise, you see Jeff Pro, he's ready to get the game going.
He seems like he's happy to be here, man. Hey, welcome back, Jeff Pro, to the scene. Tokyo looking kind of locked in, though. We got Kazu as well here, all prepared. 3 Indonesians and 2 Filipinos up against a full squad of the All-Stars of Thailand.
Here we go.
Here we go. Map 1, All-Stars, Rejects, Combine Hardpoint. Jericho, let's get it on.
All right, starting things off on the side of All-Stars. That's not really a good or bad side here. It's pretty equal on both sides, but smokes are out as well. Jeff gets that first kill. If you take a look at the map, you see that pinch already from the Rejects, and they're able to get some kills, but All-Stars able to shut down, and they get the first blood for the hill.
It's gonna be one of our first time here watching the players of All-Stars, and so far, I mean, they're not doing too shabby at all. In fact, if they're playing this one pretty methodical, able to get extensions well alongside the pressure inside of the hill. Big old cutoffs here from the side of Satech, and he's gonna be able to find a means to get a few frags here and there, slow down the pace, but so far for both teams, not much definition.
That should not much definition, just getting the kills trades back and forth here. And, you know, some players from All-Stars were on the former squad of Lynx back in the day, like Setech and Z9. So now we do see trades back and forth. Our Rejects able to just, you know, stabilize the first hill, get that all those points at the same time, not overextend Warden, because the next hill will be near to their side. So if you're All-Stars, you gotta try to push through, flip that spawn as the contest comes through. 16-9 as we hit the last 5 seconds here. Rotation will be key.
A beautiful play off the scraps here from the side of Rejects on in the process as well. They're gonna be able to get the rotation here on his P2, and this is where all the money starts to rain upon as we get to see the hardpoint's gonna be opening up here. Phillips from the front side, able to get one for himself. One more player to worry about here on his wave, and it's gonna be a clear out here for the players of Rejects.
Rejects now on your screen, 24. Just doing really great stuff here, being able to get the cutoff individually as well, winning the fights that they need. Slowly gaining that operator skill, but here comes Femto, gonna go in, but no help. Philip shuts him down. Setback able to take down the players on top, but look at the side door. They gotta have to work on this. The smoke is out. Here comes the push. Here comes the fight. Philip with the shotgun. He's gonna get meleeed by Z9. Femto, Z9 making the plays, but Jeff is there to get 2 and 3. And Kazo with a war machine as well. Like I said, when you use that operator, but unfortunately, Jeff Pro gets shut down with that Tempest, and All-Stars able to get that last 50 seconds here in this P2.
Yeah, Preston has fallen as the Olympus as well. Kill time here for the side of ALS. What comes through is now
wow.
5-3. My days. Beautiful play off the scraps here. Just keep the game just a bit closer here. They're going to be trailing by 20 points as Sleaze, but Rejects doing the best that they could. Fighting for the early rotation now here on his P3. And quite unfortunate here, and actually quite fortunately for a set of All-Stars. They got 2 offers to play for, so if ever it's invested right, they might be able to take the hill right back quickly enough.
Yes, I can definitely agree with that one. So let's see if they do invest in that. While Rejects is just taking all this time in this P3, you see All-Stars just setting it up. Here comes the fight from the top, and they don't even need to use it, Warden. But here comes the Goliath. Should come out any moment now. Fortunately, the dead machine will be there. Taiga shuts down 2 in a row. Can he make it 3? Yes, he can. Nice shots coming through from Taiga, and that's gonna be the help that they need. 55-33. You see the sponsor has flipped for All-Stars in the back, trying to fight for it, but Kazu able to clear it out. And now another flip for the spawns here. Kazu gets 3 in a row, but Femto getting this time here. So far, All-Stars getting some time, and now Rejects able to stabilize and get this P3.
Yeah, but all started off with a sweep there from Tiger there off the dead machine, just finding a force free, pushing back the players of All-Stars even more. And as the time passed by, the lead grows evidently bigger. 72-39. Claw's gonna be out here for Naris. Premature investment, I gotta say. They're only fighting for the last 5 seconds off the hill. And now, once again, Rejects off the early rotations. They might just be able to pull away quite quickly inside of this game here, Jericho.
Yeah, they might just pull away. You're right. Nice movement from Tokyo there. The SMG King getting it done, but Septic able to shut him down. And this P3 is where teams actually, get a huge lead here if they're able to hold down both sides. Femto, though, he's gonna get shut down by Philip, but Setek is there to take down one, but Jeff is there for the trade. Back and forth we go. Rejects again able to take control of this hill, just slowly gaining a lead on All-Star here, 82-51, and Rejects finally again on top on that hill. Nice nade, though.
Big nade.
Shut him down.
Big nade.
Yeah. That's a big
Don't corner off the nade, finds Philip and Tokyo away, but is it going to be sufficient enough for them to be able to get the break? One player from the front, one player from the sidelines. Rejects here, just holding things down through the smoke. They go, they get overwhelmed. All-Stars trampling for the scrap time as Femto I mean, Allstars, man, they gotta find a means to stop using the operators for like the last 10 seconds, bro.
That's true. I mean, it's they got to take a look at the time and be like, hey, let's just work on rotating as Kazu shuts down 2 more. Gonna get the 3rd. Yes, he can. A man on a mission. 3K. Tiger as well, clearing out the backside, and now Rejects able to get back to P1. Also set up the hill. Pred is gonna be out there ready. Finds 1. That's gonna shut him down and get information. But Femto from the flank able to get 2. But at what cost? They need to be able to hop on that hill as Femto gets 3. Just making space for his teammates, but he needs help from his team as well. 53 to 105. Rejects back on the hill once again.
Yeah, look at the attention to detail here from the players of Rejects. Before they quickly just hop inside of the hill, they clear out the pavements, check every corners, and make sure that they got the spacing that they need to actually get the contention now here instead of the hill. Unfortunately, though, it's not really the most convincing here, at least instead of this wave. Jeff's going to be out here with a Tempest as well to play the cutoff here from the backside, but it does get taken down. No value out of that. Allstars so far. Perfect opportunity for them to keep the game even closer this time around.
They're just keeping it very close. I agree. 68 to 113 now. Last seconds of scrap time, and for the first time they're able to set up for P2 as early as now. Warden Rejects are going to be on the back end, but again they have 4 operators at the ready. Death Machine could be out. Kazu gets 2. Here comes Tiger from the back, and just like that they break the hill very fast as they now control P2. But the spawns for Allstars, they are spawning on that side door. It's going to be a bit of a difficulty to get that in as Kazu brings out the War Machine as well. Jeff gets a trade, and now Rejects able to take control of it, but they shut down all the operators. The Claude though, and the Death Machine still alive here. Nice help from Philip, but he's gonna get shut down by Noncorn. And now Allstars on the back end here as Rejects is soaking in that time.
Beautiful War Machine there. Could be able to find a break here a little bit instead of Noncorn. Philip, Tojo, Tiger's gonna be out as the rest of the crew from instead of Allstars they will be able to stack themselves here inside of the hill. They split the spawns as well, and they should be able to claim the remaining 20 seconds here if ever they do connect with their operators.
Yes, if ever they do, you're correct. 86 to 139. Then this is huge time for Allstars. You know, getting closer and closer to Rejects. But Jeff is there trying to get that last 10 seconds. Huge time there for them at least. And now Noncore from the back, from the top, making it drop. But Kazu, nice shots from him. Beautiful drop shot, but now it's going to be a foot race to P3. And Rejects already there. Femto with a shotgun, able to miss that first shot, not able to get it. But Setek with that help from him, with the trade. Philip now as well, shuts him down. Gets a second as well. Rejects able to hold down that first line of defense as they find and get the points in this P3.
Allstars here on the trail forward is very hill itself. They were able to do it before. Can they do it once again? And the answer is no. Rejects from left, right, back, front, center. Able to get the frags here. Able to sustain the first 2 waves of gunfights. But player 4, Femto, has something to say about it. H is on his hands here from the front lines. But Philip doubles things down. Massive double for Philip.
Like that 3, he's gonna get a hit marker and Naris now. Z9 holding it down, but Jeff as well as Tokyo. The pinch has happened. 170 to 98. Allstars struggling on this P3. The trades are just not looking good for them. As soon as they say that, they finally get that scrap time again. Just on the back end, Warden. You know, they just need to find something to get more of these points for this P4. They gotta set up something. They gotta use those operators to their advantage because it's still a pretty close game here, Warden. I mean, they're separated by 1 hill, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, 1 good money hill is all that they need to equalize this game. Fortunately, though, mentioned equalize the operators. Not much to be found over here for the set of ALS. While on the contrary, Rejects, they got 3 to play for as Tiger leads the way once again here with that machine. Finds the first, the second as well. Not a problem for him as they walk in 1 by 1 and they fall there 1 by 1 as well. Now, it might not be that machine could be the Tempest, but no, Jeff drops it. But Chaz doubles things down as well here with a War Machine. 42 kills to his name, by the way.
The 42 kills, and Tiger gets 1 more, has a Preddy at the ready. Tokyo with the trade there, and Allstars able to get some points on that hill. Initial points there, but Jeff able to clear it out, and Rejects just stabilizing the hill, just getting so much space, letting the All-Stars spawn all the way out and just being a nuisance individually. Rejects 190 to 124, inching closer to getting this game 1 victory.
Now 7 more points. We go for the 20-point mark. Prep then to be fought for here. A big 1v1 between Jeff and player 4, Femto. Inside, swings on by. Femto beats him to it, but the cavalry arrives. Tokyo here looking to get the trade from the right lane and will be able to get it done, but Noncorn put himself into the mixture as well. It's a devoted fight for the scrap time, but at the end, most of the time goes into the players on the Rejects.
That's true, on the Rejects, but now you see Naris trying to make space for P1, but Rejects already inside this hill. They're gonna get this time about to reach the 200-point mark. Only 51 more points until Rejects will win this game. But you see the fight from Allstar. You see them trying their best. They're just not going down without a fight. Warden 127 to 200. Femto with the Tempest able to get one. But can they capitalize on this hill? And the answer is still no, as Rejects is still able to contest it and fight for this P1.
Here we go. Never over, not until it's done. As we get to see here so far, this P1 still going to be predominated by the players of Rejects, but no, player 5 still Xenon playing first life here inside of the hill, but a wraparound will be offered here by the side of Philip. But the rest of the crew from the side of Rejects will be able to sustain as well. 20 seconds remaining now. Very much needed time here for the set of Allstars, but Rejects, they are denying the players of Allstars.
They are denying it, you're correct. 215, 216 and counting. Last 10 seconds here. Big time coming through from Rejects, just getting closer to 250. And for Allstars, I think they've been trying to get the points, man. They've been getting the kills that they need. It's just not translating to the points. And now they have to use this operator here, invest it properly as they finally get in and break the hill. Z9 on that heady. The claw as well is out. Here comes the push for them. Not the best idea to do, but Naris is there to trade them with that claw. And momentarily, you saw some life there, but the war machine from Kazu just spraying it down. And now they have the hill. 4 in a row for Kazu with this war machine, making that space. 20 more points, and Rejects can bring it home.
Yes, total breakdown here from Allstars. Non-core and still keeping the team alive. 35 seconds still left to be fought for here on his P2. And they do push back and wave back the players of Rejects. But now Damage is going to be out here for Taiga. Leading the way here, finds the first and the second as well. Rejects to take it right back. More than enough time for them to close out the deal.
More than enough time. Here comes the equalizer for Tokyo. I think that might be it. 10 more seconds to go. The final hold for Rejects. Non-core trying to contest. Number 4 gets shut down as well. Septek nades down Taiga. Here comes the last two. Philip with the shotgun, just buying space for him. 3 more points. That's all she wrote. Last player to contest. He's going to get shut down, and the Rejects take game on number 1, 250 to 159. They are going to go up 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, it was pretty convincing, not gonna lie, all throughout the game. I mean, slightly it's bleeding from the side of Rejects, but at the end, they were always on the driver's seat. And yep, you get to see the faces of Rejects. Not really face at all. That's them pulling away with this one.
Congratulations to them, and you love to see it. I think the good thing that I saw from the Rejects, I think they kept on constantly doing, was always going for the scrap time. At the same time, when the rotation is in, they were not double checking their side because they trusted their teammates. If you look at their map manipulation, their map control, they were actually really filling up all the lanes properly. And I think that's just the good thing about Combine is it's a small map, so it's easy to cover spaces. The bad thing is you'll be having engagements left and right most of the time.
Oop. Clear. He said, Rejects. I mean, hardpoint doesn't seem to be a problem for them. They showed a lot of promise once again. Really great reads, pinches, operator usage. Lies next is going to be on a search and destroy. Can't wait to see more out of that. But Allstars, though, I mean, they showed some signs of lives here and there, but one thing that they definitely got to work on here, especially in this map Combine, is that you got to go for the early rotations, bro. I
mean, early rotations is always key in most of the maps in Call of Duty competitive, and you know, Rejects, they were just on point. At the same time, the timing of the operators for Rejects, it just felt so useful for them. For Allstars, it didn't really feel good on some of the points, but every time we switched on a person from Allstar to use that operator, it was always 10 seconds left, 5 seconds left for it. It was not being used to actually get points, but it was being used to get kills, and that translated to no points.
Yeah. And, you know, I don't know, man. I mean, I feel like gunfights wasn't really a problem at all.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah. Which is the utilities, the operators. There was never a time that we were able to see Allstars get that early rotation as well. I mean, here's like the common factor here in this map of Combine is that, you know, you play this P2, if you're still playing there from the mid map, coming from the last 20 seconds, might just sell for new instead and try to build up a full 60. That's exactly what players of Rejects was able to pull through. As we get to see now the stat line, 58 kills for the stat of Kazu in a minute 25 as well here on the hill time, and definitely will be the MVP as he does have the impact rating of 197 as well.
197. Congratulations to Kazu. He's probably, yes, he will be that MVP, correct? And I mean, 58, that is a lot. I mean, he was doing a lot of work, and I think in a map like Combine Warden, you do need a guide. I think it may be a requirement, or optionally, you know, you have that one guy dropping 50. You know, I mean, obviously you'll have that Slayer, but I mean, someone has to be that ultra positive on that team, really, to you know, make those kills. You know, every life he's getting at least 3 or 4 or 2 kills every time he is up in the life. And on the other side, for Allstars, like I said, like what we both agreed, it's a balanced kill feed for them. It just did not translate on getting the time.
Yeah, impact kills definitely has to be talked about here, but fortunately you don't gotta mention that anymore here as we move over to our search and trail later on. But for the time being, no spotlight here for Kazu. Big shout out to you, Kazu. 58 kills, 38 deaths, and a 21 assist line, with a score line of 7,980. That is rejects Kazu.
Congratulations to him as the MVP, and pretty competitive series we have here. I like what we're seeing from that game 1. I'm expecting this game to Search and Destroy to be much more longer than our TSM versus Ace Gamers Search and Destroy matchup.
I mean, hey, the next thing you know, it might just be lopsided as well. We'll find out soon enough. But yeah, guys, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are just tuning to the show here for Garena Summer Invitationals, it's day number 2 here of the play-ins. And we still got one more day to go through before we finalize the teams and who will make it to the group stage.
Yep. One more day. You know, if you do lose this matchup for either of the teams, you'll still have another life, which is the 1-1 bracket. And then for the 0-1, if you do lose, it's time to say goodbye to you, and you're gonna get placing 9th to 14th. You know, you're still going up with $1,000, but then again, why would you? Who would want that one? You know, you want to get more than that. You want to be able to achieve more to see if you're actually, you know, up to par with the region's best of the best word.
Initially on the broadcast as well, we were supposed to get XenonGang up against 3 Evil Dragons for our last and final series, but we did have a switch up. Fortunately, we can't really feature the matches itself, but we're not going to leave you guys hanging. We're still going to have 3 matches here for today. Instead of that one, we're going to have a battle between Change World and Visuals.
Change World back on the main stage in 2026. You love to see it, Warden. You know, we usually expect them on stream during stage 4, but hey, our wishes are answered here. Unfortunately, Callie isn't here to praise the goats of Change World. But let's take a look at our maps and modes here, Warden. Again, Combine's done and dusted. Rejects is up 1-0, and now we're moving on to Search and Destroy Tunisia. And by the looks of it, I think it's going to be an equal matchup from seeing those gunfights. So, you know, again, Search and Destroy with just 1 live, 1st to 9 here. A lot of adjustments to be made here in the Search and Destroy, and that's what I want to see for both of these teams, is how are you going to be able to adjust after 1 round, after 2 rounds, after 3 rounds? Are they going to be doing the same things? Are we going to see a different kind of strategy? That's what I'm trying to look for here in the Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm bound to see a different type of playstyles around Tunisia, because prominently, you know, on defense, what are the common formats? A 2-2-1, a 3-1-1, a mid stack, an A stack, a B stack. I mean, you know, those are the fundamentals you play for, but I haven't really seen anything extra that actually has been working efficiently to most. I mean, I guess it all really comes down to like the proper reach on the offensive team. Then again, on offense itself, you know, I think the reads is pretty much easy now, as we have been able to see the repetitions of Tunisia, Search and Destroy for the longest time. So I think we've had this in the map pool for approximately 3 years or so now. So, hey, no room for excuses here for either Allstars and Rejects. And come again, you know, this is in the winners bracket here for Swiss format. So you are one step closer from actually officially qualifying towards the group stage here for GSI. As we draw things back here to the player cams, you got Rejects here, man. All smiles, all love in the chat.
Energy's high. I mean, who would it be? You're up 1-0. But then again, you know, as the Black Mamba would say, the job is not finished, Worded. So what's there to be happy about?
Job's not done.
Finished. Job's not done. So, you know, you gotta keep your head ready for this Search and Destroy. Anything can happen in a series, Warden. You'll never know. Next thing you know, you're up 2-0. Next thing you know, you're gonna get reverse. The reverse sweep is happening to you. So, you know, you just gotta stay focused.
Visuals.
And I mean, oh wow, catching strays. Okay, game number 2. Here we go. Allstars, Rejects, Search and Destroy Tunisia. Warden, let's bring it on.
Objective.
Here we go. Allstars here starting things off here on the defense. Rejects on the flip side, and you get to see already nades flying on by here inside of the side. There's gonna be 5 nades flying through, information to be relayed. But Z9 though finds Jeff away, but Philip and Tokyo leads the charge as well. And they find the first 2 kills here up and within. There's only gonna be 2 more players here to worry about. Up the rotations we go. Z9 finds 1 before he goes down. Now it's all gonna be Non-core in here in a 1v3 situation. Blink of an eye. Where's my teammates?
Well, they're all in the shadow realm now. Now Philip has this HS, probably gonna take down Encore, and there you go. I like how Rejects was able to use that smoke to their advantage as a good smoke screen. And you just saw the confidence in their teammates. Hey, I'm gonna bait and switch this Warden, as we usually say. Great execution from Rejects for All-Star. It was a good hold for a moment, but unfortunately our Rejects was there, which is they're too fast, and I like this pace that they're playing on. It's on ×2 speed. You see the nades, they're flying, they're zooming through. Here comes the engagement.
A perfect read there, but player forced to be able to get one before he goes down. No! Tokyo stays alive. Non-core no finds the first frag here, finds Jeff Bro away. Taiga able to get the trade there for a moment. Tokyo leading the charge here. Can't get too complacent though, but he still stays alive. Tokyo can't get the read. I mean the kill, but no, the nade connects. 2 players to worry about here on the right corner as well. Definitely swing out a play for his life instead. Do they know Tokyo's gonna be there?
Oh, they know Tokyo gets one. Does he know the second one? Yes, he can. Tokyo with the 2-piece. Makes it look easy. And Femto though could have changed the tide there, Warden, by getting that kill. You gotta finish your food there. That timing was impeccable. And now Rejects 2-0, making it look easy so far. All-Stars, we gotta see some adjustments here. Do we stack a side? The answer is yes, but it is the wrong side.
Yeah, it's gonna be a blitz push here on the mid map alongside the B side as well. Player 5 should be able to react to, but Tokyo finds a read on Femto. Philip though gets the hit marker, but the follow shot is good as well. I mean, Rejects just setting the tone up against the players of All-Stars.
I just love it. They're double downing on their strategy here, and they're not using different kinds of strategies. Just want to use what it works. So I like this. 40 seconds. Bomb is down. Tokyo gets set tech. It's a 5 versus 2 now. 2 more players to go. Philip from the top. He's gonna make a drop. Waits for his teammates with Z9 and Norris, and then Philip with a collateral with the HS. 3-0 so far. Looking good for the Rejects. And for the side of All-Stars, gotta find something here. I mean, maybe a full retake would work. Not just giving up the side here. But now you do see Rejects trying to fly into A, and All-Stars, they might be ready for this.
Smokes drop. Setek finds the first frag up against Tokyo. Philip closing up the distance, finds Xenon as well. Setek closing in. Is on by. Good for 2 eliminations. The pace gonna be there for Jeff. Philip go from the shadows as well. We'll get 1. Now it's a 2v1 situation. Up and within, he gets the kill. Oh my god!
What are we doing? We're playing on like 200 speed, Warden. I mean, Jeff Pro was able to make it 1 shot, and Philip just had to put 1 bullet, which he did. And now Rejects up 4-0, and they are not slowing down. This pace is impeccable, and I'm loving it from Rejects. And for All-Stars, at this point, just put 5 players inside the bomb side. But here we go. Smokes is out. Nades are out. Philip flying through. He's gonna get shut down by Non-Core. Setek able to hold it down, and now the push has been stopped for now.
The question is, do they slow down after this round? I don't think so.
Probably no.
I mean, it has been working here. You got your 4 rounds for yourself.
Oh, the nades, wow.
From Pepto, but the nade connection from Jeff. Experience starting to show. Jeff got it all
Jeff.
down with the nade.
Look at the now. I mean, this is pretty good actually, Warden. Even though they lost their 2 players, but look at the fear that they instilled in the eyes of All-Stars. They are willing to give up B. So this is actually a good idea now for them to just take a breather, rotate back, hit B, get the bomb down. Yep, there you go. Taiga gets shut down. Bomb is dropped, but Kazu able to get 1. Can he get away with his life? Yes, he can, but he's getting chased by number 2. Naru's right behind him. Kazu just needs to get the bomb and gets away with his life. That might be it. 45 seconds left. I want to see Jeff try to get somewhere else, Warden. And Kazu just a bit too greedy there. Didn't really have to do that. Again, B is clear.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Jeff with a iconic LMG on his hands. Checks out though. Nope. Naris is like hello and goodbye. See you in the next round. Finally, the first round though from the set of All-Stars, but it took them 5 rounds to do so.
Yeah, 5 rounds to do so. It was a good. I mean, they got pretty lucky there because Rejects, they lost the start of the round. They started winning the middle of the round, and then when Kazu got greedy there, that's when they ultimately lost it. And now they play it slow. After 4 rounds of winning it through rushing, they want to slow it down, use the clock to their advantage, utility, and play for picks, letting Kazu do his thing.
A bit tough calling what to do they want to exactly do here, but we're posted up here on towards B man and A man, having 2 players there. 1 player gone rogue. That is going to be Tokyo there on top winery. They can definitely set up things up here for Zay's side, but it all really has to come down to the first initial picture from Kazu. Setek will get tagged up. Never mind, gets checked out regardless, but they pick up the bomb now, and it is leaning towards the A side, so it might just be an A execution for sure.
This might be it. Spots them. Nice shot from Kazu. The quick scope from him, and Setek, he has to choose here. Does he choose A main or does he choose on top? Z9 takes down Kazu. Do we have any smokes? Here comes the push. Z9 gets a second one. He is going to get tagged up as well. Now the push from Philip and Tokyo. Setek's going to come out from the box. He's going to get away with his life. He's going to be one shot, but Jeff chases him down. It's all up to Femto, and in 1 versus 2, he's going to go for the push. He does have the R9, not the best weapon to have, but the nade, does they have the lineup? Does it connect? It will connect, but Femto with a shock able to get the first, gonna get the second. Yes, he can. Femto with the clutch makes it 2-4. The lineup work. The R9 in his hand.
Worst possible gun in that situation, but he was able to pull it off.
The timing is everything there.
Oh, 2 rounds in a row here from the set of Allstars.
Oh, look at them. Look at the train. The train's moving, Warden. Jeff takes down Setek. Here comes the reject train pushing through Naris. He has to back away. He's gonna go all the way back now, but he's gonna try to fight for this. Naris able to get the first one. He's gonna get flash, and now reject. They're gonna stop for a while.
Big shots here for non-corn as well. Finds reject Jeff out. Now, numbers advantage here once again from the set of Allstars. They're definitely feeling the momentum here, bro.
Definitely feeling the momentum. Able to get 1 as well. Both snipers missing. Information has been given.
Look at the flank. Look at the flank from Kazu.
Does he get him? Yes, he can. That's big. Now, do they decide to go to B because Femto is there? Oh, this is big. Taiga. Does he get caught by Femto? Spots Femto. Fortunately, the R9 able to shut him down. That's a hit marker on the Type 63, but he's going to get chased by number 2 now. Kazu on that corner. Do they check this corner? Yes, they do. But the R9 just giving him that power to shut him down. Femto, he's going to go for this one.
They have the bomb.
Kazu now is going to get caught by all the players of Allstars. Got to run away, but A is clear. Kazu gets away with his life. Now going to get this bomb down on A, or goes back to B. Kazu in a very, very doable 1v3 situation, Warden.
Very doable here. He's in double back here as well towards B side. Perfect read from the side of Kazu. Should be able to get this bomb planted now. I mean, if there's going to be any player that you kind of want to rely on, it might just be him. After all, dropping
The bomb has been planted.
the 58 kills inside of the hardpoint game definitely gets to lay things out now. I was going to get planted. Time is in the essence here for a set of Allstars.
Oh, they're lining
They're
up.
moving in quick.
Oh, no. Okay, this could go very bad for them. Here we go. Kazu, does he have eyes on them? Kazu able to spot 1. He gets the first one. He does not get the second, but Femto with the R9 gets too close and too personal. Shuts him down in Allstars. 3rd round for them now. 3rd round in a row for the Allstars. So adjustments are being made here. 1 more round before you switch sides here. We may get an equalizer as 4-4.
Yeah, start of the game here. Femto just run things down with an R9. I don't exactly know how, especially in a map like Tunisia. Probably expecting like a map in slums, but hey, getting all done now here. Only 1 more round to go before switch sides, and only 1 more round as well to get the equalizer.
Well, you're correct. Here comes Z9. Femto, though. He's here. Hit marker galore. And unfortunately, he's going to get punished for that one. Z9 gets 2. Tokyo gets Femto. It's a 3 versus 3. And you see that early retake as Z9 gets 3 in a row. Nice shots from him as well. 2 versus 3 now. A player flanking from the backside is going to be Naris. And for the rejects, they're going to try to back away. And Tokyo might be able to get this person here. Jeff spots him as well. Nice shots from Jeff. And that should be a complete rotation towards A.
Jeff's still going to be lurking on his mid map.
Oh, Jeff.
Oh, they don't see him. 2v3 we go, and I think they're going to choose the A side here for sure.
Should be A side.
2 players are going to be ready to be posted up as well for the set of Allstars, so ready to play 4. It really all comes down to the first initial casualty now here inside of the side. Set there. We're waiting on connector. Non-corn is well posted up there towards the ramp side, so got everything locked down. Information should be relayed as well. Non-corn ready developing a push. Able to catch 1 player with the pants down. But the bomb's gonna get planted here. 2v3 still very doable for set rejects.
Still very doable. Bomb is down. Tokyo, he knows there's a player there. Spotted the gun. I just gotta choose your fights here. You can't be just pushing through, but Tokyo's gonna get pushed from the back. He's gonna get pinched. And now it's all up to Jeff in a 1 versus 3 here. PKM in hand. He's gonna get pushed by Tetek. Gets the first one, gets away with his life, but Encore is there to deal with it, and we have a match in our hands here. 4-4. Both teams doing equally good on the offensive, on the defensive side. Now let's see the switch sides here. Will Allstars run at them, or will they take their time, use the clock to their advantage?
Destroy the
Yeah, I mean, 4 rounds here off just rushing, bombarding the site. Now, once they have to play things low, but a bleeding now here for some rejects. I mean, now we like to keep it all close. See what Allstars here is going to do here on the offense. A bit of a different approach here. Definitely a lot of mid presence, and Encore and finds Kazuo away. Tokyo able to get one, should be able to draw back. You don't want to get traded, but that's going to be there for support as well there from the top side with an LMG as he finds one tagged up, just one more bullet. No, he's able to find a recovery.
Find recovery. Setek though over at A. He does have one player to beat. He does have his teammate there as well, which is Naris. So definitely could try to pitch this, make that trade. Philip all alone in this hill. Now he's gonna get spotted. Setek shuts him down. Beautiful movement there. They clear out A. And now Allstars inside the A bomb site. Jeff is gonna get shut down by Naris as well. Now they have completely controlled the A bomb site. It should go down. Taiga, Tokyo, last 2 players remaining.
It's not really looking great here for a set of rejects. One player here from the backside. Attack finds him down. Xenon takes away Taiga, and just like that, consistently, rounds after rounds, 1 over, but instead of All-Stars, this leads to a lead change here instead of map Tunisia.
5 rounds in a row for All-Stars, man. They were down 4-0.
Destroy the
And All-Stars ended up adjusting their play style here. And now we do see them leading the charge and the game 5-4. Now they decide to slow things down, make it very methodical, getting information and seeing what they can do.
Got a type here on his B side. Alongside an SMG as well that can react here from the mid map towards B. I mean, it's really all going to come down to the pacing here from the players of All-Stars. All the players of Rejects just waiting for things to happen.
Just trying to get info. They're letting Z9 do his thing. I mean, Z9, he's at 10 kills. You know, you really want him to get those picks. It's been the rule of thumb in the Call of Duty scene, and not only in Call of Duty, in all the other games play default. As Kazu takes down Naris, they shut down 1 player. They finally get that first kill again. Tokyo grabs a lot of information there, gets away with his life as well, and Setek crawling it, making sure he's not gonna get caught by Jeff here on the middle part of the map.
I'd be able to find Tokyo, stays alive. He's trail him down, but now look at the contact player from inside of player 2. Jeff hails down from the sky as well. Will not be able to get the kill. But never mind, he finds a double. Attacks Z9 out. Unicorn, Femto. He does it for the side of All-Stars.
Taiga
finds the connection through the wall. It's not going to be Noncorn here in a 1v4. A perfect opportunity for Rejects to tie the game up.
Yep, they're going to let Noncore plant this bomb. 25 seconds left here. Noncore got to make a move here. And I like this from Rejects. Just let him plant unless Noncore. This man, he's going to get spotted by Jeff. And Jeff, 3 kills in a round. Jeff Pro. Showing off that prowess, the experience there by Jeff Pro as we're tied now to a 5-5. Moving on to round 11. See if... Do we see another lead change? Or does it all-star? Or is it rejects? We're about to find out as we begin this round.
Always remember his name, man. His name is Jeff.
Say his name, man. He
5-5.
appears. I believe in Jeff.
Oh yeah, for sure. Goated. Once was a producer, now a player. Again, 5-5.
To see it. Production's probably laughing right now. Kazu now on your screen with a sniper in hand. Try to take a look at Z9. Right at the right spot. Spots Femto as well. He's gonna reach out. Gets him as well. Nice shot from Kazu. He's going. Oh, calm down, brother. A little bit of a. That's the Filipino in him. He's gonna reach out everything. Spots another player on top. Gets picked up the sniper.
Grenade out.
You just gotta calm down there, brother. Jeff with that beautiful nade makes him 1 hit. Now Setek Going for that stun. Not gonna be able to get anyone at all. But they're trying to execute A right here. Here comes the push. Settek. He's gonna get tagged with a sniper. He's gonna get the call out as well. Philip takes out Settek. Last 2 players remaining. Non-core. He's gonna be one shot. Taiga as well. Nice shot from Naris.
Oh,
2 versus 4, but the pinch could happen any moment. They gotta move fast.
gonna nade here. Doesn't get cooked. Throws in directly to the trophy, deflects it. Naris gets taken down. No one corn finds Jeff in the process, but Taiga's there for the trade. Now,
Ready up.
you get to see the players of Rejects taking the lead right back once again.
Taking the lead. 6-5. Beautiful rounds there. I mean, Kazu just set the tone immediately. You know, he's like, Xenon, you got 10. I'm gonna chase you. You got 9 as well. Nice from him. And now for Allstars, the gloves are off. They're copying what Rejects did. And Taiga, this could be it for you. Missing that shot. Can he get more? Spots 1 player. That's 1 kill. He's gonna get pushed up. Almost gets the second. Has to back away now. And here comes. But Jeff actually staying inside, able to get 1. So it's a 4 versus 3 now. Naris has to back away. Needs help from his teammates. Nades are there as well. Bomb is not down. Rejects. They could prioritize this early retake, and that's what they're doing. Naris gonna get caught using the utility, but Xenon takes down Tokyo. Kazu gets Naris. It's a 2 versus 3. Xenon gets 2 more. We're back to a 2 versus 2.
Here we go. Xenon gets tagged up. I think got the confirmation off the kill there.
Timing. This is timing.
Attack. You're posted up here on the mid map. Taiga making a lot of footsteps as well. I think Stick does get the read, and that's exactly why he's falling back towards the B side. And player 5 Xenon is going to be playing off the cross as well. They're on the mid map. Both players misses. Now, sub-minute remaining. Bomb can get planted at any time. Might get forced into a summon for the next 20 seconds or so. But once the bomb does get planted, Reject should be reacting quickly with it. See if we can pull away with this one.
The bomb has been
I
planted.
agree. You let this bomb go down. It's going to be a retake now. So this is all about trades at this moment, Warden. You guys got to push together here. Here comes the engagement. Oh my God, Kazu. Stop spotting. Spots that player on the right side that comes out. Gets the first player. Gets the second one as well. Settek with the slide and the drop shot. We're now moving on to the next round. Both 6-6. It was looking like Rejects was going to run away with that one. But Z9 was able to restabilize the round. And Settek closes the round for them.
Oh my days. Ankle is broken. Snatched. Now they're going to try to pay them their own type of medicine and full on rush on his ace side. Kazu gets stacked up with the first 2 kills, leads towards the players of Rejects. A 2-4-3 trade. V9 putting himself into the picture, but it doesn't matter. Naris pushing up here on the Rams side, gets the punch down against Taiga. They can call for a reset though. Still very doable. You got 1 minute and 30 seconds left under your belt. Take your
Look where the bomb
time,
is.
Naris.
The bomb is in no man's land. Tokyo spots him already, so they know where he is. Both players taking a look at the angles. Naris just has to think where he has to go here. Again, you have a minute. You don't have to go through the same area. He's gonna go take the long way. You know, making his way downtown. Being able to walk all the way and hit that flank, Warden. But then again, Rejects, I think they're prepared for this. Jeff is already pre-aimed. Of Tokyo, gonna spot him in 3, 2.
Oh, he doesn't see him. Oh my God.
The box covered Tokyo, Warden.
You had to do it.
Warden, you gotta say it.
Nope. No one got flamed again.
Allstars 6 rounds, Reject 7 rounds here.
The objective.
One
Just
more
like
for
that
match point. Warden trying to contain his love for the number.
1-2-2 split to be offered here, but it's not Rejects. Allstars here looking to post up here for a battle for picks.
Ah,
Where's the nade gonna land? The trophy.
that trophy. At least it landed somewhere.
Touche.
Yeah, but I mean, look
Another
at this.
nade.
Another
Trophy.
nade. Trophy again. Another nade on the roof. Another nade. Where is it gonna go?
Mosquito.
On the wall. Okay.
Flashback to the cathedral.
Yeah. Okay. That's. I don't know what was that utility for. I don't think. Okay.
Cathedral
all right.
winery? What?
Yeah. It's a very. That makes my mind boggle with that one. But it's okay. Hey, you know what? You know, to each of its own. A minute left here, Warden. Allstars. Still no information. Kazu spots him. Does Kazu go for that? Does the Z9 go for that pick? I think he has to be a bit more aggressive here, Warden, because time is ticking here. 50 seconds left. And there you go. Non-core shuts down Taiga. As soon as I said that someone needs to be aggressive, Setek about to hit this execution. You see that A setup, Warden. Here they come. Philip, he's going to get caught here, but gets away with his life. 30 seconds left. They know it's going to be an A hit.
Seconds we go. The bomb's leaning towards the B side, though.
Oh, are they
They're able to slip by. Yeah, they're going to be going for the long way route now.
Oh, no.
And player one, Jeff. Let's go.
Away.
This side, so it's going to be a free one here for the set of Allstars. And it, well, with that being said, you got 5 players in line reinforcing the side itself. A 5v4 retake. This is very winnable. So winnable for a set of Allstars.
So winnable. You're right. Jeff for the PKM. Trying to fight him as well. He does get a hit marker, but Z9 gets him. Kazu also gets one. We're down to a 3 versus 3. The nade comes out. Z9 with the first line of defense here. Does he go for it? Femto with a shotgun. We've seen this before. Gets one. Does not get the second. Naris gets Tokyo. It's all up to Kazu in a 1 versus 3. Gets the first one. Spots the second one. It's a 1v1 now. 10 seconds left. He has to chase. 7 seconds to go. Does he have it as well? No more time.
Nah.
That's gonna be it. Great manipulation by Naris, but what a shot by Kazu. But we are tied up at 7 apiece.
Immaculate precision there on a second shot, man. Fortunate for him, wasn't able to accumulate the third to get the defusal, but hey. 7 for 7 now.
Destroy the objective.
Ooh, one more round here for each end, and that's going to be match point.
I agree. I think Jeff should have just stayed there, Warden. You know, there was no information towards A. Did have to rotate there. A bit of a mistake there for him. As you can see, Allstars again using the clock. You know, I think if you're a reject, just freeze. As long as there's no enemy in sight, you don't need to start rotating. You don't need to start giving up these lanes, because that's what's gonna happen that last round. But now look at Femto, gets punished using the R9. That's a good kill by Jeff here, redeeming himself from that last round. But Kazu very close. He's gonna get caught. But the trade's there by Philip. Philip gets 2 in a row. Huge kills by him. But look at number 5. Z9 is right behind enemy lines. Is he able to get the first one? Yes, he can. Gets away with his life as well. 3 versus 2.
The pinch.
Bitch can happen.
Oh, but player 3 non-core just pulls the trigger now, and the information is going to be relayed. Jeff shouldn't have any problems out of this.
There you go.
Go back to Z9 in 1v3.
If there's anyone you want to clutch it, Warden, it's this guy.
That's one for the first kill. Now drops to 1v2.
All right,
Bombs
reject.
stopped, though, and you only got 50 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, you just gotta calm down now if you're rejects.
Oh, eye on the mid-map, eye on the mid-map. Oh, but Tokyo beats him to it. Match point out here for rejects. One more round to go up by 2 on the series.
Up to go 2-0, you're correct. One more round. Or do we see our first overtime of the day, Warden? In search and destroy. Here we go. Match point. Rejects. 8 All-Stars at 7. And I like this 4 position from Tokyo. Get as much space as you can. Give all that information to your teammates. And look at the space that he has made, Warden. And that is a lot of info for them now. So if you are rejects, as Kazu gets shut down, 4 versus 5, Z9 being aggressive now on the start of this round.
Yeah, he's going to be fly on by as well. Look at Tokyo just lurking here on his B main. Waiting for a push out there, probably from Femto. Even though a push will be happening here on Saturday's Ace side, the bomb's not going to be there, and they do get punished now. And only Tiger's going to be left remaining here into the dust. Tagged away. One will be able to connect with, and from the back, Femto should be able to get it done. But no, Tiger stays alive.
Wait a minute.
Oh, boy.
This is actually doable. Tiger now.
Why don't they had one on Saturday's side?
Bomb has been planted.
Timing could be everything here. Tiger gets away with his life. Spots him as well, but the heady was just too much for him. 8-8 we go. Overtime is there. I think Tokyo had a good flag there awarded, but they were waiting for it. As we move over to overtime, switch sides here.
The objective.
We get to see an additional overtime. The push is happening now for them. Bomb not picked up yet. Now time to play the picks game, default game, for the side of rejects.
We're pretty convincing on the first 4 rounds, but we dropped here. All-Stars, valiant effort for them to keeping the game really close as ever, but He's off here on the first round on the overtime. First frag's out. Noncorn's gun. Early 4v. 5v3 now as Tokyo finds Femto away.
Bomb acquired.
Could be a game, could be going to be now. As Jeff gets C9 as well. Another wallbang by him. They're all getting shut down one by one. Settek finally tries to get one as well. He is gonna get tagged up and gets away with his life. It's a 3B plant. Settek gets shut down. It's all up to Naris. There should be around for rejects here. Bob is gonna go down. Naris, he's gonna get caught by Philip. Philip is gonna get shut down, but at this point, there should be around for reject unless Naris pulls out something in this 1 versus 3.
Look at the crosshair. 11 out of Tokyo. Taiga as well. I mean, imagine if you just slips by and get the defusal, no?
Maybe.
Nah. Nope. Hello and goodbye. 9-8 now here. One more round once again here for the side of the rejects. Can they finally close it out here in this first half of this overtime?
And they close it. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Rejects on the defensive side. All-Stars on the offensive side. Are they going to go for that rush? The answer is no. Once again, they want to slow it down. Get methodical with their approach. You know, make sure Z9s feed Z9 with that sniper. See what happens here.
It's gonna be tough though.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Taiga takes down Femto.
Tougher now.
There you go. Philip takes down
no.
Settek. It's a breakdown. It's a mental breakdown. Z9 gets hit markers. That's unfortunate for them. Naris gets almost taken down by the nade. Nice nade from Tokyo. Does Z9 eat that? Yes, he does. Nice nade from Tokyo. Philip takes down Naris. Last player alive. It's going to be Noncore. Noncore gets one, but it doesn't matter. Noncore gets two. Okay. Gotta calm down here. Noncore. Nope, not anymore. PK by Jeff. Rejects gets the win. It had to go to the overtime. 10-8. They are now up 2-0 in the series.
10-8 now. All smiles in the chat here for rejects. Not exactly for Tokyo and Kazu. Pretty locked in, but that was definitely a close one, man. I mean, I was expecting a bit more dominance here from the side of rejects, especially as they were able to set the tone, finding the first 4 rounds here with just full bombarding side of the side, and I kind of generally felt that in some way that, hey, you know, it was working. It failed one round. Didn't have to change up the pacing, but at the end, what matters is the final adjustment. They were able to get it done. We're just now going to be up by 2 for the series, and only one more round to go. That will be them putting themselves on the foothold into the group stage for this Garena Summer Invitational 2026.
That is right, rejects. Like I said, 1 game away, and they'll be the second team. So it's been pretty good. Take a look at the highlights here. I mean, I thought Rejects was going to run away with this, Warden, but then All-Stars all of a sudden won 4 straight in a row. We went back and forth, you know, ping pong, and then we had to go through an overtime. So, you know, both of these teams equally matched in search to destroy.
Whew. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of lead changes here for a moment, especially on this initial half of this map. Was left to question, you know, who's going to be able to pull away, but at the end, Rejects, which is all down by 10-8. Big standout here for Kazu. I mean, this shot right here, the second shot was just immaculate.
That was nasty.
Kazu.
That was such a nasty shot by him. And it's a huge round here, and I thought Taiga was about to clutch this up, but then the overtime happened, and Rejects just ran away with the last 2 rounds. And they ended it at 10-8. And our scoreboard at the moment, Tokyo and Jeff tied at 17. Actually, 3 players are tied at 17 here, but our impact would go to Jeff. So we may have a co-MVP here on our hand. On the other side, Z9 with 16, really doing. He tried his best to that sniper warden, but it just could not hit towards the end of regulation. We went to overtime. It was not hitting anymore.
Yeah. I mean, just the first and the second round of this overtimes, the first Bloods, man, said it all. And that's it's just unfortunate for a set of you know, All-Stars. I mean, they showed a lot of promise on card point. Same goes here for the search and destroy. You move over, well, it didn't really translate to getting the impact frag said and done. GG's well played. Now you move over towards control. I feel like they still have more fight to show.
I agree.
But if ever they want to take this one away and stay on the winner's bracket and advance to the next competition, of course, you'd want to win 3 games in a row. But for the time being, no MVP. It's going to be Jeff here with 17 kills, 13 deaths, and 6 assists with a scoreline of 2,156.
You definitely see the veteran presence there of him playing that S&D, just using the PKM. You see him jumping from left to right. You see him being able to initiate the contact with the enemy and has help from his teammates. So Jeff really doing a lot for this team here. At the same time, he could be the one giving the call outs for the team as the IGL. But again, now let's move on talking about our game 3 control and standoff. First time seeing standoff in today's tournament. You know, we've usually seen Crossroads, Warden, but standoff, I think I like this map. You know, it's a classic map for those kids. It's a history lesson. Black Ops 2 first came out. So I mean, going back to
Professor.
Okay, you're welcome, student. But yeah, I mean, you know, we have 2 points. You have one on the boxes side and one inside graveyard. So I mean courtyard, sorry. So, you know, obviously the easiest one is courtyard, but then again, most of the time in standoff, it always ends in spawn trapping warded. So I'm expecting a lot of you know, people just trying to flank, trying to fill up a lane, overload on the lane, and then from there, you know, they're going to assess, do we spawn trap, do we get one tick? So expect to see that for both of these teams.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, proper usage of operators is something you just got to talk about a lot, especially in any maps here in a game out of control. And one thing that I'm kind of like just worried about is that, of course, we did get to see, you know, a sign of usage of operators there in the map of combat and hardpoint, and it wasn't really the most promising for the players of Allstars. So hopefully they find the, you know, just not even just the morality, but like just the composure, as you like to say, man, the triple C is the calm, cool, and collected, and get it done. I mean, you are just 1 step closer, well, 3 steps closer, 3 steps apart from, you know, qualifying for the group stage. You would want to avoid a tiebreaker as much as possible, and well, take the chance if you can here. But a reverse sweep has to happen here for Allstars while on the contract for rejects. I mean, get this control over with, end your day on a high note, and
I agree.
Move on to the next.
That's true. Just, you know, because after this, you'll pretty much give yourself another rest day, Wardy, because you don't have to play tomorrow anymore, and this gives you more room for improvement. Gets your scrims, gets your reps going. You know, take a look at what we can improve, what we went wrong, and take a look if we have to switch up the meta, switch up who's playing who, because obviously in the group stage you're going up against TSM, Elevate, and Alula at the moment, Warden.
Definitely. So here we go. Here we go. Jericho.
Here we go.
I don't know. I mean, one thing I'm excited about this is that, you know, it's going to be standoff control. It's not going to be no crossroad strikes.
Finally a different map.
I feel like we could definitely see a lot of those, you know, shotguns, you know, dominating. Just
I agree.
You know, probably
courtyard.
push out the worst. Probably courtyard, deli, top blue, bottom blue, just being a nuisance overall. I mean, the cutoffs is definitely going to be something that we're going to be eyeing out for here in this map of standoff. And, you know, the spawn traps is definitely something that we could definitely talk about as well. It's just so easy to do. I mean, if you're trying to spawn trap the offensive team, you lock things down there on the back alleys alongside the deep spawn and put one guy on the hay bale or on the tank side, and having one operator probably on back alley, and it's just a spawn trap here. Easier said than done.
I think
and
it's very
moving
easy.
over towards like the defense, I mean, you got one guy on the factory, one guy on just the main spawn as well. I mean, that's why in some way I kind of don't find standoff to be appropriate map for a for a game under control. But hey, you know, let the pros do it.
At the pros, I mean, they're pros for a reason, Warden. But I agree. It's all about routing in spawn trapping. You know, you don't want to go back to the same spot that you went after you kill him. You want to go back to the second spot, to the third spot. So it's just routing and how you want to pace yourself on getting those kills. That's how you master and manipulate the spawn trapping to be as effective as possible to win, where the whole team has to look for you, and that means you're doing a good thing because you're wasting their time and you're also taking their lives.
Yeah, definitely. So here we go. We're just waiting for the players to fix up their cams. We move on towards the next initial matchup here on Standoff Control. But ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are just tuning in, once again, this is the Garena Summer Invitational 2026, second day of the play-ins, and second to the last per se. And we are at probably our last map here for the second series, if ever the rejects close things out here on this map 3 of Standoff Control. And right after this, you guys are not going to be seeing the players of CONGang and 3 Evil Dragons, we're gonna have a matchup between the Taiwan Chains World up against the Indonesians Visuals.
Love to see it, but let's take a look at here. VS series is not yet over again. Combat Hardpoint done and dusted. Rejects takes that as well as Tunisia Search Destroy. And now we're moving on to Stat of Control. Like we said, All-Star is starting on the better side, which is the defensive side. So this is looking like it could go to the distance ward. It could go to the last round of the 5th round. But looking at that hard point, Rejects, you just give them a glimmer of hope. You give them that space. They're going to run away with it, especially when they have their operators at the ready.
Ooh, here we go. If ever it's necessary for us to reach the long distance, we go back to the hard point. Game 5 slum search and destroy. But here, and we do see the players of Allstars here. I mean, they look pretty composed, man. I think they were pretty much ready for it.
They look pretty ready. As we can see, they just want to get over with. Kazu in the dark. The only light he sees is his phone. That's how you know he's that locked in, Warden.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, Kazu, barely any smiles. I haven't seen him smile at all. But here we go. Map 3. The Rejects on the lead. 2-0 for the series. Could this be the start of the Xenon story, or can Rejects close things out here and serve the All-Stars delicious donut? First round's gonna be opening up now. On the defense, it's gonna be All-Stars, Rejects off the offense.
Here we go. Game number 3. Z9, first kill. Can he get it? Fortunately, no first blood just yet. Missed that shot, but Nonkor able to help him out. And you see Rejects, you see the way they're manipulating the map, and look at that. A is actually clear here, but they want to go for the spawn trap. That's going to be 4 lives up for them. Finally, Nonkor able to shut him down. And, you know, you see that map that they're getting, number 3, Tokyo. I would just want him to hop on that A point just to be able to get some time, because like that, you're just going to get double shelled. You could have at least started to capture A, but now All-Stars already able to take over and clear that point.
Yeah, pretty hyper uber aggressive team Rejects they are, and I mean, they're not really finding the foothold that they are longing to seem to do, but for the time being, though, massive progression here will be happening on this B control point. Pretty much halfway done for the capture, but the cleanup will be done here by Xenon. But a 1-deke by Kazu, finding himself down here on his B control point. They can definitely go for the capture now.
It's a double capture now. B second tick already. If you're All-Stars, what do you choose here? So far, just trying to choose for A. B is already given up by them. The hardest part is already done for the side of Rejects. And All-Stars on the back end of this first round of control. As you can see, Tech trying to make a play here. Femto with the spawn trap. It's beginning, and now it's all about routing for him now.
Up to 16 here, still going to be doable, recoverable for the players of All-Stars, but they got to double things down here, pushing through. 11 to 14, now we go. And they got the players of Rejects here pushed back. This is the perfect opportunity for All-Stars to try to get something out of this, but they can't find a means to get their gunfights.
Find a means. Kazu with the sniper, trying to take down Z9, but Femto for the back. Good spawn trap for him as well. Everybody winning their individual fights. Femto stepping it up after a subpar game number 2. You see him on respawns, really being aggressive here, but Tokyo on the flank able to get one. He is gonna get spotted, but nice reach out by him. Tokyo trying to stay alive here. 3 kills for Tokyo. Huge kills for him. 4 versus 6 now. 2 life advantage for Rejects, and now we move over to an S&D.
Ooh, real close here. That might be the closest player to build up an operator to probably turn things all around. He's gonna get cooked here. Condition will be happening now on the same control point. Get a high-low posted up there on the towards Granny's. And one person gonna be able to slip by, but Jeff can't find a shot to connect. But on the feed, it's a triple clean wipe by the players of Rejects. They claim the first round.
Ready up.
Amazing stuff coming through from them. Tokyo though was huge there, Warden. When they were both tied at the lives, Tokyo was able to get 3 before he gets taken down, and now Rejects 3 operators at the ready. The blender is plugged in, Warden, and I think they are ready to start blending as the war machine begins from Kazu, able to get 1. Now you do see though All-Stars able to stabilize, get some kills under their own as well. But Philip on your screen gonna get shut down by Nonkor, and now the capture starts today.
Through here. Over. I mean, you are seeing a lot of lives here from the set of All-Stars all around the map. In fact, they got the map control locked down. Tokyo though, the pavement here from the main street. There's 3 here, tries to go for the spawn trap. It Only good for one elimination. But still, though, another player here gonna make sure Xenon is gonna pop the damage in as well to try to get some more, but gets caught up in a pinch. The players of Rejects, though, gonna be on the trail for 4 lives, and they're looking to lose the traction as well here on his B control point.
Yep, losing traction. Kazu able to shut down non-core now. Philip able to clear it out, and now B they do have that one tick, but Femto being annoying in the spawn, but finally Jeff clears him out. 17-14. All-Stars, they do have a life advantage of 1 at least, but Taiga with the Annihilator ready to start getting that spawn trap, able to get 1. Almost gets that second, but he gets traded out by Naris. 11-12. Philip with the Sparrow shuts him down. Here comes more. Philip looking for more, gets 4 in a row for him. Make that 5, but he gets stunned. 8-11 now. Last 8 remaining lives for the side of All-Star.
Yeah, if you're All-Stars, you got 4 operas to play for. You got to go for the investment. You got to take the gamble, but no, they lose the opportunity to do so. 9-4, 9-2. Life counts depleted. Falling like flies. In shambles. The players of All-Stars back against their spawn side. Non-Corn. Tetek. Got 2 operators there. Can't afford to let this one slide into find a recovery. You gotta go for it now, but the space gonna be there as well from the back. Swings on by, Tokyo gets it done. It's a 1v5 here for Jeff. No, not for Jeff, for non-core per se. He does get 1 or so, but the time is in the essence, and unfortunately for him, he gets punched down here by Tokyo. Match point advantage here. 1 more round for Rejects to qualify for the group stage here in this Garena Summer Invitational.
1 more round for Rejects. Can they close it out, Warden? It's the hardest thing in every series and every match is to close it out. But you do see All-Stars operators. They may see another day here, Warden. Here comes the first from Tokyo. Gets that first blood. War Machine out for non-core. Can he get anything? He's going to be able to get 1, but he gets shut down immediately. Naris, he needs help from his teammates on this 8 point. 8 point about to get captured for that first tick. Jeff going to catch 1 player. Spots the second, but Z9 is there. Naris with the Sparrow as well. Able to stabilize it for a while, but just not being able to use that operator to the most effective usage, Warden. And now, just like that, they lost 2 operators on the team.
Femto's Tetek, you got to make something out here. The equalizer will be coming through here.
Wow.
But Tiger's going to be able to get the read so quickly. Femto's going to be out here with his own pistol as well. The Annihilator's going to be out. Finds the first frag here. Kaz's going to be gone. Looking to get some more as well here from this ace side as he pushes through. Swings on out. Doesn't check his corners. And it's going to be a Reject here up on the lead. Definitely on striking distance to close out the game here, Jericho.
That's through. You are right. 15-16 now. Live still close here, but time is not on their side. They got to be able to hop on that point. It's going to be 1v1 inside that graveyard. Kazu, Taiga clear out their base. 4 life advantage. Kazu gets another snap. He does have a War Machine at the ready if he decides to use it. War Machine is out. Helps Jeff as well. That's going to be Tokyo with Equalizer, and that should be it. Last 6 remaining. What can you do? All-Star, all you can do now is go down to the 1-2-1 bracket. Set Tech and the crew looking for answers. Tokyo with the Equalizer. Last 3 lives remaining. They're going for it. The punch is in as well. Kazu shuts down Z9. Predator missile spots him in the second floor, and that's all she wrote. Rejects moving on to the group stage.
GG's, well played. Congratulations to the Rejects. Absolute dominance performance. Crazy run here. I'm in this hybrid team. Filipinos, ex-Indonesians. Get it all done, baby. Tokyo, Kazu
on top. That's what we love to see from Rejects. It's just a hybrid of all experiences from like since 2020, and then they just all combined it into one word. And hopefully this performance could translate over at the group stage when they start facing up against CSM, Alula, and Elevate as well.
But the last time that I saw Kazu was back in I think one of the Gladiators, where it was all search and destroy. And well, for Tokyo, we all know Tokyo. The rest though, I mean, Jeff, you'd think that this guy's out of the team, but nope.
He's still here.
Welcome back, sir.
He's always been there.
As well. Just love the pickups, man.
Love the pickups in Tokyo as well. Just being a consistent player in Garena. Now finally on his own, betting on himself here, which is a great thing to see. First round here was dominating. It went down to the wire. Second round, the operator galore came out. The third round, it was the same question. It was the same answer as well, which is all operators. They were just getting kills at the right time, Warden, as a team, and All-Stars was just not able to get that trade that they needed. Here, the third round starting now. Jeff just really, the whole team overall was just so good individually. Kazu with the snipes, with the war machine as well, and this was towards the end. Taking a look at our MVP, it's definitely going to be Tokyo, 26-11 with a 183 impact score.
It's definitely. I mean, to be honest, I feel like it could have been 3-1 at least. As on the second round, I mean, the players of Allstars, they got 4 operators to play for, but they didn't go for any investments whatsoever. Could have definitely changed things up, but it didn't happen. But take a look at the scoreline once again, 0-3. MVP is going to be Tokyo for this one with 10-6 kills to his name. And on the contrary, I mean, you only had Femto there that was kind of carrying the pack here. Not too much, though. After all, Pro is one of the more punishing game modes in regards to having all 5 players to shoot back.
That's true. You need them to shoot. I mean, Z9, he was the MVP for Search and Destroy, but we just couldn't find him in that game mode. As we take a look at our MVP, it is going to be Tokyo with 26-11-4 for the KDA and the score of 3,407. Definitely an impactful player throughout that whole series as well.
Woo. GG's. Well played, Tokyo. I mean,
Congratulations.
This guy overall is just a very sufficient player, regardless of whatever team he plays into. A really good role player, and it does tend to pop off whenever you need him to do. So
He's just doing his job.
That's his thing here, Tokyo, running it down. I mean, I was kind of cool questioning, it's scary. Where's Tokyo? And there we go. We got rejects Tokyo here. But with that being said, something's up here for our second to the last series here for today in Garena Summer Invitationals 2026, day number 2 off the play-ins. We're still gonna have one more matchup up ahead, and that is gonna be Change World up against the Visuals.
Yep, that's gonna be our last matchup for the day, and that is a 0-1 matchup. Just for your information, it's not the 1-0 matchup. So whoever loses in that matchup, could it be Visuals or Change World, they are gonna be eliminated from the tournament.
Yep. So hey, we'll see about it. I mean, tomorrow's will be the last and final day, and all the matches will be the 1-1. Correct. And whoever wins those matches will make it to the next stage. Yeah.
Then we'll have the group stage set. We'll have a long break, and then we're gonna hit the group stage 6 days. And right after that, it's gonna be our playoffs on the 24th of May here in the Philippines for our LAN event.
Yeah, pretty exciting run for you for the playoffs. I can't wait to see what will be the formatic for it as well. I mean, hey, right after this as well, I mean, I guess we're wondering where's Alula and Elevate. They're going to be waiting there on the group stage, waiting for the players to come through. So still going to be a long way up ahead here for the play-ins. But with that being said, guys, second to the last matchup said and done, we're going to have Change World up against the Visuals here. It's the Battle of Taiwan and Indonesia. For that, though, we're going to have a short break. We'll be right back, guys.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. Die. Take her far from you to a new life.
It's all fun and games until someone gets hurt. And it's really fun. Hey, come here. Do I got something in my teeth? Not to brag, but I woke up like this. So stylish.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from here, to a new life.
It's all fun and games until someone gets hurt. And it's really fun. Hey, come here. Do I got something in my teeth? Not to brag, but I woke up like this. So stylish.
Oh, well, my days. We good now. Oh.
We were doing I was fixing my camera. Very sorry for that. I was doing a lot because I need to see Warden in my Discord as well. I can't lose my brother. You know, he's my apprentice. But again, this is a 2026 Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Invitation. I'm Jericho down here with Warden, the one with the most here. So we are 2 series down, 1 more to go. It's going to be Change World versus Visuals Esports, and this is not our 1-0 series. This is a 0-1. So the loser of this match will not be moving forward to the group stage and will not have a chance to go to the tiebreaker in tomorrow's day 3 for the 1-1 series bracket.
Yeah, they'll definitely move on to the next line of matches here for tomorrow's run here. So tomorrow will be the finalization as well, and who will actually make it towards the group stage here for this GS. And joining the squad of Elevate, Alula, so on and so forth. Alongside TSM, we got Rejects in there now, so we got a lot of confirmation about teams that actually made it to the group stage already. So hey, moving over, Jericho. Can't wait to see this one, man. Change World. It's been a while since we've seen them. I mean, we only really get to greet them every stage 4.
It's always a Changed World curse. If you lose to them in Search and Destroy, you end up winning the World Championship. That's what happened to Elevate when they lost the Search and Destroy in Tunisia, and they ended up winning the World Championship. So, but jokes aside, hopefully we do see them. Every year they've been improving. I mean, slightly improving, Warden. So hopefully this could be the leap. An early preview of what we're going to see in stage 4. But is this the Change World? Is this the time where we see them that, hey, we actually got to start taking them serious, like even more seriously, Warden?
Hey, we'll see. If ever, I mean, day by day, people improve. Might just be a percentage or so, maybe a half of a percentage, but regardless, I think experience can get accumulated as time passes by, and the next thing we know, Change World might be they might be the next big thing, bro.
I mean, they've been playing since the dawn of Call of Duty Mobile, and every Taiwan qualifier, they're the best team there. So that's something, Warden. That's something to be proud of. And for Visual Esports, like I said, this is a shocker for most of the players here. They lost to Ace Gamers yesterday in Game 5, wherein they were supposed to close it out already in 3. It's quite surprising that you see them there. But maybe it's just a detour. It's a bump for them, because I think when they get back to the group stage, I think we'll see that old ABC team, really stepping up with Fran and Zen. All these players, they have all that experience, but yesterday it did not show up against Ace Gamers. Definitely.
I mean, ladies and gentlemen, this whole Garena Invitational series goes way back to 2020. If you guys remember, back then, you had Bigatron, Dooney Games, Sharper Esports, alongside Anorak Jeremiah.
Wow.
The Divinity Uprising. It was supposed to be even 21 Huntsman was also there, lost at FPX. from Taiwan, and it was supposed to be a LAN event, but unfortunately it did get canceled due to the pandemic back in the days. And then we had our first initial run there for our Garena Invitational back in 2021, which we actually got to see the Thailand squad, Astro, one shot, one kill, alongside Unit Games being the grand finalists. Moving over towards 2022, you have Blacklist International Ultimate and Unit Games. And on the last GSI that we've had, it was actually Elevate and an Indonesian squad named ABC.
There you go. A lot of history there, you know. So really great to see these players still in the league here. Let's take a look at our bracket at the moment, at what we're gonna have. So we're gonna take a look at here and take a look. We already have 2 teams ready for the group stage, which is TSM as well as Rejects. They are going to move on to the group stage. And for ASAP, they are unfortunately eliminated, as El Tantrum will move on to the 1-in-1 brackets.
Well, they got out of the tournament as soon as possible for sure. Moving over now, we're still waiting for the matchup there between Elite Descend alongside Scary, and obviously Visuals and Change World. Who's going to move over towards the 1-1 bracket. Time being though, we're still going to have the live draw as well for tomorrow's run, and who's going to go up against each other in the tiebreaker. Finalists, the last 3 teams to advance to the next stage of the competition, aka the group stage here for GSI.
Yep, that is true. So again, on the off-screen matches, we still have Scary and Elite Ascend. They are filing it out to see who's going to be eliminated, and then we'll also have updates on the other team. So this is a pretty cool update here, Warden, seeing that we have a Swiss stage for the first time in the play-in. And usually we do see this in the World Championship, Warden, but now we see it here in our Garena region. So I'm loving these new updates that we have on these tournaments.
Love to see it. Yeah, I mean, overall, man, I mean, this GSI is such a refreshing thing to have, and you know, this specific GSI overall is arguably the largest. I mean, you got a prize pool of $60,000 US in the line, and not only that, you got have a LAN event here happening on May 24th as well. That will be the playoffs. And we'll have 2 matches happening there, the lower bracket finals alongside the grand finals itself. So there's a lot of journey, there's a lot of stakes up high. And not only that though, the number 1 and number 2 team here in this competition. So once you make it to LAN, if you are the grand finalist, you do get a direct invite to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Garena, the annual regional qualifiers here for stage 5.
That's true. Stage 4 is going to be the one for them. So again, top 2 goes to direct invites, and that's why we're saying the hardest part is over for now. But you know, when stage 4 comes through, that's going to be the next hardest part. So I mean, obviously we can assume that Elevate and Alula can take that spot, but TSM has the right to fight for it as well, Warden.
They have a long day up ahead, but we'll see about it soon enough, ladies and gentlemen. This will be the last and final series here for today. And we'll see it soon enough, though. And comment down below, man, if you guys are supporting any teams out there. We'd love to hear your thoughts and the support here for this teams of GSI.
Yep. Love to see it to support. There's a lot of surprises here for this tournament, Warden. So hopefully we do see that in the upcoming days as well.
Here we go. Actually, you know, just let's talk about the World Championship format for a bit, because I think pretty much the global region is going to be following the circuit points format. Well, in Garena, not going to be the case. We're just going to be seeing the our typical stage 4s here, so there's no such thing as claiming points here consistently. Doesn't matter if you were strong coming from stage 1 to stage 4. If you stage 1 to stage 3, if you're not going to be able to find a means to get the winner up against, you know, you just qualifying there, getting to the grand finals, or just winning the lower bracket finals and the upper bracket finals, you're not gonna find the means to qualify for stage 5, which I feel like in some way I was kind of interested to see how would that format play out, especially if we base it off from, let's say, one team qualifies from points and one team qualifies from the you know, the stage 4 itself. That being said, though, let's move over towards our tournament format once again. Just a bit of a refresher. We had Taiwan Winter Championship here, 2026, with those two teams there, Thailand Masters Series as well for 2026 and King Arena. And then you also have Garena Masters 10. Top two teams advances towards the group stage directly, and that is going to be elevated to Lula. In the process, though, in the playing stage, top 6 teams advance to the group stage, and moving over the top 3 teams move over towards the playoffs, which will be a LAN setting.
And finals, you love to see it, man. You know, it's really different when it's LAN. You hear the trash talk, you hear the roar of the crowd, Warden, you hear everyone trying to get into your head, and you hear when you win all the glory, Warden, to make sure that you are the best of the best in the Garena region right now for the month of April and May.
Yeah, we'll see for sure. But coming in, I do feel as well that we're gonna be, I'm uncertain how many matches we're gonna be having all throughout here, because if you do follow the format that we had for Garena Masters 7, is that we did have one player, I think, advance to the upper bracket finals, while Elevate and Omega Esports, they had to play against each other on the upper bracket finals. Move over now, you know, whoever wins will go up against Tawa Esports. Whoever loses goes to the lower bracket finals. And overall, it's a accumulated 4 series overall. We do have to get a confirmation about what will be the proper formatting, but I feel like it might lean towards that as well. So we'll see.
3, could be 4. Hey, the more the merrier, Warden. We'll take it. But then again, we are going to crown a champion there. So be there, because we're going to be there. I'm going to be there. Warden's going to be there. A lot of... it's just a celebration of Call of Duty Mobile here in Garena, especially during the summertime. So we're going to see a lot of people there. So obviously, Garena has always a lot of things up their sleeves. Take a look at the prize pool here. Again, a lion share of 25,000 USDs. 13,000 USD for second place. Third place gets 7,000. Fourth gets 2,400 USD. Fifth gets 2,100. Sixth place gets 1,800, and for the 7th place it gets 1,500. 8th place gets 1,200, and if you're 9th to 14th, for example, like ASAP, they are going to be getting 1,000 USD.
Yeah, a pretty boastful prize pool, I gotta say. Pretty generous as well. I mean, regardless if you don't really make it to the group stage, once you are here in play-ins, well, you get a cut of the pie, and that's what you like to see, especially for any upcoming pro players out there. You know, it's pretty generous here from Uncle Garena.
Uncle Garena, yes, as they call Unc G, making it look easy for them. To take a look at our prize pool again, and for those aspiring pro players, if you're that top 1%, you'll be able to try to fight for this. You know, inspiring stories like Whoopi, Candy, the Omega team. You have Elevate, Almighty. All these players have, you know, work hard to be able to reach this position. So, you know, the only thing is to stay consistent. If you're a pro player, if you finally taste the group stage, you got to stay consistent, aim for higher, get the playoffs, be the better team, be better every day. So you just got to work hard, you know, keep your head down and just keep working.
Here we go. I mean, overall, it's nice to just be here inside of this competition, and you know, we've shown a lot, and we've shared a lot of excitement already here between these two teams. And come again, this is only the second day of the play and second day of the event overall. But now, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it on. About Taiwan and Indonesia. Change World up against Visual Esports.
Change World individually. I'm so excited, Warden. I'm excited to see Change World start changing the world one win at a time, Warden.
Woo. Let's get it on.
Cali will be proud.
Yep. I mean, oh Cali.
Oh, Cali.
Come back, man.
And Visuals Esports. Hey, I mean, obviously, in all seriousness, Warden, we can both agree that the favorites for this matchup is Visual Esports. You know, by far, as it should. But if the Call of Duty got somehow, you know, all of a sudden Change World becomes the greatest team ever, and they somehow find a way to make it through this, and then it's gonna be a great time, Warden.
Well, you never want to doubt these players, man. I mean, you would probably expect that they have been able to do a lot of their homework back in for the last month or a few months or so. But we take a look at the map vetoes now. Change World, they don't want to play no takeoff, postal standoff. Visuals, they were like, no, Arsenal Slums raid. We get sent to a first map. It's a hard point.
Well, this is where Visuals did lose, so Change World, they're doing their homework. I love to see it. They're gonna take them back to Summit. You know, Change World, the biggest issue about them was the respawns. Ever since before, it's always been hardpoint control. It's always been the hardest thing for them to really overcome, and for that search and destroy. There's nothing wrong with their search and destroy, Warden, because once you see that Arctic 50, you know it's gonna hit.
Oh, the right deck AMR as well.
My
Put an
goodness.
ACOG on it. Yep.
These guys, they don't want they
Was
the new
it
meta.
Change World that had a row on stage 4?
Yeah, that was them. And it worked for them, man. You know, honestly, it's just I love that they know how to use these items, but at the same time, you know, is it just for fun in games? You got to get serious, and I hope that they have something planned here for this summer.
You know, one thing I hope for is that they know how much this side of Garena loves them, bro.
Yeah,
I hope they understand. Change World, if you're watching right now,
we love you.
Utmost support to you guys.
More support to Change World. Here we go. Taking a look at Change World. Smiles are up, hopes are up. They're all ready to get this thing going, Warden. And for Visuals Esports, after a subpar day yesterday, now they're back here. Unc Fran in the chat.
Let's go, Fran.
About to make
Goes, Fran.
this work.
Go, Fran. Fran the man. E6 on the contrary, you're just, smiling.
Smiling and vibing.
You got Xen as well here locked in, boy. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. You
Big
are right.
world.
Change World.
I feel like it's exactly the same team, bro. I would just double check. Change World. You got Mavier, Violet, Ichikawa, M4, and Kai. It's pretty much the same team, man.
Pretty much the
Here
same
we go.
team. Hey, man, is the other guy playing on the laptop? But I'm just really excited to see them again, honestly.
Yeah, dude.
It's a bit too early, but hey, you know, we're already in that season. The Change World season is here.
Half of my heart is like, they might have improved already. The hardpoint game might be a thing now, and I feel like it's a really good engagement to have them play against Visuals. If ever did, bro, I'm calling it right now. If Change World of Taiwan wins this hardpoint game, we might just be able to see them pull away.
Yep, this might be able to pull away. I definitely agree with you on that. Now you see Visual Esports just getting ready. Here we go. Everybody loading up. Everybody got their phones. It's time to get this match going and get to a Hardpoint Summit as we are loading in. Game number 1. It's Change World versus Visual Esports. Could be our final series of the day. Here we go.
Here we go. The Battle of Taiwan and Indonesia. Here we go. Pushing through now here. First frag here. Mystic finds a double. Ichikawa line is going to be out as well. It's a full feed here. So far, a little bit of players with Visuals. And at the end of the day, it's just one more player they got to worry about here to clean up the break off here off this P1. First 7 points, 8 points here for the set of Visuals.
That's true, but Change World able to get some kills there. Light and Ichikawa able to get some frags on their own, and they are gonna get some time there. I see some improvement. They get 3 down. Okay, Change World looking good so far in the first seconds here. CW making it look easy so far, but Visual Esports able to bounce back control, but they're actually winning their fights here in this P1, and you love to see that from Change World. Hopefully they can keep it up. Ichikawa on a 3-kill spree. Maver as well with a shotgun. It's all blue on the kill feed. Warden Callie is punching the air somewhere.
Oh, bro, I feel like Callie is coaching this team, bro. I mean, no way. Look at the fundamentals. Look at the trade. Spot on here for Change World.
You really see the improvement?
Look at Ichikawa.
I know.
Already has an EMP.
Oh my god, this is something new that we haven't seen in a while. Change World 35-9 of Visual Esports. They are set up on that P2 though. You also have their operator at the ready. Ichikawa, who are you? What is happening? Equalizer at the ready, fully streaked out as well. But you see on the map, Visual Esports able to get the control of this P2.
Jeez, 45 seconds left on the clock as well. Visuals now here looking to stack up here from the front side. Bit of bleeding now here though from inside of Change World as we get to see now the players of Visuals finally stacking up now here inside of the hill. Big cutoff here for Kenshin. Good for 1, 2, 4 eliminations to his name. That is going to be them claiming off the first initial 15 to 30 seconds actually inside of the hill.
Yep, that's true. And now you see Change World. I'm slowing down a bit here after a thunderous start there, Warden. Now we do see them come back to earth here as Visual Esports is able to stabilize and, you know, play the game on their pace here, getting a good time here off this P2, about at least what 53 to 57 seconds total here. So really solid for them, but now it's going to be the rotation as Al is able to shut down more players, and Visual Esports, they're able to chain this over at to P3. And this is going to be good. Predator missile at the ready for Zen, able to get 3 there. Nice shots from him. And now we move over to P3 with their operators at the ready.
Yeah, loving the players of Visuals now here looking to shut back quite well. And now you move over here. Hardpoint's going to be opening up. It is going to be the players of Change World here stacking up the hill here from the front side. Player 5, player 2, Mavier, Chikawa can't sustain. But no, Mavier's still going to be alive here with an HS, but the War Machine's going to be out here for the set of Fran. Pushing back the players now. They should be able to get a full feed. And that is going to be the Annihilator out here for the set of Change World to try to get the recovery here inside of the hill. M4 looking to get the cutoff here from the back side, but unfortunately can't find any angles as the rest of the squad of the Indonesians will be stacking up the hill. The Tempest is going to be out as well. It's a full definition here for the set of Visuals.
Visual is getting a lot of good time here, but honestly, it's still good for Change World because they have the spawn here. Take down Me6, they get that spawn. Good break from Change World, and they still haven't used their operator, so they're really loading it up for that P3. Because if I'm Ichikawa, Warden, I would have used this already in that P2 to overload it, you know, to use it as fast as you can. But now 60 to 72, I like what I'm seeing here. Now it's gonna hit the rotation. They have their EMP, they can break it. Full set coming through. Next rotation is on, and now you see Visual Esports in the next hill.
Yeah, look at the stack here from the backside. Player 1, Zen might get overwhelmed, but no. Me6 finds the support here, able to get a cutoff here, finds a double line. Maver's going to be out. The Visual is so far taking the first wave of gunfights. 2 players here from the top, 2 players from the bottom side as well. Visuals will just get caught in a pinch. And first backs up inside of the hill, backs away, no inside of the smoke. They're looking to fight the spawns alongside simultaneously, looking to get the break here from the front side of the hill. But unfortunately for them, the gunfight from the side of Visual is immaculate here on Speed 4.
Immaculate as well, you're right. And they're also holding down the spawn, so they have that definition. Lie trying to break it on his you got to work out together as a team here. You got to use his operators now. If you're Change World, just how you want to use it. They are breaking the hill out with the equal. Lies are able to take down 2 more. Lie's gonna get shut down as well. 5 in a row for the side of Al. Finally get shut down by Maver with that Tempest, and Change World again for that scrap time tries to contest it, but they are going to be set up for that P1 and they got most of their time.
Still has the EMP to work with as well here. You definitely use that. Yeah, definitely gonna use that. No, I mean, I think it's over just preserving his operators and utilities overall. Now we go back to P1 here. Hardpoint's going to be opening up. The players of Visuals once again getting some crucial gunfights into their hands. Spy gets taken down, finds one in the process. No, back and forth they go, but the players of Visuals having to welcome the kills inside of the hill.
That is true. Now Visuals holding it down. Look, finally getting a good hold here in this P1 after a subpar start. And Change World's really slowed down after that explosive start, like we kept on repeating here. Maver with that shotgun, not gonna get anything, but Ichikawa and M4 able to help them down, and now Change World inside this hill. Maver trying to hold it down. Tempest spam. Zen gets that player. He kills by as well. 137 and counting, and Change World stuck at 67 at the moment.
141 to 67. Pushing through here. Hardpoint's still going to be pretty much dominated here with the set of Visuals. Yeah. I mean, they're starting to lose the grasp now. I mean, it only took them 2 hardpoints. The exhaustion, you can definitely feel it here for the set of Change World. 5 seconds to go here. Visual still locking things down, scraping off every bit of points here, soaking the hardpoint till it's dry. P2 now going to be opening up. I mean, look at formation. Change World does have the upper edge, but they can't seem to find the means to back it up with gunfights.
Needs to back it up. Ichikawa now in front of your screen, spraying it down. He's gonna get stunned, but the reach out does not get it, but Fran trades him out. Fran now 3 in a row for him. He's looking for more here. He knows there's gonna be enemy. That's gonna be number 4. Reload. Reach out on the left side, but has help from his teammate. Gets that's gonna be 5 for Fran. Looking good so far for Visuals Esports. 167 to 73. They are not looking back at all.
Oh boy, 100-point lead. Now there's gonna be out here for M4. Can't find anything. And just overall, I mean, Change World, you got all the utilities that you need. Buy, though, it comes out a bit huge here with the Worm Stream, only good for one elimination, but the trade's going to be there as well, and the flow of this one's going to be better for them here at the latter part of this P2. Not only that, they got the rotation as well here for P3, so things might still turn around, but it's going to take a bit of time for them to find an equalizer. I mean, you got to win 2 consecutive hills in a row and can't afford any bleeding whatsoever.
No, they cannot afford that. You're right. 184 to 79 here. Visual Esports are trying to put the nail in the coffin for that P3. There's going to be buy at all the way at the back, but they finally cleared it out. And now Visual Esports again starting the hill here. Al is about to load up on that equalizer. That just could be the difference maker in this P3 hold. Al holding it down. EMP is out for the side of Visual. And Ichikawa is still holding it down there, Warden with the EMP. And he hasn't brought out his equalizer for it. It's been too long.
5 more points to go. 5 more points to go. Operator's going to be out here for Xen and the damage control here for set of Me6. EMP system. That's exactly how you pop your EMP system. Searching true. Hey, man. Ichikawa, this ain't no CDL. You can use your operators.
You can use it, yes. You can, it's all right, buddy. Like, you're not going to get banned. You're not going to get forfeited. It's a proper score streak. And you can also use your equalizer, and I still think he's still holding on to it. I mean, maybe, you know, he has a challenge. He's still trying to save it, but they're going to hit that rotation. So the comeback is on for Change World here. Visual Esports is closing in on the victory here. 232 to 86, 18 more points. Kenshin clears out that one player to beat. That's going to be number 3 as Lai shuts down Kenshin, but the Pretty going to try to look for players. Spots a player in the red house. Nice Predator from Me6, but Ichikawa finally brings out the equalizer. Finally gets 2 kills there.
For the first time in the whole entirety of Hardpoint, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Look for the perfect time, I guess. And so far, I mean, it's starting to work out quite well. I mean, the first 20 seconds here goes to the hands of Change World. They stack up the hill as well. Lying here from the backside will have his claw, but only unfortunately meets the claws of Kenshin. And they do go back and forth here, but hey, much more life this time around here for the side of Change World. Not until Al just says, hey, hello, and goodbye.
Hey, hello and goodbye. They finally popped the EMP, but it just took so long. Al is just getting some points here. 8 more points to go. Finally gonna get shut down. Could be moving towards that P1 to end here unless Visual Esports can close it out. Fran trying to hold it down on his own. He's gonna get shut down. Al, last player to Chow. He's gonna get that final seconds. Unfortunately not. So we're moving on over to P1. It may be over here, but from the flank, Change World, they're still trying to fight for it. But Visual Esports clear it out. And this should be over. Last 8 points remaining.
Through here, looking over. We're seeing a lot of effort here from the side of Change World, but at the end, it doesn't really matter. Last 2 players to reap away here to claim the remaining 3 points here for the set of Visuals. The Indonesians hailing down from the skies. It's a killer. Get the kills left, right, back, front, center. 1 more to go here, but the contestant's everlasting. But at the end, it doesn't matter. Indonesia, Visuals, they take this win up against Change World.
1-0 so far, and you know, I'm gonna commend the performance of Change World. That beginning was so immaculate, but then again, if I was Ichikawa, I would have just spammed the equalizer. The fact that he was getting so many engagements, more, I think he would have gotten at least 3 or maybe 4 with that equalizer, you know. But no, Visual Esports really did well here, able to get that victory. I think just had a slow start, Warden, but after that they took over and they were able to lock it down.
Yeah, I mean, I thought we were bound to see a Change World run on Hardpoint, but nope, wasn't the case. We wanted the next year Visuals Indonesian squad, aka the old ABC squad. It's like a Gendra, I guess. He's gonna be able to lock things down here. That is it. I mean, you take a look at the feature on this hill, man. I mean,
this was nice to see, man. That was such a nice like a moment there for Change World. But then again, Ichikawa, I think should have just popped the EMP. You know, let the Visual Esports be disoriented, use your equalizer, be that guy to actually, you know, push the thing. Because, you know, equalizers can pretty much, you can be a one-man army with that one. That's probably one of the easiest operators kills to use.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, it was a foot racer for Change World ever since the start of that P3. I mean, we did see the recovery there from Change World on this
too late though.
P4, but yeah, I mean, if ever, you know, Ichikawa decided to gamble as the equalizer, because he was definitely putting up the impact. Bro, finding an EMP system in the first hard point is crazy.
It's
Might have been
impressive.
flipped, probably, but no. At the same time, you take a look at his stat line: 31 kills on a statement of this game. He was definitely carrying and bagging a lot of kills. So, and do note as well, I mean, he's filling into a pretty big role here. As you guys noticed as well, Dida is no longer part of Changed World. Guess what team he is in? X-Rock.
There you go. So, I mean, there you see the talent. The talent's there, but I mean, look at Ichikawa with 40 kills, man. Imagine, I think that would have been at least 2 or 3 equalizers, and then he would have gotten more kills because with the equalizer, obviously, it's very easy to use. And for the side of Visual Esports, Meesex was the one stepping up for them, 44-25 with 195 impact rating. So he's definitely going to be our MVP here. Equal and balanced attack for the side of Visual Esports.
Yeah, I mean, 44 kills here for Meesex. Big statement for him. 40 for the side of Ichikawa, something I didn't really expect. I mean, this is he's the latest addition here to the squad, and he's able to provide so well here. And I'm definitely expecting a bit more, obviously, from the veterans, Lai, so on and so forth. But now, once again, officially our MVP is going to be Meesex from the side of Visuals. 44 kills, 25 deaths, and a 14 KDA with 5,650 scoreline.
Great to see Meesex back on that grind. He is going to be our MVP for this game. Again, congratulations to Visuals Esports for getting that game #1 victory. I think, you know, right after that P2, they were able to really just lock it down from there on.
Now we move over to a game mode which we have been able to seen a lot of promise here for the side of Changed World. It is going to be Search and Destroy. I do hope that we get to see some sense of life here for Changed World. Then again, you know, you are up against a squad like Visuals, and they're probably really good in Search and Destroy, bro.
Yep, that is true. Let's take a look at our next matchups here, our maps and modes. I really like what I'm seeing for Changed World. I just want to. It's going to be Fire and Research and Destroy Warden, and oh my goodness, I can't wait to see the snipers here for the side of Changed World, because honestly, that's their best game mode. I think ever since 2020, that's been their best game modes. Like what we said, Respawn was not their best forte, but at least they're getting better. You did see a super glimmer of hope there, Warden. You know, because maybe Ichikawa, you know, the new addition. You see him very frantic. I think he just needs some guidance. Maybe, you know, his teammates were like, hey, you can just just do whatever you want. Just make sure you get the kills.
Yeah, but then again as well, I feel like he was doing his job so well. He definitely could be better in regards to his operating investments, but raw mechanical gunfight, a very good, terrific player. And I think the rest of the squad, the OG Changed World, just has to step up here. I mean, you got this quote-unquote rookie on your side now that is able to provide a lot. Now, you're the one lacking. You know, you got this player in your team. You got to be on par with him. Now, moving over, Fire and Search and Destroy is going to be up next. Definitely going to be a battle for snipers here, Jericho.
Battle of snipers, which is what we want to see. It's going to be a great time for us, and we also had a S&D already in the first series in firing range as well with the TSM, and that's which they won 9-2. So hopefully we do see a similar scoreline, or could be a very close one.
Here we go. Here we go. Yep. Fran ever nonchalant, just wanting to get this one over with. Rest of the crew here. Now they're locked in. How do you feel it? I mean,
locked in,
you
man.
are one step closer from entering the tiebreaker here for GSI. Obviously, you don't want to miss out this opportunity. See you later on.
Here we go. We are about to begin our matchup in Search and Destroy. It's Changed World versus Visual Esports. Search and Destroy, Fire Range. This is game number 2. Visual Esports looking for the 2-0. Changed World looking to tie things up. Start things off with the side of Visual Esports on the offensive side, and they're taking notes from. Wait a minute, M4 with a God Nade takes down Zen. There's a 4 versus 5 already.
Oh, he can get a second swell here without a problem. Kills after kills. They go. 3 players out here for the side of Visuals. Make it 4 now. Fran's now going to be all alone. The captain. Long arises and he falls.
Okay, Mavier. We saw that movement. Warden. Change world. Strikes first. Is this a good sign?
Just like they did in Hardpoint.
The objectives.
All right. So, are you saying that's the last one?
Cal's gonna hate me for saying that. Moving in. I was gonna
Round.
drop here on his mid-map visuals. Look to take things slower this time around. It's gonna be a 1-2-2 split. I mean, very iconic split. Got one guy there on the trailer side, one guy inside the side, and M4 finds the frag. Finds Fran away.
Looking good so far here. M4 gonna try to push up as well, get some information. Tension. Nice shot from M4 again. This guy just loves to take that snipe. Vi takes down Al as well. 5 versus 4 now. Lai takes down Kenshin. Zen all alone does get one. Ichikawa. Mavier makes him weak. Just needs one shot and gets it. And Mavier gets that kill as well. Change world. 2-0 so far. Love to see this. Love to see the snipes as well.
What is the gun that Ichikawa's using? Is it a Kickstar?
Defend the
We take a look at number 2. It's possible. Let's take a look
We'll
at Ichikawa.
find out later on, but
It looked like a QXR actually.
exactly. Now,
It was look like a QXR. And now
Go
we
in
do
this
see
round?
Vigil Esports pushing through by the first line of defense here. Gets one. Can he get the second? No. Fran is there for the trade. V6 gets M4. Owls gonna get shut down by Maver. Maver gonna push through as well. Misses a shot. 2 versus 3 now. Mi6 takes down Lai. It's all up to Ichikawa
Pharaoh.
with the Pharaoh. Okay. Bringing it back. Love to see it. Okay. There you go. That's what you get for using the Pharaoh.
It's not over yet.
can't be changed world without something so far-fetched in regards to gun composition, man.
Well, it is change.
Arrow, Rao,
They are
Archer.
changing the world, Warden. One game at a time. Moving on to the next round. Finally, Vigils Esports on the board. Mi6 with a great round with his snipes here. Smokes are out, and they fell for the fake. Fell for the
Fake
fake. Beautiful
Ichikawa.
fake. Vigil Esports now going to A. Ichikawa
Switchblade
with
now.
the switchblade now. He's gonna go for the fight. Takes down the first. No, Al shuts him down. And just like that, it's gonna be the A plant for the side of Visual Esports.
Oh.
Lai just trying to spray it down, but he's not getting anything.
Nothing. Bye. Off the nade now.
Oh,
line
line up,
here.
line up,
That's gonna
line
be
up,
directly
Kobe.
to the side, but the trophy. Look at the trophy, though.
Does it go in? Does it go in? Oh.
Then finds Vi away. Bye-bye.
Yep.
M4.
Ooh.
Still alive. Mavier finds a shot there off the head. Zen's gonna be out. Now 3v3 though, but they're gonna be pushed over here from one direction. I don't exactly know what Misi's gonna be trying to do, but he's gonna try to offer flank regardless. Owl off the hit marker. Second shot no good. Third shot finally connects off the rip from the flank, gets denied. 10 seconds remaining now. They can play for the time if they want to, but hey,
Oh,
regardless, it might just come down to the kills, and
Oh.
it's gonna be Owl shutting him down. Equalizer comes through. 2 for 2 we go.
2 for 2 we go. Visual Esports now finally getting some rounds on their side, on the board. On the offensive side, once again, the smoke is going to be for middle. Al, give the first one to try to hit that zigzag. He's going to spot one player, but he is going to be traded out by a player. But Ichikawa with the Pharaoh gets 2. Is it the meta? Of course it's not, but it's working out for him, Warden. My goodness. Vigil Esports down 2 players now. Ichikawa with a beautiful Pharaoh.
With a seasonal tournament skin on it as
You
well.
love
On
to
the
see it,
cap.
man.
Yeah. Look at the nade though. This might be the second time he's gonna die off a nade. Nope, never mind.
Never mind. We're
Player
good.
5 though. Mavier pushed top already. Brand finds Sly. That should be forcing player 5 to reposition himself just a little bit. Waiting for any pushes to happen here. I mean, big stalemate off this round.
Let's see if that would be anything, Warden. Ichikawa is just waiting for it. Mi6 as well. Chilling. Everybody's just trying to hold everyone accountable. Zen trying to make some noise here. But look at Bai. Oh my goodness. Asazi puts his trigger disciplines, gets first. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. Did the damage. It's all up to Zen in a 1 versus 3 here. 38 seconds left. Spots the first player. Has to type, but Maver with the deagle shuts him down. That's 3-2. Jane's World answering back.
can definitely feel the intensity here on search and destroy for sure.
Defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
3-2 now. Can we see the equalizer here? Can change world double it down here with a 42 stand.
Tension.
Nice connection for Kenshin. Finds Ichikawa away. That's going to be a massive kill for them. Lie. That's an opportunity here just to go up against Owls, but looking like visuals, they're going to try to post up down here towards the A site.
See what happens here on this round. Visuals, they do have a man advantage. I think at this point we just want to, try to rush it in as well. I mean, you shouldn't fear what's happening with Chains World here as long as you're doing it right. Trying to pinch trailer instead of just going in there recklessly. But still, they're trying to look for one more M6. Trying to find a pick here as well as Al.
M4 finds B6 away. They'll play for picks here, visuals. They don't want to drop any more rounds here up against H World, but by shooting a lot of bullets here on the mid map, it's preoccupied for a minute or so. Owls can just swing any moment in time. We'll have to deal with lag here, both on the QQ9s.
Here we go.
And now triple chow will be offered. Finds the first, but the second will be traded. The players of Paints World are going to be reacting very quickly as well. The cavalry is going to be arriving early on, suppressing fire, closing up the distance. Kenshin swings on by, finds the second off this push out. M4, Mavier, all alone, shotgun, snipers on their hands.
You know this here, Mavier able to get one. It's a 1 versus 2 now. M4 with the snipe in hand. He's gonna spot the first one on his left. Gets the first one. Can he get the second? No, Fran. Nice slide, nice movement, nice shot. We're tied now at 3 apiece.
Barely any breathing room here on a search and destroy, man. All comes down to just the better traits and better
The
gunfights.
enemy has the bomb.
I agree,
Entrance
man.
there. I mean, really good defense from Set Change World, but better offense there from the set of visuals here, at least for that round itself. A 2-2-1 split to be offered. Just one player down on the ace side, but it is going to be Ichikawa holding things down there. Come again, he does drop back to the Pharaoh.
Pharaoh. Now he slowed things down once again. No engagement whatsoever. It's just teams trying to get information. Both teams trying to get information. The snipes haven't been hitting for the side of Vigil Esports. I mean, Me6, yes, with 4 kills, but those 4 kills were a part of round 3 and round 4. So definitely need to step it up here if you're on the side of Me6. Fran able to wallbang M4. Nice shots from Fran. That's gonna be the opening they need. It's all to Ichikawa in the trailer. Holding it down. He spots one. Ichikawa.
Stun
he
gun?
has him. Oh. Wait a minute. Here comes Ichikawa. He's gonna back away now. And just like that, he gets all that information.
What?
Bomb is gonna go down.
Bomb has been planted.
They have to back up.
Bro is using a taser on a Pharaoh. Ichikawa, you were doing so good with a switchblade, man. Why switch it up?
Unconventional.
Maybe let him
meta.
cook. Let him cook.
bro.
He's gonna connect. He's gonna get tagged away. Absolutely done.
Oh my.
Beautiful shot from Mavier. Finds P6 away. Zen's gonna be there for the trade. Spawns out of the side. Swings on by. Ichikawa over to Pharaoh. Finds one as well. Looks to get the stun off the Pharaoh. But it does get the
Oh my
burst.
goodness.
That's a 1v2 situation. Zen closes up the distance. 3-4. Stop with the gimmicks, Ichikawa. You can do so much better. Let's go back to the switchblade.
Switchblade or the QQ9. Just stick to the meta. Stick to the meta. We understand the Pharaoh is a nice weapon. It really
Bomb
is.
spotted.
Unfortunately, it's not what we're supposed to use at the moment here. So here we go. Al gonna push through here with his teammates. Here comes the fight. They're pushing through Visual Esports. They're gonna get 1 and 2. It's gonna be 2-on-2 trades as well. Lai gets 2 in a row. He's still alive here. 2 versus 3 now.
Finish it.
1 versus 3. It's all up to Me6. Can he clutch up here? Spots one, but he's gonna miss that shot. He's gonna be able to stay alive. And Ichikawa gets spotted, gets quick scope. There's gonna be another player right in front of him. He's gonna spot him as well. Me6 staying alive here. It's a 1 versus 1.
Bomb acquired.
Me6, M4, both snipers in hand. Both start with the letter M as well. Both far away, Warden.
Oh my. Me6. Misa Jar Jar Binks. What? 1v1. Ronnie would say, take your time, son. Make the play of your career.
Biggest gunfight of your life, Warden.
This is it. Here we go.
It's either we see Change World tie it up, or we see Visuals take the 2-round lead, making it 5-3. By the looks of it, Me6 is going to be able to get this bomb down.
The longest 1v1 of your life. M4 is waiting on the mid map, waiting for the plan to happen. And Misa's gonna go for an open plan as well. Does M4 read this?
I think he sees him. They see each other. M4 able to see him, but unfortunately won't be able to take him out. Me6 spots him, and Me6 clutches the 1 versus 1. And that he gives Visual Esports a 2-round lead in the Search and Destroy.
You know how much you're worth, Jericho?
How much am I?
You know how much you're worth? You're very important to me.
It's tough, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on here, Maver pushing through now. Gets 1 kill on Zen, backs away with his life. Unconventional strategy causes you to lose that gunfight. It's a 4 versus 4 now. Me6 takes out Ichikawa as well, 4 versus 3. Al knows there's more players there. And now CW, they have to move back because Warden, you're important as well.
Thank you, brother. Bye-bye now.
Okay.
Why are you lying? Up by 2 rounds. Visuals coming in. We're just waiting for the push to happen here. Now they go for the push out here on the B side. First line of contact. Fran's gonna be there. Finds a double.
Wow.
Lie, and Lie is out.
That
What comes next is gonna be M4 here in a 1v4. And as you get to see here, Al's gonna be there on the mid map. They're not gonna have no 5 rounds anymore. They're gonna have Me6 rounds.
All right, buddy. That's enough.
Defend the objective.
3-6. Change World on the back end of this Search and Destroy. Visual Esports trying to get a 2-0 lead. Al gonna be the first one to engage. Gets traded out by Mavier. Able to get 1 as well, but Zen from the back gets 1. Kenshin gets M4. It's a 3 versus 2 now. A 4 versus 2. As Change World is holding down A point as well. Trying to get that bomb down. Visuals Esports readying for the flank.
Yeah, they're losing the grass trainers out of this game, man. After kills we go. Back and forth coming through. Lie good for 1, but he doesn't get traded on by Fran. 3-7. One more round, and that's going to be match point for our Indonesian squad. Visuals.
Visuals Esports making it look easy here, ladies and gentlemen.
They have the bomb.
As we take a look here, can they keep it up? Can they go to match point? Or will Change World answer to try to make that comeback? Here comes Favor pushing through. Gets spotted, but he shuts down Fran. Zen takes down M4. It's a 4 versus 4 now. Kenshin is gonna get stunned. But did they check him? Kenshin able to get 1. Spots the second as well. Nice swap. Ichikawa wins that fight. It's all up to Al in a 1 versus 2. Al able to shut down the first player. It's a 1 versus 1 now. Ichikawa. Al. Who you got?
For a push out, does he see him? No, he doesn't. And that is going to be a match point for the side of Change World. No. Visuals. Man, I was just,
okay,
leaving off in the past.
Living in the past. It's all right, Warden. At least they got 3 rounds.
Relap.
Visuals Esports try to
Bad man.
close it out here. Nades are flying through as well. Ichikawa and the crew trying to push through. M4 trying to find something more. Visuals are actually giving up B here, so they're giving up both sides, but taking their time over at A. And for Change World, they're taking it as slow as possible.
They don't want to put up any mistakes. They still want to stay alive inside of this game.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they got a minute to decide to do so. 50 seconds to be exact. 2-2-1 split here for a set of visuals. So
It's true.
they don't really got to do much. They can just wait and see. But will they push here for the side of Change World? And looking like it is going to be this A side.
It is looking like it's going to be for A side. As we take a look here, Warden comes to push. Owl does get lie. That's the first one. 4 players to
They
go.
have the bomb.
Change World down 1. Genshin has the cross as well, but they had stopped moving by. Nice shot. Oh, now we're back to a 4 versus 4. M4 gets Kenshin. They finally get some life advantage. Here comes the push, but Zen's able to take down 1. Ichikawa gets a trade. Mi6 gets a trade as well. It's a 1 versus 2 now. Fran gets M4. Maver trying to get that kill with the 50 GS. It's not gonna work. He spots 1. Now it's gonna be a 1 versus 1. Fran versus Maver. Fran tugs at Maver, but Maver has that shotgun. He knows he's gonna be right here in front of him, but the timing, Fran backs away. Gives him all that space he needs.
The enemy has the bomb.
And there's no time at all. Visual Esports take game number 2, and they take the series lead 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, well fought there for Set of Change World, but again, visuals, they want this one more. They want to move over towards the tiebreakers. Stay alive in this competition, have the chance to qualify for the group stage here for this Garena Summer Invitational 2026.
Love to see it from the side of Visual Esports, and they are now one match away for moving on to the 1-1 Warden, like you said. And if they do win that tomorrow, they're moving on to the group stage.
We'll see. I mean, overall, visuals just showing us exactly what should be happening based on stats and probabilities. But it's well, they showed some signs of lives come again. They were able to win the first 2 rounds or so, but visuals, they got the rhythm. They were able to run right back, and that's it. Nothing else to be said, man. I mean, just better search and destroy here for the set of visuals, at least for today.
That is true. Better side for the visuals. So now you just have to see here on the. I mean, it was a solid first 3 rounds for Chain's World, but then again, right after that, it just, they just came back down to earth. Warden. It's like, it's always the start, man. Just could not finish and could not be consistent.
3-7, 3-8 to go. Pushing through. 3-9. That is it. Al's gonna be the MVP here for the search and destroy. 12 kills to his name as well. Ichikawa was playing it out all throughout. Yep. That is it. I mean, I don't know exactly what to say. I mean, I'm just so completely stunned at Change World. Just wasn't able to get things done this time around.
And I know we're always rooting for them, Warden, but hey, it's not yet over. Anything is possible. You'll never know. Maybe the reverse sweep is what they wanted to do, and we're just here. We're just vibing with the story. Next thing you know, we're in game 5, match point. They take the home. They take the win, Warden.
All boils down to just going to control. I mean, evolution just happened. Maybe it's not the search and destroy merchant Change World that we're going to be seeing. Maybe it could be control. Definitely wasn't a hard one or S&D this time around. But this time we know MVP. Owls is going to be the MVP.
12-9-3, 1679 score. Congratulations to Owl and Visual Esports for taking that up. All right.
Yeah.
You said that the Change World's S&D and control merchants, maybe they're game 3, 4, and 5 merchants. Not game modes, but they just want to keep it long, make it long.
Down for it. Wherever it does happen. So, now with that being said, here we go. Go back to the caster's desk here. Once again, my name is Warden. Last one was Jericho. We're the casters here for today. Now,
GSI.
For GSI, Ultra GSI. See you at LAN, by the way, at
24.
SMX Aura Convention Center.
See you in group stage tomorrow. See you in day 3. Also, see you for the play-in tomorrow. See you for the group stage next week. And 3 weeks from now. So, see you all there. And of course, for the LAN, don't be a stranger. Say hi to us. We'll, you can take photos of Warden. I'll just Well, you know, Warden's gonna have his own stand there. The Warden area.
We go.
We go.
We
Yes,
go.
see you all soon there on May 24. We'll be there. And if you do have any questions or anything in your life, we'll be happy to answer them. Take a look at the maps and modes. Visual Esports, Summit Hardpoint complete. Fire Research Toy complete. Crossroads Strikes Control. Our next game.
After all the standoffs that we've seen, go back to your first love of Crossroads Strikes Control.
Just want to go back.
Do we see Xenon Hardpoint and Tunisia later on? We will see.
We shall see if we do. Let's take a look at this and change world starting on the defensive side, Warden. So that could be a good thing for them. You know, they'll have a better side in order to really load up on those operators, Warden.
See about it. Here we go once again. I don't know what's with change world, but they're definitely nerfing me, bro.
They're nerfing you now. He's got to lock in, Warden. Lock in with Change World.
Lock in, man. This is a placeholder for Cali.
A placeholder for Cali. All right, so Warden is going to be the coach of Change World. He's putting himself in, coach.
All right. So what are we gonna do? Okay, so dive. I want you to play top side there. I want Ichikawa to develop a push here from the outer side. Bye should be there as well. And let's have one guy gone rogue as well towards the B control point. And yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Let's get it on. Change world. Let's go, Jericho. And let's go, Visuals.
Here we go. Game number 3. Could this be the end of Change World or will Visual World Day live to see another day? Visual Esports, Change World, Game 3, Crossroads Strike Controlled. It begins now.
Yep, all gonna come down to the first initial break off here. So far, not too bad, not too shabby. In fact, it's gonna be a full speed first 5-kill metric, lying upon the hands of Change World.
That's great. 5 kills in a row already, taking some space as well. Now we do see Visual Esports trying to clear out their base, but Maver being a nuisance inside. It's gonna be starting to look for players, but Kenshin cleans them up. And now we do see the side of Visual Esports slowly but surely making space.
Bit of space here and there, but you know, they gotta find a means to actually go for the extension here. Just make sure that they make the most out of the spacing that they're able to put up. Gotta go for the cuts here, and so far they're actually doing it pretty well now. Visuals, though, on the contrary, when they got one player gone rogue on a mid map, does get taken down. So far, Change World in absolute dominance here in this first round.
Yeah, absolute dominance with this control round. I mean, they're winning so far by a lot of lives here, Warden. But Change World now. All they got to do is just hold this down and be able to get what they need. Visual Esports down by a lot here. All they have to do is just try to make this space, make it work. 20 seconds left here, but they are going to start capturing on B. Change World going to go and help that as well. 15-6 here, not looking good for Visuals.
There's just something about Visuals here on this Crossroads Strike Control, man, that just doesn't seem to work into their favor. So 5 lives remaining, though. Definitely trying to make some progress to work out here on his A control point as they find a massive feed here. Right around the vicinity, checks out Ichikawa, good for 2 eliminations to his name. The last 3 remains here from Zeta Visuals. They're still looking to try to sustain this one. Last player alive, Kenshin, M4 with a shutdown off the Tundra. That is going to be 1-0 already here for the side of Change World.
Solid round for Change World. That's what you love to see from them. And now let's see if they can keep it up on the offensive side. Operators almost ready. You know, you had M4 with that Annihilator. So let's see if they can keep it up. Here comes the smoke, the flash, the stuns, everything. But Al and the crew able to shut them down. Kenshin and Fran gets the trade. Meeseeks gets shut down by M4. Now we do see the spawn trap though from Al. Already pushed up in their spawn. Just being a nuisance.
Now big shots here flying through. The clock's gonna be out here for Kenshin, but can't really find the most value out of it. These players for Change World here just stuck in their spawn side. Every lane is pretty much occupied, but finally do get some recovery here. Pays up the way that is going to be by leading the charge here out in the outer lane towards the A control point. That is now going to be players for Change World here looking to stack here on his A control point.
Yep, that is true. 19-23 now. Zen on your screen. They're pushing up. Here comes the Tempest from Zen. The spawn trap should begin any moment now, and you do see Visuals really taking it to them, giving them a taste of their own medicine on that first round, Warden.
Yeah, and it's gonna hurt them quite well, but you know, fortunately for the side of change world, I think the best thing you can do here, try to rack up the most eliminations or points at least to build up those operator skills. I mean, in fact, they got 4 operators to be played for here, especially on the next round. I mean, I don't mind if they take the gamble here. They might be able to turn things up here soon enough, but I don't think it's gonna be worth it here.
Ooh.
They gotta go for a reverse sweep if ever they want to take this game away from the hands of Visuals.
They gotta finish this as fast as they can if you're Changed World, you know, get that momentum boost. But so far, Visuals Esports, this is still very somewhat winnable if they try to hop on that, you know, get some kills off that, but never mind. So let's just say that players all fall down. 2 more lives remaining, and that should be round number 2 in favor of Visual Esports. Now we're tied.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Now, one thing for sure is that they got 4 operators here. Now it's all going to come down to the proper investments, which I was really early on, but didn't really see that one play out, especially Chikawa. Need to see more value out of the equalizers here. Need more opportunities per se. Here we go. 2 for the set of Visuals in regards to the ops. Mystic to pop his war machine here. The gambit is on. Top side's going to be preoccupied, and on the feed, it's going to be painted in yellow. Visuals here so far having to lead off the break off.
Lead off the break off, and now we do see the war machine from Me6. Unfortunately, the trophy did block those projectiles. 26 to 26. We do see maybe as well with the Tempest, with M4. Nice shot with the sniper. And Changed World looking good so far, but Fran able to shut him down and hit the reset button on the pushes.
Now we go. Now there's going to be out here for the set of Fran as well to try to get the COD off here from the front. They're trying to create the space here that they need, but quite honestly, this offensive side here for the set of Visuals on control is just looking so lopsided, man. Hey, round's still not over. Still going to be up close, but till then, though, Changed World just having a bit more leverage up against Visuals.
Yep, up against Visuals, you're correct.
Fight harder.
Now, we do see the pushes coming through live. Trying to find some spots here. What the answer will be no. Fran as well in the corner. Spots him, takes him down as well. 15 to 13 we go. 30 seconds left here. And Visual struggling on this offensive side, but a bit more closer on the lives here. As Al and the crew, they're holding it down. And Visual Esports, just, I don't know what's happening with their control, man. It's looking like they're not really working together here, not being able to win the fights they need to, Warden.
RG11. Moss going to be out here for player 3. And this is going to be Lai here leading the charge in the pack as well. And they find a recovery here. Zen's now going to pop his Tempest as well to try to make the difference. Fran finds the claw out. Zen's still going to be alive as well. They quickly stacked up B control point. Trying to flash and get the connection. 7 for 7 now. They got to find the means to go for the capture if they want to stay alive inside of this round.
Yes, that's true. They want to stay alive. Last 9 seconds to go. Visual Esports. They're looking like they want to extend it and go to that next round so that they can be match point. 9 seconds to go. 2 players to beat. 1 player to beat. It's all up to M4 and a 1 versus 5. Annihilator could be loading up in a while here, Warden. So unless the timing could be everything, M4 is getting SR for the back. And that's going to be match point for Visual Esports.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Match point we go. And there's not much to work with here in regards to utilities as well. Only Ichikawa has his equalizer. And by the way, didn't use it once again, man. Ichikawa, bro. You can definitely shoot back. You can definitely do so much better if you use your equalizer. That's it. Simple. Anyways, though, round's going to be opening up here, and you get to see already on the feed. 4 kills. 5 capture leads. 4 comes into play here for the set of Visuals. And now they're going to quickly push up here. The clock's going to be out as well. It's going to be the same old spawn trap galore here from the backside.
Spawn trap galore, you are right, Warden. As we take a look at here, by on your screen, it's just a back and forth, 26 and 21, and Visuals Esports, they do not want to give another chance to Changed World, as they want to knock them down and put the nail in the coffin here, eliminate from in this tournament. 17 to 26, Al with the equalizer. It's gonna begin. The blender's plugged in, Warden. Al is gonna go.
Up and you go here, double down with a life count as well. 12 to 23, it doesn't matter at this point. Wave the white flag. It's all over. 30 seconds left on the clock. Could it be the time or the life itself? It's going to be Visuals here pulling away the Indonesians. Overwhelms the Taiwanese. And just like that now, 7 lives remaining here, Jericho.
Yep, 10 lives remaining. 7 to go. Only 5 to go. Changed World, we will see you later.
It's stage 4.
In stage 4. Yes, correct. 3 lives remaining here. Vigil Esports, congratulations. You are moving on to the next bracket, the 1-in-1 Swiss stage. And they are going to win this series 3-0.
GG's. GG's. Congratulations. Officials for staying alive in this competition, but for the time being, though, we wave our hands goodbye. Massive tribute to players of Change World.
You gotta salute on stream, Warden. Salute on stream. Visual Esports, your winners of this series. They are moving on to the 1-in-1 bracket for tomorrow for a chance to get through the group stage of the GSI.
Yeah, I mean, Visuals, I mean, they shouldn't be even at the lower side of the bracket, but fortunately for them, they dropped the game up against Ace Gamers. But I feel like in some way, and be brilliant teams that could be into contention whatsoever in regards to them getting denied. But at the end, could be elite. Could probably be elite center, so we'll see. I mean, we're gonna have the live draws for bracketing for tomorrow's run. Yeah, we drop things back to the highlights here off this game. Start things off here with Change World showing absolute performance on the first round. They stayed on top for the entirety of it, but move over here towards the second, the third, the fourth, and it didn't matter for them. I mean, gunfights, immaculate operators, great from set of visuals. And I mean, there's still plenty of room to work with, especially in regards to just the offensive side here for set of visuals. Once they get that one patched up, then we might be able to see them a bit more of a convincing squad, especially in a game with looking control.
That's true. 16-13 here. This is the second round here. I think honestly, I'm a bit impressed with how they play. I think they got a lot better, Gordon, especially with this with Ichikawa in the team. I think the future's bright for them.
The future is definitely bright for them, man. So, hey, at least, you know, the one thing so great about GSI is it's like a nice engagement on like what they got to work on leading up to stage 4 of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. Let's take a look at the stat line. Chicago will be having the most amount of kills here with 21 kills to his name. 27 we go, pushing through. And yeah, that is it. We move on to the next.
Yes, we move on to the next match of our day number 2 play in, and it's a pretty fast the mainstream, man. Everybody got a 3-0. Warden.
Yeah, I mean, it was a fast one here for today, but do hold your horse channel, you guys. Yeah, horses, yeah, because you might get a 4th series to be broadcasted here for today.
Yeah, just so everyone can start seeing what's happening, you know. I love to see that, you know, more series for everybody. So let's take a look. But again, Al 27-20 should be another MVP for him. And our MVP is gonna be Al 27-29, the score of 3,304.
Yep, Al, I mean, this was one of the rookies back in last year's run here for the Indonesian squad, and it was pretty sufficient in regards to filling in the role of what was missing there from the set of ABC. I mean, we had a bit of a toss-up whether can ABC actually provide some impact, and guess what? They finished off second as well on towards the run there for the last runs for GSI. You know, when Reef went to start with Esports, Al was the fill-in, and guess what? He was always ever so consistent to be able to provide an impact for the team.
There you go. You know, I mean, he's been in the team for the longest time, and now it's his turn. And now I know Reef is, I believe, is no longer in the scene at the moment, if I'm not mistaken. So he's taking that reins, and so it's gonna be good for him to keep on going. So again, that's gonna be our 3rd series for the day. But make sure to stay tuned because we are heading over to another one. We're just getting ready to load up on their sand, but before that, we'll just take a quick short break and then we'll hop on that 4th game. We'll be right back.
I will cut down any who stand between my daughter and I. There is no escape. If I die, take her far from you to a new life.
And we're back for more action here on the Garena Summer Invitational 2026. Once again, we're going to have a surprise matchup here. I mean, this was supposed to be originally our third matchup here broadcasted for today, but unfortunately there were some complications. We had to extend their runs furthermore, but hey, looking like we're going to be having it. And as you guys get to see on the infographic, Three Evil Dragons, they won the first game mode, bro.
Okay, maybe there's a change that we haven't seen, but congratulations to them. And now we are moving on to the second game here. And Xenon, I thought Xenon was gonna be able to, after a great win yesterday, went to game 5. I thought they were gonna bring that momentum, but Three Evil Dragons showing and stepping up here in this series, Warden.
Definitely. So here we go. I mean, I'm dying to see what will be offered here as well on the Search and Destroy. I wasn't expecting anything from the Three Evil Dragons, bro. I thought that XenonGang would be this squad that could just run this one down. I was saying, oh, might be a 3-0 once again, unfortunately. But hey, Three Evil Dragons, they got something to say. They got something to show, and they were able to do it in the game of Hardpoint.
That's true, game of Hardpoint, and that is generally a surprise, because usually the Evil Dragons changed world. We would know them as one of the better teams in the S&D, but the respawns game would need a lot of work. So a surprise there, and we would love to see what they can do else here in Search and Destroy, because hey, we might just see Three Evil Dragons hit a 3-0 here, and they can move on to the group stage.
I'm definitely open for it. I'm definitely more than open for it. I mean, to have Three Evil Dragons on the group stage is going to be a big statement. I mean, we go back to just the history line here for the side of the Three Evil Dragons. Last time we got to see them back then as well was on stage 4, just like Change World. And both of those teams, I mean, they weren't really able to show anything, any sense of life whatsoever. But guess what? They were able to make it happen. I mean, so we just have to wait and see. I mean, I want to see what's the lineup here for the side of Three Evil Dragons, man. I mean, is it still going to be the same ZMJ, JK? Is it going to be Zenny, Wolves, or is it going to be the other way around? Regardless, I'm open for it. I mean, during stage 4, they weren't even able to qualify for next stage. No, I mean, actually, no, they didn't do too bad. They got 56 here, so they seem to be a pretty promising squad. They just have to prove themselves a bit more, and we'll see about it soon enough.
Yep, we'll see them in about I think we're just waiting for it to load up here on our end so that we can definitely showcase you this matchup about Three Evil Dragons and XenonGang. And I was expecting Xenon to actually, you know, make this not a quick 3-0, but it was going to be a hard-fought 3-0, Warden.
But definitely. So soon enough, we are going to be transitioning to the game itself. Before that, though, we wanted to look at the videos, if I'm not mistaken, but we might just head straight towards the game as well. We will just see in just a little bit here. Jericho, I'm really excited for the Search and Destroy.
I'm also excited because we saw what Changeable can do. They've won what 3 to 4 rounds there, and let's see if Three Evil Dragons can step it up and bring that to 2-0 here. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. What we're going to see here: Three Evil Dragons versus the side of Xenon. Sorry for that one. And we just saw a man teleported into Warden's room.
Yep, unfortunately, you know, sometimes you just forget to lock the door, and then they totally forgot that you're in a broadcast. Bloopers here and there. Happens to the best of both worlds here. And
Get the bed. Sing it, Ward.
I'm too young for that song, bro.
Too young for that song. All right. Well, I mean, put it down in the comments. Do you want to go Three Evil Dragons, or do you want to go XenonGang? So, you know, let us know down in the comments. At the same time, if you do remember Raptors DNS, that was the back in the day. All right, Three Evil Dragons now coming through here versus XenonGang. Warden, it's about to start here. Well, Warden is getting mad on his friend.
Not being mad to my friend. No. Why would I? Anyways, now the game's gonna ensue here. Three Evil Dragons, XenonGang. Here we go. Jericho, I'm excited, man. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get it. Three Evil Dragons. 3ED. I mean, they have 3 Evil Dragons. Get it?
Yeah. What's happening, Jericho?
All right, let's take a look at the maps and modes here. Summit Hardpoint. The first one, and wherein Three Evil Dragons did actually bring it home. Coastal Search and Destroy is going to be game number 2, and we're going to go to a standoff control if we need to. Game 4 is going to be called by Hardpoint. If we need to go to a game 4, it's going to be called by Hardpoint. If we need to go game 5, it's going to be Tunisia, Search, and Destroy.
Ooh. Fan of Control. Love to see it once again. Bro, bring back the map of Raid, man. We haven't seen Raid at all. And we played like what? 6 series already. Here on the broadcast, we haven't seen any raid controls. I guess they want to avoid it. Coastal SND though. I mean, we are, let's just say, bound to see a pretty long one. But now we get to see the players here for the side of Three Evil Dragons, and they got one on the boot camp, one in the library, one in the office. We got a variety of players here, Jericho.
A lot of players coming through here. So XenonGang, they look pretty bummed about what happened in their first game, but nevertheless, they are here now to try to step it up and go tie it up at 1 apiece.
Yo, XenonGang, probably one of the great search and destroy teams as well, but you are against the Three Evil Dragons. So here we go. We got Biu, Bang, Gao Hong, Zong, Loon, and Ashen for the side of Three Evil Dragons. While on the contrary, XenonGang, we know exactly who they are. Prada, William X, Thunder, Riser, and Dolphin. In fact, we are going to be getting Thunder now here to play. So here we go.
Bomb acquired.
Go Biu. Love to see a triple B on the side of Three Evil Dragons here. The smoke is out. Are they going to find something here?
One stack here on his A main. You got Bang as well here to play off the mid map if ever any reactions will happen or so. But now the push will come through. Good coordinated push as they find Gao Hong finds Thunder. Ashen finds Prada away. And the A side is going to be cleared out here by the side of Three Evil Dragons. Massive play for them.
Bang with a kill on Riser as well. And now we do see Dolphin trying to make a play first team. Gao Hong gonna spot him as well. He stunned himself. That's tough, Warden. You hate to see it, and now it's up to William
Bomb is
Can he find something?
What's with this? Why the Pharaoh, bro?
Maybe it's the skin. Maybe it's the skin.
lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
You know, they saw CDM and like, oh, they're rocking the Kiki 9s.
I want to use the Pharaoh.
The special blade. We want to originate something. Let me get the stun gun Pharaoh.
If the CDM would use a stun gun Pharaoh, then you know where it came from. It came from Ichikawa.
Smoke out.
0-1 so far. Triple Dragon's able to strike first. And I sense a different kind of Triple Dragons here, man. This is like a new breed of Triple Dragons. It's just like they hatched a new egg. It's the legendary egg, Warden.
Price tag here on his B main. Triple Dragons showing really great control overall. I mean, they're playing this one in absolute methodical position. We get to see now the push will ensue. Unfortunately for them, though, Dolphin and Prada finds one for themselves. And Gohong looks to get another swell here off the HS. Looking to get a pump here up in the skies. Looking to get another as well. But Ashton's going to work for this flank as well. He might just be able to pull away with one for himself. But no, Riser closes out the distance. And now they exactly know where they're at. The 1v3 situation, now we go.
And they also know where the bomb is as well. Ashton, like I said, stuck in a 1 versus 3 here.
Enemy has dropped
That's a
the
sniper,
bomb.
but he can also pick up the bomb. And just go back to A because XenonGang decided to leave the bomb, not protect it. Could have been an easy triangle setup there,
Bomb acquired.
but decided not to. Ashton now has a lot of time on his hand. 35 seconds here. See what happens.
Here we go. Mid map push here. Definitely taking his time here. And if he does isolate this player here on his ace side, then he might just be able to pull away. I think top the boost stack, but he's going to go for an open plan instead. Little does he know, player 2, William X, is going to be there. We'll put him down to the ground.
He's trying to find the right spot.
XenonGang equalizer.
He was like, I'm gonna play here. Yo, no, I'm gonna play here. No, I'm gonna play here. And he ended up losing the round. Triple Dragons, as well as XenonGang, both at one apiece here. Moving to our next round here. Nades are flying through. But the push from Bew gets Dolphin. That's the first blood for the Evil Dragons.
Bew. Like, took the nade there. Oh, the perfect timing for Riser closing up the distance as well. With a hit marker. No reactions whatsoever. Finally, the trade's going to be there for Ashton. Riser's going to be out. Now it's going to be a 4v3 here. Posting up now towards the ace side. If the timing is right, might be William X pulling off with a double kill to his name. But no, only good for one, but he does stop the push. Cavalry arrives as well. Up 2 off the heady. William X now swings on by. Wow. Cao Hong still wins the fight. Thunder there for the trade. Big shots off Thunder.
1v1.
Now from the back. Player 2.
Oh. They're both using type 63s.
Battle of Marksmans.
Here we go. Thunder. Bang. They know where each other are. All up to Thunder. Doesn't have to go out. You don't have to swing this. Because you have the advantage. Thunder. He's going to get caught here. The Chow comes through. Bang. Thunder!
Oh my God.
Thunder shuts him down. A mistake turning into a clutch 1v1. Xenon. 2-1.
The stakes is higher inside of the series, man. I mean, if you win the series, you go directly towards the group stage of this GSI. So, hey. Great place here so far. A lovely recovery for out of Xenon. Now mid split will be offered here, but it's out of 3. DS Dolphin gets taken down. They go for the push as well from the back. Player 4 is going to be all alone here from the back side. Has the HS on his hands. Finds the first. Gets the second as well. Give him the third, but no. Bang shuts him away. 3v3 now.
3 versus 3. Bang, spots him, but no Thunder. William able to shut down 2 more. Last player, Gao Hong, gets shut down by Prada.
Nice work.
XenonGang, 3-1 in the search and destroy. Good stuff coming out from them, Warden. You see them really stepping it up here. Zolong with only 0. Not looking pretty for him so far. The 3 Devil Dragons once again applying a lot of pressure. The nade, the smokes, it's all there. They're about to push up. And Thunder's gonna be the first one there. Bew does get Thunder. Chade's coming in. Bob should go down.
Perfect execution once again here to find himself inside of the side, but the sustainability has just been lackluster here for them. Gao now it's gonna be all alone once more here, caught in the pinch from left, right, back to front center, gets overwhelmed. That's gonna be Xenon here, up by 3 rounds.
Xenon looking pretty good. I think they want to get that revenge after that game 1 blunder that they had, wherein the Evil Dragons did take it home. That's this round. Bang with the nade. Look at the B push. I think they're going to try to go for it. They're flying. They're zooming. Zonglun doesn't care. He's going to go through. The stun's going to happen the horizon. Takes out the first, takes out the second, takes out the third. Ashen gets the trade. But Riser, he knows there's a player there. He's going to try to go for it. Bomb is down in no man's land. And the Evil Dragons, the steam is off.
Now for they go.
Wow.
Riser finds Ashen away. Bang's now going to be all alone. 1v4. Perfect opportunity for the side of Xenon to go up by 4 rounds or so. And just like that, they closed it out. 5-1 we go.
5-1 we go. XenonGang making it look easy here in this matchup. Moving on to the next round
Defend the objective.
of the stage.
Frag out.
3 here. 2-2 split here will be offered beside 3D off the offense. Where Prada is just running down his mid map. Make a push as well here on towards the B side. Riser's gonna be there. Finds the first pump. Stay alive. Wow.
That movement.
Great movements, and now they got the player. Bio.
Frag out.
Stuck inside of this side. 4 players reacting to it. But the nade connects. The beta switch will be offered here by the side of Xenon as well. Dolphin shuts him down. Bang. Zonglun left remaining here to go for the clutch.
For aiming for the clutch. Can we see them make a play? Zonglun and Bang. Zonglun still with the donut. Trying to find something here. Okay, all right. I don't know what he saw there. It was just a trophy for them. Now, let's see what happens here. William and the people of Xenon, I think they're going for this early retake. You see them going to push through. Now Zonglun and the crew, they have the back away. Dolphin gets taken down. Takes down Bang. It's all to Zonglun in a 1 versus 4. This should be a round for Xenon, and Prada takes him down. And Xenon, 6-1.
6-1. I mean, they're looking to go for it right here to equalize this game here quite quickly on a search and destroy. Not exactly too certain what really happened there on the hardpoint game. We totally missed out on that, but regardless, it is going to be a totally different story this time around here on a search and destroy. We take a look at 3D. They're going to go for the push out here on his A main. A quad stack now leaving just BOB to lurk around here inside of the B main while the push out will come through. Zonglun finds 1. Riser out the trade. Thunder good for 2 for the squad. And just like that, 3D now going to be having only 2 players remaining. Make it 1 as Riser cleans up the mess there from the main side. BOB off the lurk from the flank. All alone in the 1v4 once again.
Love to see it, man. XenonGang trying their best to make it work for them. This is what you want to see. This is how you respond after losing game number 1. You really have to respond dominantly. And there you go. 7-1. XenonGang.
Next round.
1 more round for match point. 2 more to equalize the series.
There we go.
Destroy
1 more round here for a match point. Here for the set of Xenon. Beautiful reaction from the set of Prada. Finds BOBO down. A big stack here from the side of Xenon here on towards the beast side coming through. Gao Hong pushing down here. They're gonna make the miss now, but William X finds Gao Hong away. Beautiful cut there from the side of William X. Good for 2. Ashen finds Prada away. Zonglun, Ashen, now here in a 2v4 situation. Yep, this is definitely gonna be match point here for the side of Xenon.
Yep, this should be match point for Xenon unless a miracle can happen. Zonglun gets shut down. It's all up to Ashen in a 1 versus 4. He's going to get punched. Dolphin shuts him down. And that's going to be match point for Xenon. Making it look easy for this search and destroy. And to the Evil Dragons after that game 1. Winning that one. You see the struggles here in game 2.
Objective.
スモークグレネードを投げる。
Ooh. It's gonna be flying on by. Xenon's gonna go for another bombardment of a push here on this time on this ace side. Zonglun finds the first kill. Prada responds back with a trade. Off the head he goes. Bang good for 2. that is going to be action, and Bang just closing it up from the back. Pitch will be offered, but Ryzer's going to be all alone now here. Finds the first bomb. The hit marker comes through, but action whips out the GS. Seal the deal. 8-2 now. The players of, well, 3D, they stay alive.
They stay alive. Oh, that's going to be 8-2 now as we move on here. It's a long hill to climb, Warden, for 3 Evil Dragons if they want to make a comeback here. And it's so it begins for them. Xenon now. Trying to close it out. Prada takes down Zongloon. Ryzer spots more, and they just gave up B just like that. The information has been given. The flag's gonna come through. You see one player gonna have their Ryzer gets a trade on Biu Biu Biu. Gao Hong takes down Ryzer. Ashen takes down Prada. It's a 3 versus 3 now.
Couple stacker on his mid map. They peek, they cross. Definitely regather and just try to go for a push out on the B side. Or probably draw things back down towards the A, but you gotta deal with the sniper just watching the cross. William X taking his time as well. Just, I don't know exactly what he just saw, but pulls the trigger. And now they do double back towards their spawn side, looking like they want to wrap around towards A instead.
Let's see what happens here, Warden. If they do find something, Gao Hong spots him, but William, bit of a shaky shot there, but able to get that kill. 2 versus 3 now. Dolphin, Thunder versus Bang, Gao Hong, and Ashen. 40 seconds left. They do have bomb. Ashen trying to get information up there. Fortunately, it's not gonna happen. He's gonna get caught there. Bang takes out Thunder. It's a 1 versus 2. Dolphin now trying to clutch up.
They do it.
The bomb has
A
been
1v2 to close up the deal here on this game 2. Get the wall bang, but I think Dolphin's gonna try to extend it on the bottom staircase, but Gao Hong is gonna be just waiting on towards main. Is he gonna take the long way wrap? No way.
He is. No, he's not gonna
Mine.
take it.
Has the bomb. It doesn't even have an angle for the bomb itself. Swings on by.
Oh,
And Gao Hong forces Dolphin out. And once more, the players of 3 Evil Dragons, they stay alive.
Yes, they stay alive
but it's not over
for
yet.
now.
Ready up.
8-3. Do we see a curse? The 8-1 curse, Warden? Is it true or is it not true?
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
Here we go. Next round coming
True
up.
or false?
True or false? Trolls. Dolphin and the crew trying to make a play here. Xenon, they're struggling to close it out here. But they do have a lot of chances here, Warden. So let's see if they can close it out here already. So that they can move on to game 3. And since they forced a game 4, go to a game 4.
One of the biggest factors here has just been Ryzer on the defense. That HS was such a nuisance for the players of 3D. But back those triple stuns here coming through. They can't find the frags, all the utils though, but they do find Ryzer. That's going to be a massive kill for them. Williams looking to get the trade here from the backside as well. And will be able to get the shot down. That is now going to be 3-4 we go. And for 2 we go for instead of William X. And that will be a close out here. XenonGang pulling away here on a search and destroy. Bang, all left in the dust, and it doesn't matter
you
for
go.
Dolphin. GG's.
Congratulations to the side of XenonGang as they are the winners of game number 2. They tie it up at 1 apiece. We will have a game 4 since they forced it. Again, the winner of this will move on to the group stage. So make sure to stay tuned for this one.
Move over. XenonGang. I really hope in some way that we kind of saw the game here on Hardpoint. Because I'm so entirely confused and kind of curious as well on how did it
How they
go.
won.
Yeah.
Honestly, I also want to take a look at it. That would be interesting to see.
Run the replay, boys. Run the replay.
The replay. No, but I mean, honestly, the search and destroy, it was just a masterclass from Xenon. I think Ryzer really played so well with that shotgun. You really love to see it on his side. And it was a complete team effort for 3 Evil Dragons. They showed greatness in the first round, and after that, that was it.
Well, fortunately, I mean, if we're looking forward to seeing another Hardpoint, since both teams have won both of their game modes here, 1 game at a piece. you are still guaranteed to map them before later on. Search and destroy here. Talk about the highlights. I mean, it was only like one round there on the first half. You could see a bit more here for a set of 3D on the second as well, but obviously sufficiency wasn't really at best. Set 3D on offense. It was just all due to Ryder, to be honest. I mean, 3D didn't really have any problems as well to finding themselves inside of the bomb site, but the retakes was pretty awful. Gotta move on to the next. Get to see the MVP here. For the impact, it is going to be William X, but Ryder will have the most eliminations as well here, all due to his HS0405.
That is true. You love to see that for them. 14-7, and the other side for Evil Dragons, Gao Hong 9, Asher with 9, Bang with 6, and Zonlo with only 2 kills. So he really struggled. You know, he was at 0 at one point, but was able to get at least 2 kills, but was just not enough for the side of the Evil Dragons. But then again, they still have at least 1 game under their belt, and they're gonna move on to the control and maybe try to, you know, take the lead from there.
Let's get it. Control's gonna be up next. I feel like we might be able to see a closer one just because of how like prominent their marksman's here for a set of 3D. Ever they do lean towards that side, but now William X is gonna be our MVP. 13 kills, 4 deaths, and 5 assists, and a scoreline of 1,555.
555. Congratulations to William, as he is your winner. I mean, your MVP for game number 3, as well as the winner of game 2. Moving on now to game number 3. Crossroads once again, Warden. And we're back there.
We're back for sure.
What are your thoughts
Now,
on that one,
go
Warden?
back here once again. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm going to be coming in pretty
small,
empty-handed here for
fast, and they love it.
Yeah. Well, we'll see soon enough on how they're gonna play this one through. But gentlemen, once again, if you're just tuning in, this is actually the 4th series here for today. We did have an extension here because of how quick the blockbuster match between TSM and Ace Gamers, and you move over towards the second one. It was 3-0, another 3-0, and yep, we are now here making sure that you guys have something to be occupied with here in this Garena broadcast.
It's true. At least you got an extra series under your belt here for the Saturday. You know, since it's Saturday, it's the weekend. And tomorrow we'll have our final day for the play-in to find out who will be the ones in the group stage starting next week.
Next week or so. I mean, that's the time that we get to see Alula and Elevate,
That's
come
true.
through as well. I mean, take a look at the schedule, guys. If you guys want to eye out for the schedule itself, we're gonna have this is the second to last day of for this weekend, and then after that we continue back towards the 24th to the 26th. After that, next weekend in line, we're gonna be in the 1st to the 3rd of May, and then we're gonna have the LAN event, the grand finals for GSI at the 24th of May.
Yeah. So it's not Crossroad, it's still standoff actually, Warden. So back-to-back standoffs here, and we are gonna get a game 4 combine hardpoint. So that's gonna go through, and this is gonna be our turning point game. This is our swing game. Pretty much whoever wins this game 3 is a guarantee to win that game 4, Warden.
I best believe it. I mean, I feel like in some way, if I just base it off from the nature of maps, I feel like 3ED should be able to come out on top of this. First CQB base map, stand off, and then you move over towards combat as well.
Warden,
and then
is that King?
King?
Yes, that's why. That's why my if that is King from Wolves, then there's a reason why they won the hardpoint. That's the reason right there.
What?
It doesn't make sense. We are in a multi-universal timeline, Warden.
So
That's why I had to double look a while ago. I was really thinking about it. I was like, is that who I think it is?
Die is an X-Rock, but so is King.
So
Which one is King?
All right, here we go. 3ED.
What?
Xenon. Control. It begins here.
It all begins here, man. Here we go. One sheet true, 28-26. So far, until break off. XenonGang making it work.
Making it work for them so far. XenonGang up by 4 lives here. Thunder with the Type 63. just going for that spawn trap here on this Traxxer side. While Warden is doing his research, we're all still mind boggled by the fact that we did recognize that player. That was King from a different organization. 22-19 now, 3 ED. Still finding Soft William, about to get a 2-piece. Unfortunately, gets traded out by Ashton. Now 22-18, 50 seconds left.
22-18 we go. Three Evil Dragons now going to be put to a stop just a little bit in regards to initial capture here, but it's over. They are going to be able to find a recovery now here for the live count. And they are starting to make the progress work out as well here on his A control point here, Jericho.
Yep, they are starting their progress. You are right, Warden. And now we're going to take a look at this first tick, second tick about to go in. And for the side of Xenon, they're the one on the back end now with their lives being cut down. But you do still see them fighting. They clear out the base as soon as they say we're both tied at 11-11. Make a wish, Warden.
Yes. 7-11, now we go. And capture gets stopped there on the A control point, but they don't really got to go for the capture anymore, man. I mean, they can just go and slay it out. But even then, getting some objective time will boost up your operator charge. So that is going to be very nice here. No more respawns anymore as well for the set of XenonGang. It looks to be around here for the set of 3UD.
It looks to be good here. 5 lives remaining. S&D now. Life has been added the time there, but there you go. They just lose 2 more lives there, Ward. It's 5 versus 6 now. Can we see something different here? That's the question. So far, it's 5 versus 5 once again. Back to a search and destroy and standoff. Have not seen that in a long time. 1 minute, 5 seconds left. 3 ED. Trying to find something. Everybody set up.
Let's make sure to search and destroy here now. Wait for the picks. Gao Hong finds William X away. Riser backs through. Definitely stacked here on his B control point without any calls whatsoever. Dolphin. Oh! Really falls for it. Pushing through. Bag's able to get the spray down to 3v3.
Yep, down to 3v3 we go. Search and destroy. And they find it. An engagement should happen any moment now. Thunder should be able to take a look at Ashton. Ashton's gonna get shot in the head, but Prada brings out the War Machine just to make sure that they're gonna win this round. 15 seconds left. Riser is there. Last player alive. It's gonna be Bang. He's gonna get shut down.
Nice work. Get ready for the
Yeah,
next
that's true.
round.
Yeah. Okay. That is King.
So it's actually King. So he's actually
It is
playing
actually King.
for 3 Evil Dragons.
He's playing for X-Rock in CDM, and now he's playing for 3D here in Garena.
Wow.
Talk about
Making some
2022
money.
world champion, by the way.
Yeah. Maybe there's a reason why they won the game 1. So if we're gonna take a look, he's probably Galha?
No, it's Bio.
Oh, that's him. Okay.
Yeah.
There's the world champion right here. Look, yeah. Okay, I can see it. He is just shredding through them. Equalizer out as well. Bio, aka King. He's gonna get shut down by Thunder though. 22-26 now. Xenon down by 3 lives, and they haven't even started to capture any of the points here as Dolphin decides to get 2 kills with the Sparrow.
Now Tempest is going to be out here from Ted Zong Lun, but William Max finding more value out of it. Looking to get another as well. William Max, what are you on? Now the Tempest gets dropped, but the Equalizer will come through as well. XenonGang here looking to try to turn things all around, but 3 Evil Dragons, they refuse to die.
They're hurting.
Refuse to
Fighting.
die. They're just regenerating. 15-19 now. Zonglun on that flank. Over at that deli side. He's gonna get shut down by William. 12-18 we go. Looking like the Evil Dragons trying to be able to make it through. 10-16 now, Warden. XenonGang, not a lot of time here. Not a lot of influence on any of the points.
And the 15 coming through. 20 seconds remaining now here on the clock, and 3 Evil Dragons, they gotta find a means to try to push them back even more here. After all, time is in the essence here for set of XenonGang. A perfect round and opportunity for set of 3D to close out the deal here. Find the means to get the Equalizer here off this map of standoff. 5 lives remaining. No more respawns here for the set of Xenon.
No more respawns here. 3 Evil Dragons should be able to get at least 1 round here under their belt here. Riser still alive. Last second. Prada not able to make it.
Lost that round.
There you
but
have
it's
it.
not over yet.
first round for the side of the Evil Dragons. This is going to be a competitive control game here.
Woo. All equal.
Grenade.
Gonna have the upper leverage here. Might just be 3D. I mean, they still got 2 operators to play for here right off the get-go. Riser pushing through here. Will get taken down by Zonglin. Prada's gonna be there from the backside as well. With scopes and back and forth trade-off here on his mid-map.
Yep, trade. This is mid-map. Zonglin now spots Riser as well. 26 to 29 so far. XenonGang, they did well in this first round when they were on the defensive side. But for the Evil Dragons, you see them slowly getting into the game and just making it look easy for them. Thunder has to bring out that death machine. Spots one, but BB is getting taken down by Prada. 24-23, the spawn traps to ensue now. You got to take a look at that death machine by Thunder.
Now, big shots coming through here. XenonGang, though. I mean, map control is not really what's happening out there, but they are really leeching off the players that does try to go for the spawn trap, and they're just able to get the Punisher. Versus the crew here from the side of 3D, not really trying to rid him now, and moreover, they're going to be on the trail for the live count. The contestant here on the A control point is just only a singular ticker, Jericho.
Only a single tick for that 8 point, and XenonGang is able to take control of the life count as well as the kills here, but Prada shuts down Gao Hong as well. 20 seconds left here. Oh, not a lot of time for the side of 3 Evil Dragons. They need to hop on it to extend the life count here. I mean, extend the time here, because there's only 10 seconds left here, Warden, and it's looking like the XenonGang is ready to take the 2-1 lead in the control.
Yeah, there's just something prominent about these 2 squads that just doesn't want to orient themselves into playing objective right here. Finally, they do hop in, but a little bit too late. The War Machine's gonna be out here for Prada. Gao Hong, though, gonna push out here with an Annihilator, finds the frags, and all of a sudden, the life count is now gonna be favoring the players of 3D.
Pew now. King trying to make a play for his team here. He's gonna be captured by the Sparrow. Sparrow's gonna open up here, able to get down 2 players, 5 remaining to go. It is gonna be SND, but William able to get more with that Tempest. A minute left here. William looking for more. Tempest still in hand.
Be a trophy there as well. You don't have to fight that if you are William. Swings on by here, baits out then another round of the Tempest.
Wow.
Now it's going to close out the deal. 4 to 5 we go. Very doable here for each hand, but and you do look at 3D that's have 40 seconds left to fight for. Just have to take your time now.
You do have to take your time here. Slowly, but surely. See them make the play here, Ward. Okay. 5 versus 4, 18 seconds left. That could be it. Prado, he's gonna get tagged up. Biu gets 1. Biu gets the second one. Biu gets 3. Wait, fine. He's gonna get shut down. It's 2 versus 2. 2 versus 1. It's all the Thunder. Thunder gets 1 for the back.
Time.
It's a 1 versus 1. No time at all. Bang, has to back away. No, too late. Xenon able to get to match point.
2 for 1. Come again. I don't know how you're gonna manage your schedules if you do qualify for the group stage, King. But hey, let's see it. But for that to happen, you gotta find a means to get the win here for this control alongside Harpo and later on. Bangdo finds pushing for frag here with a literal frag. Finds Dolphin out. It's gonna be Xenon here losing the first 3 casualties.
First 2 casualties have been lost, 27 to 29. 3 Evil Dragons on the defensive side. We may see a round 5 here. Thunder trying to find it. Riser is dead for the trade. Now we do see just Gao Hong is being a nuisance here, taking the right routes, but finally gets shut down by Prada. 20 to 27. Ashton, a double kill. Biu with a triple kill. It's really a defensive game mode.
Going into 27 now, Ashton's going to be going wild here off the War Machine. Bring it down, just a bit of recovery here from the side of Prada, but even then, the rest of the crew here from the side of Xenon has to double things down. And, you know, if I was Xenon here, try to form up to go for capture on 1 control point, because you would want to have the more time in the objective, just in hopes that you get the defensive side here at the 5th round. But it's not going to be happening anytime soon here as 3D just cutting them off. We're heading straight to round number 5 here, Jericho.
Yep, heading straight to round number 5. 4 lives remaining. 3 Evil Dragon, flawless victory here in this round 4. And this is what you want to see for them. 10 seconds left to go. Round 5 we go, Warden. And look at the operators on the other side. Both sides, both loaded up with at least 2. And Ashton fully streaked out.
Go round 5, the decider. Who will go to series point here for our last series of the day 2 of the play-ins here for Garena Summer Invitational 2026.
Right. Here we go.
Grenade out.
Round 5. To get that 2-1 lead in the series. Riser gonna get shut down by Zongloon. That machine out for Thunder. Let's get the first one. They start to capture, but the flag, he's gonna be watching that as well. But he's gonna get killed by the Pred. And Bew. King with the equalizer. About to put them in the blender. King spots the first one. He's gonna get taken out from the back, unfortunately. 24-25. Still a very close game.
And also stalemates. No one wants to put up any mistakes. William next gonna be extended there down. Bottom Granus. Dolphin to the back gets taken down by King. Pushing through now here, player 4 gonna go for the spawn trap. And look at the map control here from the players of 3. They absolutely nonsense. Up against Xenon. 16-22. This might just be 3D pulling away.
Pulling away, you are right. 16-20 now. The Evil Dragons taking the lead. 4 left count here. William capturing as well. Second tick about to be complete. Can they stop it? Zonglu's gonna get taken down. Sparrow for Dolphin while being EMP'd as well. They've already invested all their streaks here. Nice shots from Gao Hong. 1 more to beat there. He's gonna get shut down. Xenon able to capture A. That's gonna be another minute added to their time.
Now, one last objective we fought for. Unfortunately for the side of Xenon, they don't got any AoEs operators to really invest this one into. They got to go for 1 break. If ever they can get the breakthrough there on that B control point and start to capture, put the pressure directly into it, they might be able to pull away, but no, King gets the read, finds 2, Thunder, William, X out. Who's up next? Dolphin. Let's get the trade. It's gonna be 9-13 here. 1 for 2s, 1 for 2 trades. It's definitely gonna be the bulk of the kills going to the side of 3D where it matters the most.
Where it matters the most, you're right. William and Riser. Xenon trying to find a way here with Zonglu with the Tempest. Able to shut down one. Gao Hong past that gas station control. Shuts down Dolphin as well. Last, there's going to be a 5 life advantage, 6 life advantage for the side of 3 ED. Last 5 lives remaining for Xenon. And we are going to go to game 4 after this. Thunder going to get shut down. 3 Evil Dragon trying to close it out here in order to go to game 4 in Combine.
41 kills for the side of View. Riser, Prada, looking to sustain this game. William X, left remaining. Onto the back alley.
All
This is
up
3 ED here, closing it out now here on game 3. Serious point here for the 3 Evil Dragons.
Series point for 3 Evil Dragons. That's one thing that we thought we'd never say for a while, but hey, there he is, the man on the far right. View. Congratulations to them. Sign over. We still have 1 more game for them. Evil Dragons going to another hard point in game 4.
You love the trades, man. You love the trade. And at the same time, Dai, aka Changeful Dai back in the day. They have, you know, he went to X-Rock. He's alongside with Mr. Bew, aka King.
Hey, there you go.
They're on a journey for sure, bro.
A lot of lore in this matchup. That's what you want to see. As we take a look at the highlights here, I mean, individually, everybody was doing well. It was just the offense. It was just everybody struggled during the offensive side, Warden. So I guess it really pays to be on the defensive side. Defense wins you what, Warden?
Championships.
There you go.
And then there's something funny though. I mean, this is pre-King Evil Dragons. Well, during their qualifiers here for Taiwan leading up to this GSI, it was actually Changed World winning it down. I mean, they met firsthand there at the upper bracket finals. Both teams was able to sweep their opposition there, coming from the upper bracket to the upper bracket finals. And then you move over towards the upper bracket finals where Change World and Three Little Dragons meeting, which Change World actually was able to win 3-1. ED went to the lower bracket finals, had to deal with one more team, and then on the grand finals itself, it was the same scoreline, 3-1 there. So, well, if you base it off from the trend right now, you get to see how much efficiency and how much impact King is providing to this team, bro.
That is true. Just a lot of impact. I mean,
I wonder why.
The slaying power alone, man. This man it can literally just wipe the whole team, especially if you give him an equalizer. Maybe that's why he has so much freedom in that hardpoint, Warden. That's what we're gonna find out for this hardpoint combine.
I feel like if ever Xenon, and by the way, Xenon on this map is not really the most promising as well. I mean, we did see them almost lose this game up against as soon as possible, if I'm not mistaken.
So it was so close.
And yeah, it was pretty close. So if ever you are looking to pretty revitalize squad of 3D here on this hard point, we might just be able to see a quick one here for the series, which fortunately for set of Xenon, I mean, they are in the winner bracket. So if ever they do lose this against 3D, they still have another chance to go.
Yeah, one more chance. They're gonna go down to the both of these teams still have another chance to qualify for the group stage, which they have to go through the 1-1 bracket, which is happening tomorrow. Our last 3 matches for the play-in, so that we can find out which teams are going to be at the group stage, Warden.
Here we go. Hardpoint, Combine. I'm pretty excited for this, man. I want to see what is the pace in here, but
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. View. From 3D. 42 kills, 25 deaths, 4 assists, 4,885 a score. Player in X-Rock in the CDM, a player for 3ED in the Garena Summer Invitation.
then we could have just played off the fact that, you know, BBB is Kings' win.
Maybe.
Nah, had to bring in the X-Rock jersey.
Hey man, you do you. As long as it's not abiding about anybody's schedule, you know, it's good to go. You making it look easy. So now, moving on to Hardpoint. Now I'm more excited to see, because I'm pretty sure he probably did something crazy in that game number 1.
Next thing you know, we see the feed is like 70 kills.
You never know, man. He's one of the top players. He's up there.
2023 World Champions. The denier of Godlike. Play for X-Rock now. I think, wasn't he the MVP as well during the World Championship?
He was. It was either him or Zai.
no.
I'm not so sure.
Yeah. One of the two.
Yeah, but then again, I'm
Regardless,
excited
they were
now
all
to
sitting
see this
back.
Hardpoint War. And I'm getting my hopes up here. You know, 3 Evil Dragons. Hey, we're on your radar now. We're here. We're gonna see you in this game 4. It's just unfortunate that their S&D needs a lot of work. So Summer Hardpoint went to them.
Ironically.
Yeah.
Ironically, it does.
Search and Destroy Coastal went to Xenon. Stand of Control went to the Evil Dragons. And now for Combine Hardpoint, let's see if 3ED can close it out, or will Xenon force a game 5?
Let's go. I'm on Hardpoint. I mean, if ever it does go back to Tunisia, I feel like all with the supervision of King, shouldn't be too much of a trouble as well. But at the same time, it's kind of a far-fetched of a statement, because they did get trampled down on the Coastal Search and Destroy. We move over. Now we wait to see what's going to be the play here.
Here we go. Xenon again down to 1. They were able to win that Search and Destroy, but unfortunately not the control. So now backs against their wall, and for 3 Evil, there's View. He has that X-Rock jersey at the back left. Did you see it?
Yep.
Because he is playing from, I believe, from the headquarters there. So King, double duty. You love to see it.
And it's locked in. Well ready. Here we go, telling his teammates, yo guys, I'm about to start my run for GSI once again, as we move over to hard point number 4. Game 4, rather. Combine. 3 Evil Dragons on striking distance to close out the deal and finish off the series.
Hardpoint identified.
Here we go. It is ironically the Hardpoint number 4, Warder. You're right. So take a look at it. William on your screen. You're the first one to get that kill. You see the momentum from the XenonGang, able to clear out the whole team, and they get the first initial points in this P1.
Great reset here so far, and you get to see the players of XenonGang here just closing every lane out as much as they could. I'm just gonna go for the fight. Finds 2, 3, no trades whatsoever. The communications, where is it at? 3 Evil Dragons, Thunder's just running it down. 3 kills to his name, and XenonGang, they have been able to sustain the first 2 waves.
I've been sustained, you're right, but here comes Bew from the flank. King trying to do it on his own, gets 3 in a row, almost gets the 4th, has to trade for Zhonglin. And now you do see 3 Evil Dragons trying to make some space here and get some time off this P1. And that's what exactly they are doing at the moment. Just to keep it close, get that scrap time. Dolphin, it's all gonna get shut down, 10 seconds left. P2 up for rotation.
When you go, 1 more brick is all that they need though. I really want to flip off the spawn, so now not much attention is actually to be put there directly towards main. A big cutoff though from William X as he finds a triple. Massive place for William X. Now you push over now here. Harper's going to be opening up. XenonGang looking to be solidified here from the front side of the hill.
Looking to solidify. Riser is going to be able to get more here. And 3 Evil Dragons breaking the hill. Finally, Bang able to get some time off that. But Bew from the flank able to get 1. Spots the second as well. But the Sparrow for Dolphin shuts him down.
Pushing in now. XenonGang just not looking to drop the hill itself. But no, player for Zhonglin putting up the work now. Finally having some rhythm. On the first game was kind of lackluster. But if he does decide to ship back, then we'll take it. So far, 3 Evil Dragon still has 25 seconds to fight for. Another wave of contention will be offered here beside of XenonGang, and they get the break right back.
And the break, Tempest out for him, but 3 Evil Dragons, they got the time that they need there, just keeping it close. So it's pretty good here. XenonGang, we've seen them play here against ASAP, and they played really well here. 34 to 61 and counting. The Evil Dragons already set up for the new hill, and you see them really fighting for that one. Dolphin is going to be able to get 2 at the back there. Huge plays from him, but he's going to get taken down by the Predator Missile. And now the reset for 3 Evil Dragons. They have the spawn for now. Bew. Can he get it? Yes, he cannot get it, unfortunately. Xenon able to take over.
Zhonglin posts the Tempest as well here, finding himself just directly from the backside of the hill, but Dolphin shuts him all away. XenonGang chaining hills after hills. The War Machine gets brought out as well here from Prada, just for some safety measures in case the break will come through here from side of 3ED. 3 players out, 2 players remaining here from side of 3ED off this wave as King tries to make a play, finds the first 2 here from the back. Looking to go for another as well here as Riser gets taken down. It is now going to be the players of 3ED here looking to get contested inside of the hill, but unfortunately for them, they can't get the full definition. Nonetheless, King just washed them all away.
Bew make that play for them. 45 and counting. I think they're just doing really well. Just need a bit more momentum here, Warden, as we're about to switch over to P4. And you see King already setting up for Neo here. So this is a good hill for them to make this comeback. King holding down that doorway.
Hard point.
Pushing in now. Full reset. Evil Dragon needed time for them to claim. So we can claim the sub 30. I mean the initial 30. Then that could be the equalizer he gets forced into. Take a look at the players of XenonGang now here, just coordinating a push here from multi lanes. 1 from rocks, 2 from the sewers, and they find the first 2 fractured up and within. Trades after.
Wow.
Player 5 action stays alive off of the War Machine.
Ashley's gonna get shut down though from the back, but Zhonglin, he's trying to clear it out for himself, but Gao Hong is there as well. More trades coming through, finally get shut down. But the time is pretty good actually here. Now Gao Hong again, but the shotgun from Riser just a bit too strong. Each pump gets a kill here. Now you do see 3D on the back end here trying to break the hill, but here comes Bang with the Death Machine.
The Death Machine's out. Last player alive here inside of the hill. Checks
Love
up,
to
gets
see
the lead
it.
up against Prada. Player 2, William X on the other side, still wins the gunfight. Now 3D here hitting it from the left side of the map. Pushing through now. Double stack here. Up rock side. It is going to be a slight bit of contention here for the scrap time, but till then, though, it's going to be right around a 40-point lead here for the side of Xenon.
That's true. Now we gotta hit the rotations here. Bew on your screen. King trying to get this player back in P3, P4. Needs help, but look at XenonGang. They have a Tempest out from William, and they're holding down P1. William able to get 2 in a row, but they clear it out. They clear out the hill, and now it's going to be a fight for P1 as King is trying to get that rotation. Bew on your screen. They hit that flank, takes that player down. There's one more player right behind him. He's going to get shut down, and now 3 Evil Dragon able to get some time off this P1.
Trying to clean up here, 81 to 122 here. So far, P1 hasn't been the most promising for the players here for the side of XenonGang. Moving in. Now, 30 seconds remaining now here on this P1, and players of 3D just actually have the formation to probably stack up the hill and probably retain the spots as well here for P2.
Yeah, probably they need to take that spot as well. If you're 3 Evil Dragons, don't overextend here. Just hold it down. Get the kills that you need. Gao Hong with the Sparrows gonna get shut down by Riser. Again, XenonGang just really running the circles around 3 Evil Dragons in this P2.
They'll be trailing by nearly 70 points now here for the side of 3D. But fortunately for them, drop it to 10 if ever they can get a full 60, but they got to deal with Prada here off the War Machine. Can they find the value out of this? 3-2 Toka's going to be out here instead of the side. And he does find the means to get the penetration just like that. XenonGang, they take the hill right back, but King, triple kill off the equalizer, sustains for his life. Lovely discipline, buys the space for his team to quickly hop inside of the hill.
Love to see it. Here goes Equalizer, is able to make the space for his team. Plus, he has a Predator missile to work with, but it's not going to be there as Riser is able to get 2 more. His teammates not able to clear it out for 3 Evil Dragons. But Gao Hong is here and has help from his teammates. Both weak. They shut down 2 in a row, but the Death Machine is there. Ashton gets the trade on him. EMP'd on the side of Xenon, and 3 Evil Dragons just trying to funnel in. They break the hill, finally getting some points off this P2.
Very much needed time for them. 15 seconds remaining. Big 1v1. Player 5. Ashton still wins the fight. Now, 4 more points to go. 100-point mark. Welcoming the players of 3ED as the rest of the players from inside of Xenon will actually still spawn out. Only problem's going to be found for new 3D. They should have the upper leverage here by P3.
Yep, they should have the upper leverage here. Bew trying to cut him off. King gonna get that first kill. Needs more help here. Look at this amazing cut off by this player. He needs more help inside the hill, and he's finally gonna get shut down by the KRM that's making a return into the scene here. Riser with the KRM as well. 167 to 105 here, Warrior. 45 seconds left. XenonGang able to hold it down and milk this kill.
Yeah, they're definitely milking off the hill here for sure. Up from the front side, no spawns, doesn't matter. For the side of the Thailand squad, 177 to 105. We go, and it's just gonna be XenonGang showing absolute dominance here inside of this run. My freaking days. XenonGang, totally a different beast here on this Combine hardpoint.
Totally different beast. Ashton trying to shut it down as well. He shuts down Riser, but they finally get that final points here. Death Machine is out as well. The comeback could be beginning here as William shuts down the Death Machine for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, and we hit the rotation. Off to P4 we go.
Definitely tough now. I mean, XenonGang, if the pacing doesn't change, I mean, only 2 more hardpoints to go, and that's going to be a close out here for this run. And it seems to be this case as the first 20 shouldn't be a problem here for the side of Xenon.
Yep, that is true now. Now for P4, it's gonna come through here. XenonGang, they're on the verge of trying to get the game 5, Warden, and we may be able to see it, but Ashton with his War Machine, he's not just giving up just yet. They're giving every inch that they can here. 3 Evil Dragons trying to close it out in game 4.
35 seconds left now here inside of this hill. He's still looking to get the cut here, but the players of Xenon are looking to go for the wraparound here on his mid-map. They offer 5 players here. They find 2 players overwhelmed. Gao Hong here gets trampled down, but they do take a bit of time for them to hop inside of the hill, giving at least 320 points here for a set of 3ED.
If that's true, here comes the King though in the middle, able to get 1, gets the second, and you see them making it work for them. It's looking good so far for 3 Evil Dragons. The comeback is on. 157, at least 153 before we move on back to P1, and this is the only hill that they need to really work on for 3 Evil Dragons.
You know, once again, they're going to be trailing by 51 points here. They got to claim a full 60 if they want to find a recovery here. And it all really boils down to this P1, man. Xenon has been able to get a lot of scraps, but King makes the play. Finds 2, paves the way. 3ED now in control.
Second floor, jumping against Riser. He's going to get shut down, and they finally have control here, Warden. 3 Evil Dragons. So about to step up at the right moment here, but from the flank number 2, you do see William X from the back. He's gonna shut down 2 more players there, making the space for the edit for the team. As Prada shuts down 1 more. Zongo's gonna get taken down as well, and 3ED on the back pedal, but they do have sponsor P2. They just have to hold this down now. As Bew tries to break the hill on his own, the Sparrow is out. He got to get something. No, he will not. XenonGang looking at game 5. It's getting closer here, Warden.
A beautiful flip off the spawns as well. RNG's is blessing the players of XenonGang. Flip off. Now, no ops. No, actually, there's going to be 2 operators to be found here for the side of 3ED. They got to go for the investment as King finds a triple there from the backside of the hill. Looking to fight for the spawns, but the rest of the crew of 3ED is nowhere to be found.
Only one player to beat though. King has to play Hill now, but he's gonna get shut down. Not the best fight to go for. Number 4, he's gonna go in. That's gonna be Zonglin. Has to stay alive. Closing in on that Tempest. He has his teammates there on the side. He needs help. He's gonna run out of ammo. The movement, it's not there. Unfortunately, it's gonna be stacked. Dolphin's gonna get taken down from the back. And 3D, they have the spawns. Now the Death Machine from Thunder as well. But back, it's gonna be Death Machine versus Death Machine. Tempest is out as well. 3D, the comeback is still on.
Split, spawn split now here. XenonGang has the opportunity to go for the pinch. 4 players now from the back. The Tempest is out for Zonglin. Can double sync down here with a War Machine. And 3D just sustaining the hill here from the front side.
They are sustaining as fast as they can, as hard. They're holding it as much as they can. King from the back. They're going to be pinched now. Big Kill Dolphin in front. Breaks the hill, but they're still alive. Gao Hong. Ashton as well. Ashton makes the play. Gets 1. Gets 2. Can he get the 3rd one? But there's going to be King on that corner. King holding it down as well. 3 Evil Dragons still contesting, and they did as much as they can. Now you have to hit the rotation in P3. Here they come. BBB does have the equalizer. Ashton has a pred to work with it. Also Hunter Killer drone. Perfect hold. All you need to do to be able to hold this twice, and you'll be able to win and take this home. Here comes the equalizer from King. Spots 1, spots the 2nd.
King!
But the spawn still in favor for him. Gets all 3 of them. King on a roll.
Oh, hail King! Kills after kills he goes. 56 to his name. Make it 57, but no, he does get denied. Now, slight bit of recovery here for the XenonGang. 3 Evil Dragons still has 40 seconds to fight for.
Oh my god. This is it. 225 to 236. Looking like this is the final push for XenonGang. Gao Hong, biggest kills of your life right here for a chance at the group stage. 3D, the comeback is on. It's almost there, Warden. 236, 236. The final push for Xenon. Dolphin from the back, able to contest for now. 1v1. Thunder wins it, but the spawns are still there, Warden. This could be the final push.
10 points remaining there for 3D, but Xenon, they've been able to contest the hill more than enough for them to push this to another hard point. A foot race on P4.
You gotta run!
To be fought for here for the side of 3D or Xenon. And Xenon so far, they beat them to it. Last 2 points here for the side of 3D, but the equalizer is gonna be out for Riser.
Riser is out. Here we go. Tempest for Zonglin. This is it. Is this the one? But they're all stacked there. They gotta move now. The final push is here. They gotta work on it. Ashton, William, able to shut it down.
Denial.
It's a denial. It's over. It's gonna go to a game. Number 5, 7.
Wow.
Clutches up in the end.
Woo-hoo.
What a match. For a second there, if King was able to get another set of that equalizer, he would have closed it out. But nevertheless, XenonGang able to live to see another day. And now we are going to a game number 5.
Map 5 we go. Oh, wow. Total reset. We go back to Tunisia.
And looking at the S&D from game 2, it is not looking that well, Warden.
Hostile step apart.
Oh, silence, man. Craziest combine game we've had so far.
I agree. Could have been one of the best games so far we've had to play in. We were about to see the comeback of the century there. It was so close, it was so far. They were late on the rotation, Warden. Tempest did not work out for them. That was where Zonglin had to step it up. Very, very unfortunate there.
Absolutely exhausting there, especially for King, man. My days. You got to see the reads. I mean, if you want to talk about it, if there's any players who wants to see and learn how to use the equalizer efficiently, it was King. Going down. Unfortunately, though, the rest of the squad, it was a bit of an anchor for him, but hey, it is okay. Move on to the next. Let's get to map 5 here. Do we see any difference from the coastal leading up to this Tunisia?
Maybe. I mean, the coastal was just a XenonGang rundown, and 3 Evil Dragons was just struggling there to find anything at all. I mean, King was just trying to go in, trying to get the kills he can, but you know, once he goes down, these other teammates just struggles. And again, if 3 Evil Dragon just had a little bit more points in the first set of hills, I think would have crowned them. The series would have been over, Warden.
You know, I was utterly stunned, man. I mean, you know, you drop the X Factor on the Coastal Search and Destroy, and I feel like it wasn't just Xenon up against 3D. It was Riser on the B side that had best of all reads, and the retakes was phenomenal there from the side of Xenon. This hard point here, honestly, could have ended a bit faster for side of Xenon, but 3D decided to show up, and King started to become king, bro.
This was the one right here, man. And then unfortunately, just could not break it. The Tempest came out at the right time. King with 59, William with 60, Dolphin with 57 as well. My goodness.
You know, you can totally tell what is this strategy for 3D, man. Yeah,
Beat King.
King. Yeah. Just let King run around, slay it out.
My
points.
goodness. What a match, Warden.
Search and Destroy. Best believe I'm calling it now. This will be the longest Search and Destroy that we're going to have here for GSI.
We'll never know. Let's take a look at our final match here for today. It is going to be our final game. And our MVP is going to be Dolphin, 57, 42, and 12 with a score of 7506.
Aye. Dolphin. Bring it down for the MVP. Reset. Oh, reset. It's game 5. Whoever wins the Search and Destroy is going to be moving over to the next stage of the competition on the group stage for GSI.
And whoever loses, they're not even eliminated because this is just a 1-0 Swiss stage. So they'll have another chance in tomorrow for the final 3 slots of the group stage for the 1-1 Swiss stage of bracket, Warden.
That will be finalizing the last 3 teams to and who we can see make it to the group stage to join in Alula, Elevate. You know, we got TSM as well alongside the Rejects, so on and so forth. Now, guys, if you guys are tuning in, this is actually, funny enough, our 4th series here for today.
Yep.
We did have a feature on the lower bracket there, and well, it went down pretty quickly. Now, this one here just took everything right back, man. I mean, the last 3 games that we've had, it was pretty quick. 3 no's, and then you move over towards this one. Hey, you are now witnessing a game 5 here between 2 squads that's prominently, really, you know, they take their time on the Search and Destroy.
Yes, take their time in the Search and Destroy. So now we do see that one. Maps and modes once again. Again, both teams trading back and forth with the wins. And for game 5, Tunisia Search and Destroy is the final one. The 3 Evil Dragons are choosing the offense.
As we get to see now, but it's a back and forth, man. You know, 3D takes some at hard point. One for Coastal Search and Destroy. Stand of control, combat hard point we go. And Tunisia Search and Destroy. Ooh, I don't know. It will be a far stretch.
Yep, it's gonna be a stretch, man. We're gonna find out if the Evil Dragon is actually, you know, they're actually made out, if they can really go for this. So they can get the Search and Destroy, they go to the group stage, or they'll have another chance tomorrow to go to the group stage.
Gonna be heavy, for sure. Regardless, what's about to come is that if ever they both lose, at least they show their utmost potential and just have another chance on tomorrow's bracket later on to get the tiebreaker.
That's true.
Here we go.
Tiebreaker. Here we
Map
go.
5 for the last series for today. Thailand versus Taiwan. Here in map of Tunisia. The decider of all, who makes it to the next stage of the competition, qualify directly to the group stage.
Let's find out. First things off, Riser able to get that nade off of Zhongloon. And now we do see the beginning here. Gao Hong, Dolphin getting trades back and forth. Gao Hong gets 2 in a row. William gets Ashen as well. Bang gets William, so the trades are on point. Gao Hong trades out Prada. Stop the Thunder in a 1 versus 2.
Now, Thunder, take your time though. Bang goes. And then you got Gaohang as well. Thunder just subbed in here for this game itself, and it's not going to work to his favor. Three Evil Dragons finds the first.
Ready up.
First round for the Evil Dragons. Just like that. Just like game number 2, Warden. They got the first round and then they proceeded to lose the next 8.
We got the bomb.
So let's see what happens here. View,
Next place here.
leading the charge.
Side.
He's just
Dolphin.
rushing in, man.
William Hawks on here from the back as well. And connector finds Gaohang away. The massive kills once more from the side of
Wow.
three Evil Dragons, looking quite revitalized, but no. Dolphin.
No.
Diving. Bang. Askin. Out.
Oh,
King in
1v1.
1v1 side of the side. Now a 1v2. Does it matter for him? It absolutely doesn't.
Lost that round. But it's
King
not
clutching
God,
up.
King.
ready up.
My goodness. Great plays coming through from King, and now we're about to move on to the
Bomb
next
spotted.
one.
We got the bomb.
3D 2-0 so far. Different change of scenery for the search and destroy, Warden.
3-1-1 push here from the side of three Evil Dragons. They're gonna have the bomb there directly inside of the side, but William is gonna go for the cut. 2 for 2 they go. Big shots here for Dolphin. Zonglin just tailing down from the sky. Ashen looking to get the trade as well. Both of the kills running in the hands of three Evil Dragons. A 3-for-1 trade. Not exactly what you want to see. And look at the flanker as well from the side of William X. Should be able to catch King off guard already. They still got the bomb for themselves. No, never mind. Shots fired. Thunder's out. Now it's a 2v3. 2v2 we go now.
All right, 2v2 we go. Ashen knows there's a player watching over him. Riser with that shot, with that weapon as well in hand. QQ9. But bomb is free, and I think 3AD they could just run to be here. Get that bomb down and set it up.
Last man standing.
Big shots for Prada. Finds King away. Now it's going to be Ashen in the spotlight.
1 versus 2.
Can he find value out of this?
Yeah, bomb is down in B, my friend. You don't need to run mid.
And I think Xenon knows exactly where the bomb is at as well, so they could just definitely play around it. Shouldn't be around it all for 3D.
Yeah. See, if that would be the case here, Warden.
Bomb acquired.
15 seconds left. He has to get the bomb down, but timing would be everything here. As they spot him, they shut him down. 1-2. Xenon finally on the board.
Oof. Now, what can we see? More here from the side of Xenon.
Defend the
I think it's just all going to come down to the pickoffs, bro. Both of these teams has really good, prominent ideas in regards to how to play the search and destroy. It's all going to come down to the picks. And look at the nades flying on towards the side of Alpha. Dolphin's going to be holding out from the bottom. Double stack here from the ramp side as well. It's going to be a 2-3 split here. 2 from the bottom, 3 from main. It's going to be a full-on commitment here from Central Evil Dragons. Big after kills. Kills after kills. William back 2 for 2. 3 pull. 4 free. And just like that, it's going to be the total collapse here for the side of 3 Evil Dragons.
Total collapse on their end. And now we see them tying it up at 2 apiece.
Defend the objectives.
Moving on to the next round here, Warden. Can we see 3ED get the third round first, or will it go to Xenon as William getting some information there in middle? He's going to be able to spot 2 here and give the call out to Prada.
Let's play. William X coming through. Riser finds 1 and up and within. Ashton finds William X as well. Now it's going to be Gaohang closing up the distance. They cleared it up the top side. Player 4, Riser, now coming through. So now we're going to be damn here left in the dust to go for the clutch. A bomb's going to get planted in the process as well, but it has to come down to the eliminations. Finds 1 there. Goes for the reach out. It's a sniper on hand. Want to come down to the read. Unnecessarily takes the fight. Now it's a 2v2. But Zonglin finds Riser away. They know exactly where Dolphin's going to be at. They can play off the cross here. The bomb's going to be planted for them as well.
2 versus 1.
Closing it up off the cross from the top. Gets tagged up. And that is going to be...
Wait a minute.
Zonglin falling down. 17 seconds left on the clock as well.
Gotta play
Just for
time.
time here for your bang.
Yep, he's got a playtime right here. He has to hop on the bomb. Perfect. It should be around for 3ED. There you go.
Lost that round. It's not over yet.
Take the lead. Now we go. Oof. Definitely be a battle for picture, bro. But
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
my days.
We got the bomb.
What a run so far here from William Max. Already on 7 kills. Alongside with Dolphin.
So, Dolphin. And we see Riser has a shotgun, has to run away. That's not the best opportunity there, but he did get some information there, Warden. And now we do see Gao Hong trying to lead the charge there. Going down to B once again. 3ED trying to do the same strategy.
Big shot here for Prada. Finds himself out. King shuts him away. I'm still far off towards the spawn side, but Gao Hong should be able to get the cut down. Not a problem for him. William X. Highest threat is out. The rest of the crew from the side of Xenon now looking to post up here from the bottom side alongside the top. Now we move over here. It's flying on by as well. They pushed him back. Bomb's gonna get planted now in a 5v3 situation.
5v3 situation. Dolphin trying to hit that retake. Unfortunately, it's not gonna work. The shots there. Bang, able to get one. Gao Hong as well. Riser gets 2, but Ashley gets a trade, and it's looking like the 3 Evil Dragons S&D. It's just all about the map.
Yeah, I mean, one fortunate thing about this is that, you know, if Riser was the prominent problem there on the map of Coastal, all because of the shotgun, then I gotta say, then you're gonna try to avoid the lanes where the shotgun is gonna be pressing at.
Yep.
You get to see now. Moving over. Vectron's gonna be opening up here. It's looking to be a 5-stack here, but it's out of 3ED here on the B side.
On the B side, William able to get 2
God.
nice shots while dropping off as well. He is being chased. So now, let's see if William can find more.
I feel like if there's gonna be more pressure here instead of 3ED in regards to the pacing, they can definitely do so much better. I mean, you just can't afford to let like one man just
Yeah, I think you just gotta barge in.
pinch whatsoever.
Yeah, hit that bait and switch. You know, you gotta sacrifice one player in order to get the round. I would do that every round. Now, Gao Hong, Bew, and Bang. I'll try to go through. Gao Hong went in. It's gonna be clear there. He's gonna get make the call. It's gonna be a 2 versus 5 here. Gao Hong is able to get 1. Bew gets
my
Dolphin
God.
as well. So we're looking pretty good here.
Oh,
It's a 2 versus 3. Prada knows there's a player there. That was a scary peek by the side of Gao Hong, but bomb is gonna go down, and King is watching 2 sides.
The bomb has been planted.
you get the spawn planted there. Does he know that one player's gonna be working off the flank? I think he's gonna offer to try to wrap around, but no.
No,
Does he win this gunfight?
All up to you now. Finish the mission.
Oh, he has to now, but no. William X shuts him away. 2-4 now. Make it 3-4 here. XenonGang drops the lead by 1.
drops the lead by 1. One more round before we move on to the next half. Switch of sides here, Warden. Again, this is game 5. No more extension of games after this. This was our last series, our last game for the day,
Here's the
Warden.
objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Woo. 5-stack here. This is what we were talking about. Just barge in towards the side here, play off the trades and the gunfights. One they should be able to connect, but no. Trophies just sufficient there inside of the side. A 3-2 split to be offered this time around now. Gao Hong leads the charge. Dolphin finds 1 there, and they just hesitate, but no. Zonglin creates the space as well, but they are just pushing 1 by 1. It's just, you hate to see it. You just gotta go for the commitment, bro.
Just gotta go for the commitment now at this point. 126 left in the time. There's a lot of time here, but Evil Dragon struggling. Every time they lose those 2 players, gotta need to regroup and redirect. Nothing happening
Double back
yet.
down there instead
Yeah.
of the side. King's gonna be leading to push once again, just looking to bait out the players of Xenon. Riser alongside Dolphin, just waiting to play off the crosshair on the shadows.
Trying to find something here, Warden. Yeah.
Look at King sweeping this one down, but unfortunately Riser shuts him away.
Bang. Those there's a
tap
player
from the top.
there. There you go.
1v3.
1v3, unfortunately. Doesn't matter, but we're still tied at 4 apiece.
Now we switch to sides.
Enemy has
Last 4
dropped
rounds here for both teams. Can they close it out? Or can we see an overtime?
Defend the objective.
We shall see, Warden. As we are starting this side for the side of the Evil Dragons on the defensive side and Xenon on the offensive side. Nades flying through. Look at anyone? No? Do we have smokes ready for any of these players? Xenon taking it very, very slow once again.
Take your time. We still got.
Take the time.
Well, if we base it off from the schedule yesterday, we still have 2 hours of allowance. It's stay here all day. Bring it to round 19 to 19. I'll take it. Yao Hong finds William X. Down. And that is going to be stopping the push here for the set of Xenon. Actually play for picks instead. Now they're going to be trying to lead towards the mid map, which King's going to be there. He draws back away. Love the discipline here for King. Xenon, I don't exactly know what they're trying to achieve here, playing off the picks this late on. I think they have to find him to try to gather now. Make a push here, and I think they're developing it coming from the players of Riser alongside Prada. And King's going to get caught off guard here, but Player 2 should be able to react to it, but no. Hello? Finally pulls the trigger. Now the grass going to be all equalized now. 4-4 we go.
Lost the bomb.
Or before we go, Ashen able to get down Dolphin. 30 seconds left here, Warden. Bomb is down, and 3D should be the one pulling this away because Xenon is taking such a long time on a rotation, Warden. And now they're going to come from the ramps, and Zong's going to be from the back. It's going to be an easy kill. Easy kill for him. Just like that, this round goes to the side of 3 Evil Dragons.
Not over yet. Ready up.
Just hold and play for picks. I mean, you gotta, for me, my sense of philosophy is that, if you want to play for picks, at least lean towards one side of the map,
Objectives.
per se. Try to have an intention, but clearly didn't really work out. Moving over. Next one's going to be opening up. This time we might just see a different approach here for Nation. We're flying across the skies here, specifically in the direction of the ace side. Till then, they're not going to find anything out of it. No commitments whatsoever. We draw back to a default.
Back to a default we go, Warden. Oh, we just slowly hold it down. Do we see anything at the moment for them? The Evil Dragons, very good setup. It's a triangle over at that site. Xenon. And look at this. King, I like this aggressive flank. A very good push here for him.
Oh, I don't think he checks it though.
Does he check that corner? Oh, he doesn't. He's gonna get caught there. That's so unfortunate. Only last player alive is gonna be Bang. And Xenon ties it up. 5-5. Round 11 we go.
All about the off angles, man. Play it right, get it done. Here we go. 5-5.
Destroy
No one's
the
breaking
objective.
away from the search and destroy, all just due to the pacing, bro. I mean, a lot of these
Frag out.
players sometimes they're just second guessing. We see a different approach, and that's exactly why you don't really want to push out too quickly, I guess. Ashton finds the first frag already. Dolphin picks up the sniper, looking to get a frag for himself, but till then, it's an early 4v5.
Early 4 versus 5. William. Just laying down, waiting for another pick on the side of Xenon, but unfortunately they did lose their sniper. Now Riser has to pick up that slack, Warden. Let's see if he's able to find more. Again, Xenon gonna use so much time once again. They're gonna be able to find anything.
Frag.
To double back down towards the spawn side, that should be a long route rotation here towards the B side instead. Thunder has the bomb. Need to charge on his mid map actually. And don't go for a double pick if they want to. Bang spots 1 already. He spots 2 at least.
Oh, there's 2
Make
more.
it 4, all 4 already. Goes for a run here. They can go for this push out on CT.
Why are they leaving the bomb carrier?
React to it, but no. Doesn't matter. Now they go for a perfect wrap around here towards the back side. Player 3. Does he know?
I don't think they know he's there. So Gao Hong may have a spot, and no, unfortunately, he is gonna get shut down there Bomb is down. Nice play from Xenon there. Now it's all up to 3 ED. Zonglun and Ashen. 2 versus 3. They're able to get 1. See if they can keep it up. Zonglun trying to find something. We'll be able to find the person on the right. He's gonna get shut down by Dolphin. Xenon takes the lead, 6-5, Warden.
Last 3 rounds here for Xenon. They booked their tickets directly towards the group stage of this Garena Summer Invitational.
Objectives. They have the bomb.
We all know 3 evil dragons. They want this badly as well. Mid push now, different change of pace here. They're gonna be flying on by here inside of the side. Dolphin, 4 players here pushing towards the connector side. They're not gonna be aware for this. Prada finds King away. Riser takes away Ashen. They leave that mid map out in the open, and it's the players of XenonGang making the most out of it.
Yep, XenonGang finding it. Gao Hong now. 2 versus 4 here. This is where XenonGang starts to pull away, Warden. Dolphin, this spot 1 player there. They know there's going to be a flank at the back. Bang gets taken down. Prada gets caught sprinting. 1 versus 3. It's not going to look too good. He's going to get tagged up. Gao Hong. Got to push up now. Spots a player on his left. There's a player right behind him, but Thunder shuts him down. 7-5.
Woo!
Defend the
Probably
objective.
finally
The
a
enemy
double
has the bomb.
round lead here. We go. 1-2 split to be offered here. XenonGang, they feel the momentum. They want to go for a barge here towards the B side. There's only 1 player here, and Gao Hong gets tagged up. Right there finds the first entry as well. They get the side for themselves.
Get the sight. 7-5 now. If they do, Dolphin. He's gonna get shut down by Bew. King still alive there. Gets 1, gets 2. And now, only 1:24 left. XenonGang.
Double wrap back.
A little bit of a wrap back over its A. Closing in on match point.
Wow. Go against the team of Xenon, man. You just gotta play catch up for the entirety of the game. It's like, oh, they're gonna plant towards B? Okay, we'll post up. Never mind.
Bomb has been planted.
Now you gotta be taking extra cautious here. We're gonna play off this phosphorus well onto our shadows. I like this a lot. Not gonna do too much Thunder. You can just definitely just wait it out. Play off the time instead. Let Prada do the talking.
Prada do the talking. Bang now on your screen. Trying to find it. Trying to look for something. Nade will fly out. Prada shuts down Ashen. It's all up to Bang. Gonna be 1 player to beat. There you go. Thunder shuts down a Bang. A match point for Xenon. It had to go to a best of 5. It had to go to the last game, Warden. But XenonGang on the verge of the finish line.
Destroy the objective.
And they do it though. And they close it out. As we all know, Search and Destroy is one of the hardest game modes to close out.
And to qualify for the group
They-
stage.
1 more to go. Ashen. First line of contact here on the side of the side. To leave William X well to lurk around there on the beast side. Throw it down, Gao Hong. Spawns back with a rotation as well there on towards the mid map. But it really all boils down to this. If Prada can find a frag, be it. Look at the William X here. Able to push up array quite deep now. Gao Hong, it all comes down to him here. To whether do we see another round here? So far, he finds the first frag here, swings on by, gets the second as well. The Dolphin able to get the trade. Cavalry, reinforcements into rotation as well, but Prada's going to be gone rogue down on the mid map. Looking to offer a
Why?
frag. Thunder out in the open, switching on by. And they get overwhelmed. 3 evil dragons, they stay alive.
Look, I think that would have been such a winnable round for XenonGang. I don't know why Thunder just decided to swing out there, Warden. Not the best option there for that play there. 8-6, still a match point for XenonGang, Warden. Can they close it out? Here comes the rush. You see the nades, they're flying through. And they decide to slow it down 1 more time.
They've been playing off by the pace by quite a lot, man. I mean, just barge in towards the side, take the gamble, do exactly what you're best at. Have William X there, have the beat entry alongside Riser and Dolphin. I think the job's going to be well done. Nade's going to be out. Can't find any connection off that as well. The bomb is going to dump back once again towards the beast side, but it's only going to be Thunder.
Thunder now?
Yeah, this mid-map control as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Again, they're just trying to buy so much time here. Trying to get some information, trying to hit mid. You see number 2, William. UBB just getting a lot of information there. King, he's gonna get stunned, but at least they know that they also stun checked it, and now they're pushing through A. Here comes the push. The pitch from Xenon, Ryzen, Dolphin, able to get the kills that they need.
Should be it.
This should be it, unless BBB can pull off a miracle. Bomb is down. Smokes are out. 40 seconds left. 3AD. What do you got?
For Prada, you want to rotate here closer this time around. Now it's only going to be a 3v3 inside of the side. King finds a double. Dots back away here towards the Ram side. There's going to be 2 players here to worry about, and they are able to find the frags. Kills after kills they go.
After kills Prada, trying to help his teammate as well. Prada gets shut down. What a retake. 4 kills for King. And 3AD stays alive, Warden.
You had to call it, man. You had to call it.
Yeah, I just said what they got, man.
Ready up.
One more time. One more ride. One last dance.
Defend the objective.
Can we see an overtime?
And we see an overtime. Here we go. Let's take a look. Xenon, smokes are out. Gao Hong, first line of defense. Swats the first one, gets the second one as well. Almost gets the third, but BBB is there for the trade. Nade from King. And just like that, we are heading over to an overtime here, unless a miracle from Prada.
Moment of silence. They had it all. They dropped the ball and gave him one more opportunity for the players of Three Evil Dragons. They make it happen. Prada is out. Map 5, first round of overtime.
First round of overtime for this search and destroy in game 5. Starting things off at 3ED on the offensive side.
Off the picks. Take it slow once again. It's going to be pushed up here extensively on towards the B main. That's going to be a lot of information. Mid-map preoccupied as well. They should be able to get a call as well that this is going to be a blitz push. King finds a charge. William X finds a double. They back away now. Number advantage first out of Xenon.
And now, Prada, what can he find? Nothing. He gets caught flanking. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. JD trying to double back here, working towards B.
And look at the read here from Xenon. They're going to send out 3 players of their own. It's not going to be the easiest. But if ever they do find frags, then that is going to be leaving just Riser all alone with a shotgun, which will not be the best situation here for a set of Xenon. They wait 40 seconds left on the clock now. Any time now.
Time they can make a move here. Here comes 3 Evil Dragons. Slowly creeping up. Bomb is going to go down. Thunder. He's going to show up now. Takes down the bomb carrier. Zonglun. He's going to get one. Ashton gets one as well. 1 versus 3 now. 19 seconds on the clock.
Not much time to work with here. They just have to play off the sound cue. Until then, this round's pretty much over. XenonGang once again this time around on match point. They're hyped up, man. They feel it. They absolutely feel it. Comebacks over
Feel
comeback.
it now. XenonGang. And they're gonna go for the rush. They should at this point. The answer is, will they do it? Question. A lot of time here. Just really trying to gauge the battlefield here, Warden. Take a look at what we can do. XenonGang pushing down the middle. Stuns are out. Push ensues.
You told the King it's uneasy about the situation. Bagdo finds some first initial contact there, but no frags will be given for each end. They go for the trail down, but King's gonna respond back with his own, and he will be able to find a double for himself. Product gets dangling away. They post up now here towards A main, but they do back down once again.
You hate to see it. XenonGang aggressively pushing too much in an area wherein the enemies are going to be holding it down. 45 seconds left. A miracle could still happen here. Dolphin. 15 kills to his name. Still looking for a way in this round.
That's true. Need a charge there. Prada finds the first. Gao Hong is going to be out. It's going to be next line in contact.
The bomb has been planted.
Once he goes for the plant, he's going to go for the peek up. No, wait for his teammates instead. It's a 3v3. Striking distance. Could be the last 38 seconds here inside of this series.
Here we go. 25 seconds. Bomb is down. 3 versus 3 Warden. XenonGang trying to go for it as well. BBB, they have to go in. 15 seconds left. Someone has to hop on the bomb. Prada as well. Here comes the first fight. Dolphin gets Ashen. No one's gonna be on the bomb. BBB, it's all up to you. The time, and it's over. Thunder clutches it, and XenonGang will move on.
Wow.
To the group stage.
GG's, well played. They make it happen. See the smiles on their faces. The weight of that series is absolutely crazy. Producer didn't want to see it at all. No celebration, not in that way, baby. Close it out. XenonGang did advance to the next competition to qualify for the group stage as well, alongside with the rest of the crew with Rejects, TSM.
Yep, that is true. Congratulations to XenonGang, as they are moving on to the group stage to secure their spot there alongside TSM, Elevate, and Alula.
Enemy down.
Tomorrow will be the last broadcaster we'll have here for the play-ins that will dictify and who's going to make it the last 3 teams that will cut it for this GSI. This for the group stage per se. Yeah, I mean, draw things back around to search and destroy. It was a back and forth, man. I mean, I was more than ready to see extensions over extensions, but guess what? XenonGang, they really did get the readjustment, and I thought that in some way, once we were able to see King just get the double kill there on the Sniper's Nest, it would be them. But XenonGang, all due to their patience, it paid off at the end.
Paid off in the end. Take a look at the highlights here. 7-5. I mean, we thought it was all over here, and then 3D able to equalize all the way up to the overtime. That retake, this was that retake, Warden, and then Gao Hong, if he just didn't have that reload mannerism, he would have gotten all 3.
Yeah, some minor mistakes here and there here, but they seem pretty strong here. Take a look at the stat line. William X has 20 kills to his name, 18% of Gao Hong. Riser on 17, 16% of Dolphin as well. Thunder, too bad. I mean, it was a sub on yesterday's run, and at least in some way he is able to provide here for his squad for some part of the lease. And quite fortunate for XenonGang, we didn't see no double overtimes.
No double overtimes. at least. And now, we take a look and see what would be our group stage teams at the moment, because again, we still have 3 more slots for tomorrow for the 1-on-1 matchups. And then we're gonna find out who will be our group stage team.
We'll find out soon enough, for sure. Good to see, though, the MVP for the time being is going to be William X from the side of XenonGang. But this guy on the QK9 is just ever so consistent, bro, and plays the lurk role pretty well.
Yep, that is true. Congratulations to Williams for being the MVP. William made that huge play. So now they could rest, they could breathe, because they're all good to go for that next set of matches, which is 2 weeks from now for the group stage.
Definitely. Now, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, we are now finished here for the series, but we're still not done for the broadcast. We're going to be having our draw lots for our matches for tomorrow. So, yeah, let's see. Can't wait to see the mighty hand once again, Jericho.
Yep, that's true. The mighty black hand of Garena, the one that will choose what is the matchups for our 1-1 tomorrow, so that they can determine who will be the last 3 remaining teams for the group stage, Warden.
We'll see. I mean, last 3 matches for today. It will dictify once again who's going to be the next initial teams that will qualify for the group stage. Now, so we get to see the draw lots. Now, here we go, Jericho.
Okay, so again,
Got 3 Evil Dragons.
Each team are going to be dropped down. Visual Esports.
Visuals.
L Tantrum. Ace Gamers. Scary.
Gary.
And the last one.
Allstars.
that took a minute as well. Okay, we're shaking the box just, for everyone to see that it's not rigged. It's nothing. Here we go for the first one. We are going to showcase Scary. So Scary, again, they lost their first match, and now they won their second match, and they're going up against, for the first game, it's Scary versus... Visuals.
Ooh,
Okay.
That's a crazy matchup.
That's a nice matchup. Okay, next one. Okay, we get it. All right, calm down, buddy. All right, for our next matchup, our first one will be All-Stars.
All-Stars. Okay, All-Stars. Give me El Tantrum. I want to see El Tantrum. Come on now.
It's gonna be El Tantrum.
El Tantrum, baby.
Okay, so
All-Stars, El Tantrum.
it's gonna be
the matchup.
3 ED versus. Take a look at who it's gonna be. Ace Gamers versus 3 Evil Dragons.
3 Evil Dragons.
Yep.
Yeah, we had to beat it to it. Yep, just go directly to it, man. We know exactly what's the last team. Yep, take your time. We absolutely don't know which was the last team. 3 Evil Dragons. Let us go. Thank you so much, Magic Hand. Approved. Yeah.
There you go. Oh, God. Okay, Prod, put it back. So just remember, these are the matchups that we have: Scary versus Visuals, Esports, All-Stars versus El Tantrum, Ace Gamers versus 3 Evil Dragons. And we were expecting Scary and Visuals to actually be on the group stage, but now they're gonna fight for it. And that is the magic of the live draw.
That's a pretty heavy matchup. Not gonna lie. And up we go. That is it. Tomorrow will be the last day for the play-ins, man. The last 3 teams. It will cut it for the group stage.
Yep. There you go. Last 3 remaining. Well, Warden, 6 matches for our main stream today and yesterday combined. Tomorrow we're gonna have our last 3. So great matches going through. Unfortunately, Scary and Visuals, they gotta fight it out to see who's gonna go to the group stage.
That's probably like the heaviest matchup tomorrow. I'm not too exactly. I feel like it's gonna be by order as well. So hey, we'll see about it for tomorrow's run, but I don't know, man. I feel like both of these teams, they deserve to be at the group stage. So it's definitely gonna be a devastating one for tomorrow's run, bro.
It's going to be a devastating run for tomorrow. I can't wait to see what kind of matches we're going to have. That's going to be definitely a Game 5 banger against Visuals Esports. So, I mean, anything else you want to say, Warden? Because I'm excited for tomorrow.
I'm pretty excited as well, man. So with that being said, dude, I mean, hey, this is the second to the last day of the GSI. Tomorrow will be the last. We will be able to dictate on who's going to be making it to the next stage of the competition, joining the rest of the crew at the group stage. But for the time being, though, still got matches up ahead. It's a long night. It's been a long night. We had 4 series, Jericho. With that being said, have a good night. Have a great one, everybody. GSI, see you guys tomorrow.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint is ours. Standing.